Okay, everybody, welcome. This is Starship Adventures, and this is live coverage of the No Kings protests and the counter protesting across the United States. This coverage begins now. It's 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and we plan to have coverage on through the day, the evening, and into the night. We also have numerous cities covered by our scanner feeds over on Starship After Dark. And within an hour or so, I'll have a second hosted feed up as well. We've got a lot going on out there. There is hundreds of live feeds coming in. I'm literally going around trying to pick the best ones. Today, I'm not going to be able to talk the entire 18 hours that we're going to be live. So I'm going to be coming on and talking for 10 or 15 minutes an hour. And that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to come in and give news updates. I'm going to give critical updates. If stuff starts happening, then I will obviously be here. I'm going to pop in, but this is hosted coverage. It's going to go on for probably, I'm estimating, about 18 hours. Maybe not quite that long. Hopefully, maybe 15, 16 hours. We'll see how it goes. We got on at 12:30, so at midnight tonight we will reset the stream. And we will go back on with a second stream, and we'll keep that into the night as long as we need to. Hey, James. Welcome. This is an odd time for me to go live, although I have been promoting that I'm going live today at this time. But it's still an odd time for me to go live, so it may take a little while for people to filter in. But again, this is live continuing coverage of the civil unrest. So far, what I'm seeing is nice sized crowds. I'm already seeing what I would consider to be a pretty nice sized crowd. I'm also I've been impressed so far. There's been absolutely no anything that's really concerning yet as far as violence or anything like that. I've seen no arrests, and it seems like it's going fairly smoothly so far. Now, understand that these feeds are going to repeat, they're going to duplicate, they're going to do all kinds of things. And I'm here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to be changing the feeds out just as quickly as I can. The moment I see that a feed is not good anymore or that it's a duplicate, I will immediately switch it out. You right now have 9 feeds on the screen. I will eventually probably cover my screen over at some points too, because there's just so much here to watch. Again, this is live coverage from coast to coast in the United States of the No Kings rally, which, from what I understand, they feel that Donald Trump is acting like a dictator, and that's why they're having a No Kings rally. Personally, I think it's shitty branding. That's just me. No Kings rally. He's doing the exact same thing the last 5 presidents did, as far as executive orders and things like that. And I love everybody. I love all the signs that are calling Trump a fascist. I think that's great. Does anybody out there know what the first thing a fascist does? He stifles free speech. He doesn't allow protests. So some fascist Donald Trump is, huh? He's letting you guys protest all over the entire country today. What a fascist. Yeah, well, thanks, James. I appreciate that. Well, thanks, Faithful. I appreciate that. I am going to have a second feed up here in another hour or so. Once I get this one good and stable and I get everybody, all the different screens working, then I'm going to also put up a second one. I've got it all set up over here. You can see it to my left on the Linux machine. And I'm actually going to put up a second feed. Oh, yes. No, we've been asking people. I had people in the chat room the other night, and I asked them what a fascist was. and they couldn't answer me. And I'm like, you could just Google it and paste it in. It's not even that hard. But the truth is, they don't want to know. Because if they truly knew what a fascist was, they would know that it's the wrong label. It's the wrong label, but they're not that smart, some of them, I guess. Hey, Deploribus, thank you for coming in. Cherokee George, thank you for being here. Yep, they don't know what a fascist is. That's the truth. That's the truth. And Faithful, welcome in. All right, and there we go. So, again, I'm going to work to keep all of these live. And like I said, as more come up, I'll probably even replace my picture out at some point. Because nobody cares to see me all the time. So, here we go. This one looks like it's in New York. I'll put that in here. As much as I like Congressman Kennedy there, I think I'll just put this in here. He's the one that always goes, you ever wonder why you're just so stupid over there?
Oh, that was Jeff Foxworthy.
Well, no, he does it too. No, that means you might be a redneck. Have you ever heard in your house, hey, Ma, get that transmission out of the tub? You might be a redneck. All right, anyway, so welcome to the coverage. And like I said, we are going to put up natural sound. I do have quite a bit of natural sound. On our broadcast, we use the left and right ear separately. You'll still hear it. If you want to listen to it on your phone, you'll still hear everything. But it is a little easier, especially if we've got a speech on the left and a scanner feed on the right. It's my RLS. It makes the whole room go.
No, was that somebody on there screaming?
What, on here?
Yeah, I just heard somebody yell, maybe it's the cats.
It's probably Ed Earl. Yeah. So anyway, there you go. The protest today, there's no exact scheduled start time. I know down here in Florida, a lot of them started earlier this morning. The reason they do that is because it gets hot down here. And they'll do them at 8:30 in the morning, and then at noon they all go to lunch and go home. And that seems to kind of be what's going on with a lot of them down here. Fort Smith, Arkansas, severe weather watch. We will keep an eye on that. I will track if we have any severe weather today or any other breaking news of magnitude, we will cover that. I do see an area, a slight risk area on the day one outlook for Arkansas, dead center, and also southern Missouri and northeastern Texas, northern Louisiana, and all of Mississippi and western Tennessee. So a large area today with a slight risk of severe weather. So we will keep an eye on that. Right now, no severe watches or warnings in the continental United States. We will keep an eye on that, though. You're going to see the spinning wheel a lot. Just remember, that's not necessarily me or our studio here, our connection. We are on a state-of-the-art fiber optic connection here with all state-of-the-art equipment. And our feed here, it's not a bandwidth problem here. Let me just put it that way. What happens a lot of times, there's three different things that happen.
I'm not out there for lawnmower.
Yeah. Number one, batteries go dead. People go out there, they have the best intentions, they've got their phone, they got everything ready, and they get out there and they realize after they get out there that, man, live streaming really runs my battery dead really fast.
I'm not running my motor.
And so what ends up happening is people go out there with these great intentions, but they end up only sending out 15 or 20 minutes, and that's it, they're done. The second problem is cell tower saturation. Cell tower saturation comes when you get 50, 60, 70 people on one tower, all trying to do streams at one time. And what'll happen is you'll realize that tower is literally out of cell phone coverage. There is no cell phone coverage there because it's all being used up. Each cell phone tower only has so much bandwidth that's available for streaming, for internet, for phone, and so on and so forth, with reserves kept for things like 911 calls and things like that. So what ends up happening is a lot of times 50 people will try to stream at the same time that all the news stations are using their multi-system gear, at the same time that all the people in the area are calling all their family because there's crazy things going on. And what ends up happening is it creates saturation, and the entire system starts to not work properly, and we start getting a lot of spinning wheels. The third thing that's happening, and this has happened in Chicago 3 times, they're jamming. There's no doubt about it. I had 5 streams up the other night in Chicago last weekend, Saturday night, right at dark, okay? They call a curfew, everybody needs to go home. Next thing you know, every feed out of there is gone, and we never got any of them back. So they were using a highly localized jamming field of some kind down there to prevent people from streaming out live streams. So there's that going on too. So you've got a lot of reasons why these streams won't go out. But then again, a lot of us have great phones, we got great equipment, we got great cell phone companies that are doing their best. And so all that together, a lot of people are still able to get their feeds out. And so I'm going to keep as many of them live as I can. I'm going to turn up some of these different ones so you guys can hear them.
You're allowed to use your phone. You can record anything in public. Just remember that.
Yep.
Don't let them tell you to turn your phone off. If you're in public, you can't trespass DIs. Just stay on public property and in public areas.
The more you know. Thank you, babe. Anyway, so there we go. All right, so the point is it's always best to record anything, whether it's someone else's traffic stop, whether it's someone raging at work, whether it's someone driving erratically, whether it's anybody behaving poorly. Pull out the camera and record. Always the best thing. And if you're in a public place, it doesn't matter what you're recording. As long as you're standing in a public place, it is 100% legal to record. Chicago jamming. Yeah, they tried to blame MAGA for the jamming. It's like, why would MAGA jam? Here's the thing. Most MAGA people that I've spoke to, and I obviously know a few of them, most of them are like, we like this. We want it to be streamed. They even like my stream. Why? Because it shows the nuts and the fruits. It shows everything that's not right with the world. It shows people dancing around in dinosaur costumes at what is supposed to be a serious rally. We actually found out there's a private organization that is taking donations all over the world, and they're buying these stuffed animals in bulk from China, and they're delivering them to the crowds at these different locations, primarily Portland. And so you've got all these dinosaurs and SpongeBob SquarePants and the 4 boys from South Park all showing up at these rallies, dancing around, waving their little stupid arms. And it's like, what are we doing? What is this exactly? This is a protest. Have you ever seen a protest where everybody shows up and there's a DJ? There was one protest, it had a DJ. That's pretty cool, I guess. I mean, if you're going to have a protest, you might as well serve dinner and have a DJ, right? Thanks, Rick. I appreciate that. We're going to have a second stream up on the second channel here in just a little while. Once I get done with talking to you guys on this channel, I'm going to go over and get that one finally set up and get it up. And so, yeah, there you go. Please join us for that. The backup channel. Let me get that for you. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to put a link in. This link is to our backup channel. Already over there, I've got Baltimore scanner up. I got Chicago scanner up. I've got the LA scanner up, including the call sheet. They all have aircraft tracking, and the LA one actually has the live call sheet that's telling you what calls are coming in. I've got 2 other ones I'm going to get up later if time permits, but I'm also getting ready to put live on that channel right now. I'm getting ready to put up another one of these 9-packs, as I call them, another one of these big feeds, and we'll be able to watch. I wanted to put the little name of every town that we're in. They're just changing too fast, guys. I'm going to try to get back to that. Um, the furry costumes. Yeah, I know. Um, no, this is the main one. This is the main channel. The other channel, you'll be able to see and hear me as well. It'll just be 8 different feeds. So it's going to be two completely different channels, both offering the same host and the same hosted feed, but each one will have a different 8 windows for you to see what's going on. Oh, there you go. It's going on up there. Yeah, it's going on here too. Our local news had some stuff on it right at noon, but now they've all gone to sports. I know there's a lot of sports people out there, but I just look at all the bandwidth that's wasted on sports. Especially when there's something like this, of this magnitude going on, you would think the networks would cover it, but they won't, because the sports is where the money's at. They would never preempt sports. You could probably shoot somebody really important and they would never preempt sports. The day Charlie Kirk was shot and killed, for instance, the major networks never broke in the programming. Because it's A, all about the money, and B, of course, it depends on who gets shot and what side that particular media outlet's on. You think I meant the furry costumes. Yeah, I'm talking about the furry costumes, the cartoon characters, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, I think it does make it easier. I think the stuffed animals, to me, I love them. I love them, and I'll tell you why. Because if it smells like a circus, and it seems like a circus, and it's programmed and called like a circus, it might as well look like a circus too. And that's kind of where I'm at with the stuffed animals. Bring out the stuffed animals. Let's go. This website that's giving the stuffed animals away, one of the things it actually says is it helps prevent you from getting maced by pepper spray and mace. Which I'm not sure exactly how, since it draws in outside air to keep it inflated. I don't know. I guess if you were really industrious, you could put a larger fan and a filtration system on it. But now we're overthinking this, aren't we? Yeah, there you go. Oh, look, we just lost another one. This is going to be a constant thing today, trying to keep these feeds up. But the good news is there's a million of them to choose from. All right, welcome everybody that's here. This is Starship Adventures. We are continuing our live multi-screen, multi-stream, multi-channel coverage of today's No Kings protest and the subsequent counter-protesting that is possibly going to happen as well. And we're covering it all live for you in our special multi-screen format. I got the idea for this format because I work at a TV radio station. And I would go sit in the control room and watch breaking news events happen before my eyes. And I used to think, wouldn't it really be cool if I could have this big black wall with 50 screens on it at my house, so I could sit in one spot and watch everything that's going on all over the world at one time. And then I realized that's the idea. And so I created the grid. And I've been doing this for quite a while now. It's starting to really catch on. It takes a while for things to catch on YouTube, as you guys know. This is the multi-screen grid. I originally was calling it Brady Bunch mode, but I think everybody kind of likes ADHD TV. So that's what we're calling it, ADHD TV. It's where you can see it all at one time. And I hope you guys like it. I hope that it's something that you appreciate. Let's see here. Just to give you guys a quick shot, this is Starship Studios in North Myers, where we can send out up to 9 consecutive streams, and we will be doing that later today. Like right now, we've only have 4 up, but we will be getting some additional streams going. So the way this basically works is I'm going to be coming and I'm going to be going, because I'm going to be working on the other streams and getting things up and running. I'm going to come in and go and come back and forth about every 15 or 20 minutes. I'm going to be doing live news updates as we go through the day today. And I'm going to be covering this from multiple angles. And we're going to be covering it all through the night. So stay here with us. I'm geared up. I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. I've got all my survival supplies ready for through the night. All right, so that's it. I'm going to take a 5-minute here, and we're going to turn up some natural sounds for you guys to hear, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
They just see it as equal weight, and they have to decide which one they believe. And if you believe,
I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere.
you're going to be scared. I mean, it's not happening, but it's not their fault that they don't know. And it's really is on mainstream media to get the real information out there.
That's a different costume. Oh, I think we do have
it's on the
clowns.
decorum of politics that has just
That's a cool
disappeared.
costume.
And seeing truth from lies at
Sorry, I
this
can't see
point
any. There we go.
requires a certain amount of intuition that everyone thinks they have, but really very few human beings really do have. We just trust certain adults around us or whatever. And, you know, if your parents say one thing, if the news
square,
source you
it's all
want
one
says
big
one thing,
square all the way
doesn't
around
mean you trust.
I think that's,
So it's really down to who you trust, and that trust is being manipulated.
Anything else you'd like to share?
No.
So when can we see this? This will be 6 and 10.
oh, with the bunny. Bunny onesie. Maybe the Energizer bunny? Oh, there's the Muppets. So right now, I think everybody's just circling. So I'll just stay here and let them circle, and we can see all the costumes as they go by. You're very welcome, Jane. I like going to protests and. Okay. I like going to protests. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I messed up with my thing here. Okay. Good. Yeah, let me know if my microphone goes out. Thank you, Anna. What? I know they actually really do when they're not raining. Other states, I don't know about other states. Probably not, because there's no King's protests everywhere, like in different states. So there'd be no reason for them really to come all the way here. But I'm sure there are people from other parts of Texas here. I mean, I came from another part of Texas, over near the north, but I mean, like an hour away. Yeah, yeah.
There you go. That's some of the natural sound there coming out of these different locations. We are Davenport, believe it or not. We've got several different cams coming out of there. I cannot believe, I don't know that I've ever seen this many live links at one time in YouTube. It's a bit overwhelming. I knew I was going to need 2 channels, but I probably could populate 10 if I had the manpower. There you go. That one I just put up. That's oh, it doesn't even say. What is it with people that put up live streams and they don't even bother to put a title or something intelligent in there? Yes, we do. If we had some more subspace relays, we'd be in good shape. Yep, thank you, Lady Hawk. I appreciate that. The feed will continue. We, just so you guys know, we have a second channel. We've got scanner feeds up over there. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put in the wrong link? I think I put in the wrong. Yep, I just put in the wrong link. Disregard that. That's to some video or something. There we go. Let me get that link here. This is the link to our second channel. On the second channel right now, I've got scanner feeds up for 3 major cities, and I'm going to be putting 3 more major cities up over the next few hours. And over on that channel, there's going to be another mirror feed of this with 8 different cameras. So that's going to be cool. That's coming up in just a few minutes as well. Hello, Heath. How's it going? Everybody, yeah, like, share, and subscribe. We really appreciate it. Yeah, this is Starship Adventures. If you don't, if you're not used to our channel, we do this kind of stuff all the time. Whether it's virtual storm chasing, or whether it's manhunts and pursuits and civil unrest like this, we do all that kind of stuff. We also do science, space weather, earth sciences. We do all kinds of stuff with ham radio and radio propagation. So we do a lot of really cool things here on the channel, kind of a little on the geeky side, I guess you would say. But when it comes to stuff like this, I got this idea from, like I said, sitting in the control room at the TV station, looking up at the big wall with all the screens. And I'm like, man, wouldn't it be cool if you could see everything that's going on all at one time? Oh my God, they got Bill Nye, the frickin' science guy, out there. Whatever. I used to think he was cool till I realized how off the deep end he really is. Bill Nye, the science guy. Red, thank you very much, Red. I really, really appreciate that. You have no idea. Thank you very much. I don't ask for supers, but boy, I really appreciate them when I get them. Thank you very much. All right, and let me take. I'm gonna be right here with you, but I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna put up some natural sound, and we'll listen to some more of what's going on out there. Give me about 7 minutes. Let me get this other feed up, and I'll come right back, and we're gonna do a news rundown. So don't go anywhere. He's no Mr. Wizard. I think I could out-science the guy, but let's leave that alone. Yeah, I know. I love how they put up plexiglass to protect themselves from themselves, I guess. Don't know what that's all about. I'm not sure what that's all about. I mean, he broke out the really nice yellow bow tie. Oh, what do we got here? Let me put a new one in 2A. Hey, welcome aboard. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining the crew. I think I'm going to make this a little bit bigger so you can see it. There we go. Welcome aboard, nobody. I welcome nobody aboard. Okay. I'm going to, I think I'm going to cover over Bill Nye, because who cares? I don't even think I want to hear what he's saying. They always want to scare you about global warming or something, and it's like, dude, remember that not a single thing that they predicted is yet to come true. Al Gore said there'd be water in the streets of Miami by 2000. That's 25 years ago, and there's still no water in the streets. Yeah, I agree with the endless wars. I wish the left would stop getting us involved in wars. Trump's trying to get us out of everything right now, which is definitely the right direction. We need to just get out of global policing altogether. I don't know why the leftists over the last 15 years have turned into the neocons, but they sure have. I never thought the Republicans would end up being the anti-war crowd. It's kind of some role reversal going on right now. It's going to be a long day if it won't copy and paste right. Yeah, the BRICS nations. Let me tell you something. If you think it's safer and better to go to a BRICS nation, go. Go. When they say BRICS nation, they're talking about Brazil, Russia, India, China, Egypt, Ethiopia, Iran, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, and the United Emerald Emirates. Go. Nobody's stopping you. The wall keeps people out, not in. You can go anywhere you want. And that's why I keep telling people, if people think the U.S., I love the U.S. I think it's great. If people think the United States is garbage, go. You're going to find out what everybody else finds out when they all go and come back. Because they find out that, wow, you know, I didn't like my country, but I found out that every other place in the world's worse than where I'm at right now. And so, yeah, I completely disagree with you that they're safer, cleaner, or better. If you're telling me Russia is safer, cleaner, and better than the United States, I don't know what you're smoking, but get me some, because it's good. Hey, Victor, what's up, man? Lone Silencer, thank you for coming in. I appreciate all my regulars coming in. Got a hell of a crowd. This is live coverage of the No Kings protests and the subsequent counter-protests across the United States, and we're covering it in a multi-screen hosted format here. I also have weather information, weather radar. I also have live flight trackers available, so we're going to be doing all this as the day progresses here. We've got many different ways to track this progress of all this unrest that's going on. As far as what the demonstration is about, that's probably the number one question I keep getting asked. It's basically just anti-American. They don't like the way things are going right now. They don't like the fact that we have laws. They don't like the fact that people get put in jail for committing crimes. They don't like the fact that when people come here illegal, they need to be removed. I don't understand it. I really don't. Trump, dictator, really? Just about the same amount of executive orders that Joe Biden put out. So we're, not showing it. He's a fascist. Is he really? First thing a fascist does is squelch free speech. I love how you guys are all out doing free speech right now, calling the president a fascist. If he was a fascist, you would not be allowed to do free speech right now. Hello? This is the part people don't seem to understand. You're calling him a fascist while you're exercising free speech, which is something he would be shitting all over right now if he was actually a fascist. Yeah. Call it whatever you want. Yes, illegals commit a very large portion of the felony crimes, the violent crimes in this country. That's a fact. And that our crime rate would drop quite a bit just by virtue of not having all these illegals here. Well, democratic socialism has never worked anywhere it's tried. It's never been successful. It never works. It always devolves into communism. And yet people still think it's the answer. I don't know how people can think that allowing the government, who is useless at everything, to decide your life and your choices and your goals, that's ridiculous. I don't know how people can think that socialism and communism is better than capitalism. Capitalism is the smartest system ever. It's a system where each one of us takes control of our own destiny. It's the one that allows the maximum democracy and the maximum allowable control by each individual person in the society. Capitalism is the future. And these people that keep talking about socialism, something that's been tried 150,000 times and it's never worked. Socialism never works. Socialism is a dictatorship. It always devolves into a dictatorship, okay? Just like it has in Russia, just like it has everywhere else. In China, socialism always devolves into a dictatorship. You guys are out there today saying, no kings, we don't want dictators. Yet you're pushing for socialism, which is nothing but a march towards dictatorship. It's almost like you people never went to school. But yet they claim that, oh, look, we went to school. We learned all about socioeconomics and we learned all about global politics. And I don't think so. I think you were taught by people who were filling your head with bullshit, I think is what happened. Yeah. MSNBC, delusional. They don't even call themselves MSNBC anymore. I call them MSDNC. But now their official name is MS Now because they got so bad that NBC didn't want their call letters on there anymore and they split business with them. There's a lot of big shakeups going on. Do you know that Fox News actually beat NBC broadcast in prime time? They beat CBS broadcast in prime time. They beat ABC broadcast in prime time. Fox now has the #1 primetime lineup in all of cable and broadcast television. The networks are failing because they're so left-wing. And the middle and the right don't want to watch it. So they're all watching Fox. And that's why Fox right now gets more viewers than any other single station anywhere, including all of cable, all of pay-per-view, and all of broadcast television. You know what's funny? Fox News beats broadcast television. Only 65% of televisions are hooked up to Fox News, yet they still beat the 100% of televisions that are hooked up to NBC, CBS, and ABC primetime lineups. So what does that tell you? It tells you that the mainstream media and all the left-leaning crap, people are fed up with it. They're sick of it. And that's why we're seeing this big change in society right now. We're seeing this huge lurch to the right now. The reason we're seeing that lurch to the right is because of about 5 different things. One, the left went off the deep end. The left went absolutely off the deep end, okay? The left gave up on the blue-collar person. They literally forgot all about the blue collar people, the people that made them great, because they had to deal with the trans people. They had to make everything right for the LGBTQ2SIA plus community. They had to make everything right for these very fringe minorities. And in doing so, they drove away the blue collar worker. And now they're driving away blacks and Hispanics. Why? Because everybody's starting to see this is not working. This whole victim mentality of the left is not working. And so that's why we're seeing a landslide for Donald Trump this time. That's why we're seeing a popular vote for Donald Trump this time, because people are sick of it. They're just absolutely sick of it, and they're not going to put up with this leftist agenda anymore. They're not going to put up with our schools being indoctrinated. Turning Point USA is now 50 times larger than it was before they shot Charlie Kirk in the neck. 50 times larger. They're getting $1 million every 20 or 30 minutes right now in donations. It is ludicrous. There's a chapter going in every high school in the country. There's a chapter going in every university, every college, every trade school. They've even got them down here now for the homeschool kids. The private schools are getting them. We've stopped this leftist indoctrination. Stopped in its tracks. And that's why the left is losing right now. That's why they're failing. That's why the Democrats are at a 39% approval rating. The lowest approval rating since Quapiniak started making polls for this particular thing. Yeah, I've read. That's interesting. I haven't read too much into that. One nation under God. It used to be one nation under God. But half the nation gave up on God. It's basically now you've got your people on the right, the good, the godly, the righteous, and you've got the people on the left, the atheists, the agnostics. They're the ones that they want to keep criminals, they want to keep illegals. They're defending criminal illegals and trying to get them back when they don't even belong here in the first place. The left is off their rocker. They've become the party of evil, basically. I mean, look at it. Look at everything they do. Everything they do takes you further and further and further from God. And everything that the right is doing, we're trying to put that back. We're trying to put it back. Taking God out of schools, I think, was a mistake. I'm not even a big church guy, but I think taking God completely out of schools has been part of this problem. We need to have faith, and we have it now. It's resurging in this country. Faith is resurging right now in a way that I've never seen a resurgence. It's crazy. And it all started with some crazy leftist lunatic that stole his grandfather's gun and crawled up on a roof and took Charlie Kirk's life. That's what did it. And do you think that idiot, when he was climbing up there, thought for 1 minute, this is the biggest gift I could possibly give to the right? When I shoot that man down there in a few minutes, this is the biggest gift I could ever give to the right. Because it was probably every bit as big as the gift of Donald J. Trump to the right. Are you kidding? Turning Point USA was the answer. The turning point was when he was shot and killed. That's what was the turning point. That's what made everything go. The left is communist cancer. I can agree with that. Yeah, Red, that's concerning, because even though I'm not much on the president over there in China, as much as I'm not much on the regime, the only thing scarier than that is a vacuum. Because you never know who's next. Just like in Chicago, they've got this horrible loser leftist mayor. She completely fails. So they hire another mayor, and who do they elect? Someone who's further on the left and is even more ignorant than the last one. And so I don't ever discount that people will double down on bad. And so anytime there's a vacuum of power out there, that makes me nervous, and this one makes me a little bit nervous. Yeah, you keep saying that, nobody. You keep saying that. But that's just, I don't, that's not even that's a non sequitur as far as what I'm talking about. I mean, what you're saying is that socialism would have worked great every time except someone sabotaged it every time? Is that what you're saying? Say, look, socialism would be great if it wasn't for, you know, what did you say? Insanely corrupt, greedy dimwits running empires. Well, you know what gets me? Do you know who makes all the innovation out there? The rich, the greedy. Do you know who hires most of the people? The rich and the greedy. Do you know who develops most of the medicines? The rich and the greedy. If you go to communism, you'll never have another new medicine made ever again. If you go to communism, they're not going to invent new things. They're not going to come out with new innovations, write new programs, or do any of that. Communism completely stifles it. How many life-saving drugs were made in the United States versus how many life-saving drugs have been designed or made or developed in Russia? I can give you the answer. They've all been done here. Okay? When you look at communist countries, you never see innovation. They don't invent things there because everybody there is coasting. Nobody there cares. Everybody's coasting. The government runs everything and nobody wants to be great and nobody cares. It's the greed that makes the energy that people use to get things done, like innovation. It's greed that is the fire that makes it go down the tracks. And when you take away greed and entrepreneurship and even philanthropy for that matter, when you take all of that away, what you're left with is brainless automatons that just show up for work every day. That's what you're left with. And what you get out of that? Nothing. No new developments, no new inventions, no new medicines, nothing. That's all being done over here in this bastion of freedom. Why? Because we're greedy. We want to make a lot of money. We want to go travel. We want to see the Bahamas. Don't you get it? It's the greed, it's the want of money that gave you everything you have today, from your flushing toilets to your antibiotics. This is the part that these stupid brain dead professors in these goddamn universities, they train out of your head, is common sense. China doesn't invent nothing, but they create everything. Why? They copy us. Why? Because there's no innovation over there. It's a factories and factories and factories full of human automatons. That's why. With all those billions of people, you'd think they'd have invented something really cool by now, huh? No, all they do is make shit that we invent. That's it. So keep going on about your communism. Oh, fascism works, communism works. It just hasn't been done right, or it keeps getting messed up by people that don't like it. Socialism fails everywhere it's tried because it doesn't work. It's a failed plan. The one thing that a society must have is a drive for a better future, a drive for better vacations for your family, a drive to eat better food at night when you come home, a drive to make things so that you can become rich. Greed's the energy in the motor. It's the thing that makes it work. And when I hear these people constantly going, I hate greedy people, I hate greedy people. You shouldn't hate greedy people because they're the ones doing all the hiring. They're the ones doing all the innovating. They're the ones doing all the inventing. My God, If nobody cares to ever be rich, why would anyone put their ass out on the line for anything? Ever? No, you can't. It has to be like this. It has to be the hub of innovation. And the only way you can be innovative as a society is if you're free. And part of that freedom is the ability to become rich beyond the dreams of avarice. That's what it's all about. That's the fire that drives the motor. And I don't understand why people can't understand that. Greed's evil. No, it's not. Greed is like anything else. The Bible teaches it's not that it's evil, it's something that must be controlled by man, because man is smart. We must control ourselves. We want to be greedy. We want to be better. But we only do that with respect and couth and those kind of things. That's what makes a good society. Being respectful and also striving to be excellent. The 12th saint. Thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. I'm not sure. I'm going to go back through here in just a minute. I'll try to figure it out. You said upper right, middle screen, far right. Okay, I'll try to figure that out. That is a big protest wherever it is. All right, guys, I'm going to take 5 off the mic. All right, and let's go ahead and we're going to keep watching here. I'm going to put up the natural sound. I'm going to try to find out where that protest is that we're watching center right. So bear with me. Stay with the coverage. This is Starship Adventures, everybody. We are broadcasting live tonight from Starship Studios here in North Fort Myers. Hello, everybody. And we're broadcasting on YouTube, the world's largest broadcast platform over fiber optic. And we are providing you guys with this amazing view of all the different actions that are going on out there at these No Kings protests. Like them or hate them, they've got the people coming out today. We are seeing a lot of people. That protest, I just found it. San Antonio, Texas. No Kings March Across America. That is from KABB, the San Antonio Fox News affiliate. And that is where that is. It says Philly, Gaza. But I'm looking at the screen. It says Fox in San Antonio. It may be just Fox putting out something from Philly. I don't know. I think that's in Philly the more I look at it. So let's just say Philly at this point. But I'm going to keep trying to verify that. That's a hell of a crowd. They went from a drum circle to a drum line. But that's okay. Gotta love percussion, right? Yes, if you look at Star Trek in that respect, yes, it had socialist tendencies. Gene Roddenberry, very much like Walt Disney, had a half socialist, half fascist hybrid of how they feel that things should have went. And I'm glad neither one of them ever became in charge, although I love both those men. They did great things. They were both greedy. And what did they do? They brought us Disney World and they brought us Star Trek. Greedy assholes. That's why I don't get the whole greed thing. Greed's what makes people do things. But yeah, Star Trek, yeah, a lot of people feel it was a socialist show. It was utopianistic for sure. But utopianistic is not socialist. In Star Trek, when people say Star Trek is socialist, socialist means the state controls the means of production, and that the state controls your ability to progress and proceed within society. Those things aren't true in Star Trek. So I submit it is not a socialist model. Star Trek is not a socialist model. I don't know what the word is for it. I call it reasonably utopianistic, but you can call it whatever you want. But it certainly is not socialistic. It's not. Look at the innovation. Those people all strove for excellence without any threats, without, oh, I got to do this or I'm going to get in trouble. Those people went and did what they did because they were striving for excellence. Striving for excellence is not something socialists do. So it's definitely not a socialist thing. I agree that protesting is never a waste of time. I think protesting is good. However, I think that there's some mistakes being made in this protesting. The branding is terrible. No kings. Whoever came up with that is just not that bright when it comes to branding. All these consultants and really smart people that work with the left, no one could come up with any decent branding. No kings. What is that exact? No kings. What does that even mean? I mean, it's really piss poor branding. I think they would have been better off just coming right out and saying what it is. They're pro-crime. It's a pro-crime rally. We don't want law and order. We don't want extra law enforcement. We don't want troops. We don't want anything to restore order. We want the people to continue shooting each other all night long in Chicago. It's a pro-crime rally is what it is. You know, and so how are we going to brand it? Well, you can't brand it what it really is. I get that. It's kind of like the Inflation Reduction Act actually raised the inflation by a crazy amount. But they called it the Inflation Reduction Act. One of the things the left does is they make something and then they call it what they wish it was. And hopefully people will just look at the name and say, oh, it's cool, it's inflation reduction. When in fact, that caused some of the biggest jumps in inflation we've ever seen. It was just mindless infrastructure packages going out everywhere. I know because we dealt with it here. They closed the bridge here to put a pedestrian lane over it. It was all that stupid money. It was all that stupid COVID money that was wasted, infrastructure money being wasted. We didn't need that walkway. What we need is our bridge put back the way it was, because it's all screwed up now. Well, that's I never would say a protest is a waste of time. At least I hope I didn't relay it that way. But what I am saying, and I'll be very clear about it, Donald Trump's not going anywhere. He's got one of the highest approval ratings at 10 months of any president since they started keeping these records. The people love what he's doing. 78% of the people in this country want the illegal aliens removed. That's a fact. And so he's on the side of the people. He's on the side of good and righteousness. I mean, it's going to be what it is. He's going to be the president for another 3 years and 3 months. And then after that, more than likely, it's going to be J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio will be taking over the reins. Because there's no way the Democrats will be able to get anything together between now and then. All they seem to be able to do is stand around and dance in inflatable costumes. When you walk down the line and ask these people, so what are you protesting? Well, so tell me, what are you protesting? What are you protesting? And everybody tells you something different. I'm protesting because Trump's literally a Nazi. And the next one, I'm protesting for abortion rights. And the next one, I'm protesting because I support LGBTQ2SIA+. And the next one will be like, no, I got my vagina hat on because I believe in abortions. And the next one will be like, you know what? I'm protesting because my buddy's Hispanic and they're trying to deport him and I don't like it. And then you ask the next one, what are you protesting for? Well, I don't really have an exact reason. All my friends were coming out, so I wanted to come out and hang out with them. I brought my boombox. I mean, and this is what you get. There's no like clear path of what do you want? What do you want to achieve? Some of them will tell you they want Donald Trump out of office immediately. Good luck. Good luck. You are double digits on the wrong side of that argument. That's not going to happen. So what are we protesting? If you guys think any of this protesting slows down Donald Trump's resolve, you're smoking crack. I'm telling you. All this does is bolster him. The left hasn't figured it out yet, but he's been trolling them all along. And every time they react poorly, he acts. And they haven't figured it out yet. Hey, what's up, Canna Club? You know what's funny? I was going to stop and get a Burger King crown and I forgot. I was going to literally stop and walk in and ask the guy for a couple of them. MS Lie. There you go. There you go. All right, looks like we got a few screens here. Let me see what else I can find. I will say the news coverage is there today. We haven't had a lot of news coverage, but we are starting to see it today. It's kind of weird how that works. That I've been wondering, because for 2 weeks the news media has been almost absent, and normally the news media cover anything the left does. They just cover the crap out of it, but not so much. Not really seeing it today. All right, let me see what else we can find here. And there's a lot of people online watching right now too. Our numbers are pretty good so far, and I think all these numbers, of course, are just going to go up and up and up. Oh, it looks like everything's. Oh, that's a dupe. Let me get rid of that dupe. Yep, hit that like button. I appreciate it. Throw a subscribe on there. I'm getting ready to go start that other feed. Let me see if I can put something over here real quick. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. While I'm doing that, I'm going to be getting things ready over on the other channel too. So let me just let me get that all going, and then I'll be right back. Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to keep everything going. I'm going to put up natural sound, and I'm going to fill this square as well with a bunch of little shots going on in some other towns. So there you go. There's a bunch to look at right there. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I will be turning up the natural sound. Stay with us. This is Starship Adventures with live continuing hosted coverage of the No Kings protests from coast to coast in the United States. My name is Ian, and we are continuing our coverage. Don't go anywhere.
I think we do have a spoken noted on the way. I got my umbrella here. It keeps blowing like inside out. Probably tricky. My freaking umbrella will not stay.
Trump must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now! All right, can I get someone to pass out these postcards to people? Thank you. All right. Okay. How y'all feel in New York City? All right, we are in the right place today. Because we do not want to live in a fascist America. And it is, people say, oh, what good does a protest do? I'm going to tell you what good a protest does. Tell us. It means that we find our courage together. It also means that we show this country and the world that we are the majority. But this can't just be another one-day protest where we express our disagreement and then go home and wait for the Republicans to do the next terrible thing. This can be and needs to be the beginning of a regime removal. And we can do it. They have done this in other countries non-violently. Repeat after me. We can do it. We can do it. We can get Trump out of office. We flood DC. We flood DC. The White House. The Capitol. And we don't stop. And we don't stop until the people in power. Until the people in power remove Trump. Remove Trump. There are people in power. There are people in power who don't like Trump, but are not yet acting. We can compel them to act the way we did during George Floyd's murder, where the police officer that murdered him was arrested because of the power of the people. And now Donald Trump wants to let that officer walk free. Trump must go now. Trump must go now. Trump must
Yes.
go
Hi, Max
now.
Power 13, 18 you in a long time. Yes, it is. It was actually a lot more people here, but it started raining, and I noticed it thinned out quite a bit. So either people left or they're just seeking cover. But it looks like the rain just stopped, so I'll put my umbrella away again. Yeah, there's still a lot left, people left. Yes.
Bojangles, thank you for joining the crew. Bojangles, thank you.
I don't know what time it is here, but see, I've been here over an hour, so it's probably about a little after 12:17 maybe, something like that. And it's till 1. Woo, it gets a little chilly out here with the wind after you get all wet. Yeah, no, I haven't seen. I've seen a police car parked, but I haven't seen a bunch of police or nothing. But I told you, like, I've been to a few No Kings protests, mostly here in Denton. Oh, thank you very much, Dave. And they have been very peaceful as far as I've seen. So I think I went to one in Dallas.
People as powerful as they don't have as much ability to defeat our own fascist regime.
Yeah, I agree. I always say a successful protest is when everybody goes home safely and gets their voice heard. Oh, I think, personally.
With non-violence, and that's why we're calling on everyone to fly DC like every other country has done. People coming together is the only way to defeat fascism. If other countries did it, we can do it as well. Because all of America is anti-war.
All right, everybody. This is live continuing coverage here on Starship Studios and on Starship After Dark. We're on two different channels currently simulcasting. You guys should be able to both see and hear me on both feeds now. Hello, everybody. My name's Ian, broadcasting live from Starship Studios in Southwest Florida, and this is continuing live multi-screen hosted coverage of the No Kings rallies, the basically the pro-crime rallies that are going on across the country right now, and we are watching all of the different things happening. And as of right now, I have the second stream up, so for those of you who are multi-screen nuts like me, you can go over to the other channel, and you will be able on that channel to see that we are up over there. And we have just basically the same thing you see here, but it's a bunch of different feeds and different sounds and everything. There we go. All right, I'm getting that chat room up so I can see over there. We've never done two hosted channels at the same time, so we're making history right now. We're now up on two different channels, which I think is pretty cool. And I just want to always thank YouTube for moving all the damn buttons around. Now I don't know how to do anything in here. What a mess. They used to have an edit button in here, but it's gone now. I have no way of editing my stream while I'm live. Nope. That really sucks. They've literally taken away my ability to modify a live stream while I'm live, which I think is really terrible, but that's okay. I probably can still do it through the studio, which just means extra steps. I will say everything YouTube's done lately to make things better have made things worse. Okay, there we go. All right, and let me get this info here. Yep, and again, I cannot edit it on the fly, so I have to go back over to here now. Sorry, guys, give me a second here. YouTube has made it a lot more difficult on creators once again. I don't know why we had a perfectly good button there, and now it's gone. funny, on this screen there's an edit button, on that screen there's not. And I do want to mention tonight that tonight's stream is sponsored by Trumpanol. That's MAGA Strength Trumpanol. It helps bring reality back in focus. You should give it a shot. That's interesting, Deploribus. They probably have moved somewhere else. It would be my choice. Would be my, because all look at some of these places. I mean, look at, I think that's Philadelphia, center right. I mean, we're getting some pretty big crowds showing up here. Yeah, I shaved it off. I hate hair. I prefer my hair laying on the floor. Then I know it's not on me no more. Yeah, there you go. No strings. Yeah. So anyway, that's the whole thing here. It's the No Kings rally. And it's because they think Donald Trump is a king, even though he allows them to protest, and he's, I don't know, okay. Wow. Well, there you go, Deploribus. Could be a bust, or they could have gathered somewhere else, or they could have moved. A lot of these rallies, as soon as they get together, they start marching. But well, maybe that's all it is. Maybe they're just gone. All right, here is the direct link for the other video. If you guys want to check it out, please throw a thumbs up on there, and maybe do a little chatting over there. Maybe that'd be great. I appreciate it. I'm going to have to move this over to this screen here, and which means I'm going to be moving this over to this screen here. I'm out of screens. All right, I am monitoring the chat in both broadcasts. We are simulcasting on both broadcasts. So there we go. Everything is working. We are up and live on 2 broadcasts. James, they don't have a focus. Some are there for anti-ICE. Some are there because they love crime. Some are there because they hate Trump and Trump derangement syndrome. Again, this show's sponsored by Trump and all. And I don't know. They don't have a unified position, to say the least. You know, normally when you protest, you really want to have a unified position, where no matter who in the crowd they walk up to, when they ask someone in the crowd, hey, what is the reason for the season, you want everybody to be able to regurgitate the same reason for the same season. That's important, right? That's not what's happening. They're kind of all over the place. And you're saying I'm muted. I am going out on both channels. I'm seeing my levels bumping. Okay, Pam, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm not muted. I'm putting out audio. There's also natural sound in the background as well. I am super quiet. I've been working on that. We did not get that work done that I tried to get done, unfortunately. And, but yeah, I know I'm quiet. And I wish there was something else I could do about it right now today. All right, yeah, I was just, wow. All right, let's try that. Check, check, check. All right, guys, I just boosted my sound some. That may be too much. Let me know if that's too much. Check, check. I just went into my system and did a sound boost. How's that? Check 1, 2, 3. That looks pretty good there. Check 1, 2, 3. Is that better? Hey, Sue. I'm in Florida as well. I'm in the Fort Myers area. I agree, Dominic. Although there's one thing about soup kitchens that has always bothered me. Can I honestly say there's definitely one thing about soup kitchens that have always bothered me. Why are only people that have homes able to work spoons? I mean, and that's a valid question. I was asked a while back, can you, we're looking for folks to come down on Tuesdays and Wednesdays at lunchtime and help us serve lunch to the homeless people. And I looked the person right in the eye, and I said, homeless people can't serve their own food? I mean, it literally, you can't clean 3 of these guys up and have them work the spoons? It takes a home person, someone that has a home, in order to function a spoon for someone who doesn't have a home? Am I getting this right? I mean, help me out here. I think the homeless should cook the food, the homeless should clean up after themselves, the homeless should serve the food. They're not doing anything, right? I agree, Irony, but you can clean them up. You can clean them up. And besides, just because I walk in the other door doesn't mean I'm any cleaner than some other people. So whatever. Commie Fort Lauderdale, the Socialist Republic of Fort Lauderdale. One of the last blue bastions in Florida. Miami's gone red. There you go. Bring it down just a little. Okay. It does seem a little hot. Okay, there we go. Test 1, test 1, test 1. There we go. Let's try that. I'm in the middle of the yellow now. Let's see if that works. What scares me about others' opinions? Nothing really. I like other people's opinions. That's why I allow a free chat room. I'm a constitutional purist. And I think that free speech is the number one thing we have and the number one thing we must defend. So I like other people's opinions in here. As a matter of fact, I read the dissenting opinions out loud and discuss them. Yeah, it would be more fun as a drinking game. Yeah, Broward is probably our most corrupt county. Although we've got Doge down here in Florida now, and Doge has just found a lot of waste in another county. Well, Dominic, it could be, but that's ridiculous. I mean, anybody can wash their hands and put gloves on and serve food. Put a gown on them. Shower them for all I care. But don't say, well, we need people with a home to come serve people that don't have a home. I just don't understand that. Yes, they do like following in lockstep, but they've become even more socialist than Dade County. Dade County is starting to move the other way, because Dade County is a lot of Cubans live in Dade County, and I love the Cuban folks. They're some of the most conservative politically folks I've ever met, and they moved into Miami. They've made it a home, and now Miami is conservative. Miami voted for all conservatives last time around, so that's great. Yes, they do, absolutely. In the state of Florida, the governor's office retains quite a bit of authority over the wasteful spending of counties and cities. He can even come down and take the sheriff out of office. He can come down and remove the county commission. There's a lot of things he can do. So yeah, the horsepower is definitely within the governor's office. Oh God, down here in Florida, I don't know, about 80 something percent of the people that could vote did vote. It's pretty high. I don't care what, if people don't, look, you're going to a soup kitchen to get some soup. It's going to be scooped up by homeless people. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, I'm not. It doesn't take no. Look, homeless people can be cleaned up just like homed people can be cleaned up. Maybe that's what we should start with, is a shower and a haircut. Miami has become a big Trump town, big DeSantis town, big time, very much so, very, very, very much so. And what's funny is no one ever thought it would be like that, but it damn sure turned out that way, didn't it? And I think it's because people just don't realize. People don't realize that. People just always assumed, well, it's a blue area, lots of immigrants, so it's blue. No, you know who's pissed off about all the illegal immigration? The legal immigrants are. Would you want to wait for 12 years and pay $50,000 and finally get your green card, or finally get your naturalization, or finally get your citizenship, only to watch Joe Biden open the gates and let in 16 to 20 million people? How would that make you feel? You did it the right way, and you got screwed because you weren't done with the process yet, and now everything's on hold. So you know who we're finding out down here? Do you know who hates illegal immigration more than anybody else? Legal immigrants do. Yes, legal immigrants do. For one, because it makes the process of coming here legally more difficult. Number two, they're coming here taking jobs that people who are legal immigrants here would work and could work but can't because these illegals have it. I mean, when you start looking at it, it's like, sure, they're upset. It makes them look bad. People say, oh, all these illegals, all these people from these other countries. No, I find immigrants to be wonderful. I find Cubans to be amazing. They're some of my favorites because they're all conservative. They've all seen what it's like to live under socialism. They understand it. Unlike our liberal college kids all running around, we want socialism, we want socialism. These people live that shit. They know it ain't worth the crap. And see, this is why I'm doing this over on this other channel today. There's only 2 people over there watching. That channel does not have any algorithms, and it's impossible to get people to go over there. I don't know why. I don't know. It's kind of a weird phenomenon. But anyway, if you guys could, don't just stay in there for 1 minute, though. I mean, stay for a few minutes if you're going to go. But give me a thumbs up in there and a subscribe. I'd appreciate it. That's the other video, the companion for this video. What it basically is just the same thing, except it's different views. And boy, there is a lot of different views. There's Bernie Sanders. This is what you do to. Sorry, that was my best Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders is basically just any old man waving his cane at the moon. Anti-Trump uprising. That's a fun one. Let's call it that. An anti-Trump uprising. I will say, as long as I've been doing this, I've never been faced with so many live streams at one time. There is literally hundreds of these live streams going on all at one time. And it's literally just a matter of picking the one I'm going to put up, trying to find better ones to put up. Bernie Sanders. This is what you do to. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to experiment with socialism. It's failed everywhere it's tried. Why would we try again? Okay, let's see here. Let me make sure this one's still going. Okay, guys, I'm going to turn up some natural sound. I'm going to take a break here for a minute, go do a couple things. I'll be right back. But I will turn up some natural sound so you guys can hear what's going on in there, and I'll pick a few other ones that we haven't been listening to. All right, and I'll be right back, guys. Stay with us. This is Starship Adventures, and the adventure continues.
see me.
We're just going to cut across the circle right here.
Look for some cool T-shirts.
When they start that bell, I find a different live feed for you guys to listen to. That's ridiculous. I'm still here, guys, working on feeds. Both channels are up and doing great.
Everybody's leaving. I can't even remember where I parked. I think actually I need to go this way.
Lower right corner on the main feed is Chicago, Illinois. We've got very large crowds now showing up in Chicago and in Philadelphia.
One thing I don't want to cover was the naked bike ride. I do not want to cover the naked bike ride. I don't know if y'all saw that. There was a naked bike ride. Was it in Portland or was it Chicago? I don't remember. I watch a lot of different streamers myself of the protests.
That was Portland, lady.
I thought it was like, yeah, and I didn't really want to do the. Let's get those.
cold as a weather rain. From breath one prayer and the world was changed. Crowd flows off.
Oh, we still got a few hanger-ons. People still coming. Oh, Spider Woman. All right, well, I think it's about over. I'm gonna go find my car. Or maybe go look at some costume store. There's a cool costume store over here too. Stranger Denton, it says. Look at this. Stranger costumes. I might have to head over there. Anyway, hope everybody has a good weekend. Peaceful protest. Peace out. Is it over early? I guess so. It was till 1 o'clock. And a lot of people hung in there even though it was raining. So anyway. Okay. Peace out, everybody. Have a good weekend.
That's Foster Farms takeout wings and tender. Each confidence on save on.
Trump must go now! 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 Move, Trump! Get out the way!
I'm not aware of anything out of Ann Arbor or Detroit, but if I hear anything, I'll let you know. You had equal representation. You lost it. Sorry.
We want homes and education. We want homes and education. Bowser, Bowser, can't you see? Bowser, Bowser, can't you see? You no longer rep DC. You no longer rep DC. Bowser, Bowser, can't you see? Bowser, Bowser, can't you see? You no longer rep DC. You no longer rep DC. Bowser, Bowser,
sound good, but Washington was the most dangerous place in this country, and now, you know what? It's probably the safest place in our country. Everyone's starting to come here. The restaurants now, you can't get in many of them.
All right, guys, the news update in about 3 minutes. Here it comes, 3 minutes.
We began today singing God Bless America because it said in song what we all feel. We love our country. We are here today to peacefully defend it from a gang of corrupt, incompetent misfits who want to steal our money, destroy our freedom, and end the American experiment of democracy. Our country has many faults, but until recently it was, in the words of Abraham Lincoln, a memorial we can all see just across the world. Slowly, quickly becoming a more perfect community. We stand today on historic and sacred ground. For thousands of years before most of the country was alive, American people fished the rivers and birds. They were people enslaved by rabbit leaders. Among those buried here are thousands of the 400,000 Americans who died fighting fascism.
Check, check. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures. And as usual, we're doing our live multi-screen coverage. But for the first time, we're doing multi coverage. Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. We're doing multi coverage. I actually have 2 primary streams up right now and 3 secondary streams. Let me go through them. The primary stream is on Starship Adventures. That's our main channel. That's the one you really should subscribe and hit the bell on. That's Starship Adventures. And that's the main feed we have up. We've got about 75 people in there right now. Thank you, everybody, for being here. My name's Ian. I'm broadcasting live from Southwest Florida, which is the Fort Myers area. We have 3 of these events going on within about 40 miles of myself here. I'm not expecting too much here in Florida to go crazy later, but as someone said in the chat room a few minutes ago, this is going to get crazy later on, and I couldn't agree more. I think we're going to see some issues tonight as time goes on. This coverage will continue through the night. I plan to stay live until it is finally in the last town starting to calm down. So we're going to be here for a very long time today and tonight. Now, you're saying lots of feedback. Is that like you're getting feedback on my microphone? If you guys aren't hearing me well, let me know. I am a little challenged. I brought the mic a little closer tonight. That's right there. I'm hoping it's close enough. There shouldn't be feedback though. I don't know. Anyway, let's go here. A DC feed? Yes, it is ADHD TV. It's the air conditioner. We're working on that. I have to run it because I've got 9 computers running in here. So it's that you're hearing the air conditioner. Thank you, Irony. I know for some of you, you don't hear it as loud as others. It's going completely away. We've already got the processing figured out. There was just not enough time to get it all installed on here before this weekend. No, I appreciate it, Michael. I do appreciate it. Look, I'm a radio producer. I produce conservative talk radio on Fox News. So I want you to tell me when I don't sound good. I want to sound good, and I'm trying. This will be fixed. The processing's already there. It's just we don't have it set up yet. Yeah, and it could be, I've got these other feeds up too. Let me take these off, and I'll switch to 2 other feeds here. There's different things going on, but I'm trying to keep some different things for you guys up in the background here. But anyway, as we call in the business, NATS, or natural sound. Anyway, all right. No, that's good. Thank you, everybody, for that. No problem. I know there's probably a little hum in there. Thank you, Michael, and thank you, everybody. There you go. Dominic, I'm sorry you have to watch on such a small screen. My programming is generally designed for a full-size screen, like a TV or something. So I apologize for that, but there's not really anything I can do about it. For those of you who are watching on big TVs, that, I hate to say it, but that's really the way to do it, is to watch on a big TV. Oh, it's like a little pushing and shoving in this one. Let me see if I can get this one going here. I hate to do it, but I'm going to replace our president. I should leave it because it drives everybody nuts, but all right, there we go. There's another view. There was a little pushing and shoving on this when I first came up to it. That's in DC. Upper right. All right, so let me explain what's going on. The first feed here on Starship Adventures. The second primary feed is over on Starship After Dark, and you guys can see me too. Hey guys over there, we've got 6 or 8 people over there, and you guys are watching us on Starship After Dark. Please hit subscribe, but don't hit the notification bell. Starship After Dark has a number of streams that are constantly going up and down, and it will drive you nuts. Please do hit the like and subscribe over here, or hit the subscribe on this channel on Starship on Starship Adventures, because here I only do hosted content, and you would probably want to know when I go live. All right, yeah, the lower right is Chicago, I'm sure. Upper right is DC, and I'm trying to like you guys, I'm trying to figure them out. A lot of them aren't even marked well, I gotta tell you. Yes, I know, we're working on that right now. We're actually going to use one that's available through my video graphics card, believe it or not. I have a huge expensive video graphics card, and we're going to run it through that. I think it takes less system resources. Anyway, we're messing with it. That's our second option. And yes, I will fix this, guys. Just bear with me for tonight, and I will get this fixed in the next few days. And the filtering works good too. It makes it a little canny when there's a lot of background noise, but it's still pretty good. You can still hear the person really well. Kobe, thank you for being here. And Sue, I hope I've said hi to everybody. I think I have, but thank you everybody for being here. This is Starship Adventures, and this is our live stream. Also, over on Starship After Dark, I have 3 more streams. I have LA, Scanner Feeds, Aircraft Tracker, and call tracker all up at the same time. The scanner is using Scanner Q, or QCast, I'm sorry, and so it won't be overlapping or anything. The audio will be more pleasant to listen to. Also, I've got Chicago and Baltimore up back there too. So we've got scanner feeds up for these areas with aircraft trackers. I also have aircraft tracking available here. There's so much to watch tonight. We're going to see where this starts to boil down as it gets dark later. But this is mostly the peaceful folks out right now. Your anarchists will show up here in a little while, and they'll use the energy in the crowd for their own benefit, if you know what I mean. We've got another chopper here, center right, that's on the way back to the scene right now. Over on the backup channel, for those of you watching over on Starship After Dark, again, there's 8 more feeds over there. Those are all full-size feeds over there, so you can see them pretty good. And a bunch more scenes of different people speaking and different protests going on over there. So that's the second main feed that we've got going out over on Starship After Dark. Please hit the subscribe over there. We're trying. I got a goal here tonight. I got a goal that by the end of the broadcast tomorrow, that we are at 20,000 subscribers. I think we can do this. I'm at 17,263. I don't believe in doing it artificially. I only believe in doing it organically. So that's why I have worked for every one of those subs. And again tonight, I'm going to do something I've really never done before, a sub drive. Yes, I'm doing a sub drive. I want my goal by the end of tomorrow night's broadcast. My goal is 20,000 subs. We're at 17,264. This is going to be a very busy broadcast tonight, so I don't think this goal is outside the reach. And also, on the other channel, we're at 560. I don't know. I would love to get that one over 1,000, so I can move it down the tracks too. So if you guys, if you know anybody, or if you guys haven't subscribed, throw a sub on there. Please hit the bell on Starship After Dark. I just said it backwards. Oh my God, this is going to be a very long day. Hit the bell here on Starship Adventures. Don't hit the bell on Starship After Dark, the backup channel. So let's just do it that way. Hit the bell here, please. I want you guys to know when I'm live. Don't hit the bell over there because I don't want you to be bothered. All those grandpas trying to recapture how they felt when they protested Vietnam. Yeah, I see some of that. There's nothing wrong with peace, and there's nothing wrong with pro-peace. As a matter of fact, I'm very pro-peace. I'm anti-neocon, so I'm pro-peace. Thank you, Michael. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I voted for this too. Thank you very much, Michael. All just so everybody knows, all 100% of my proceeds, both from advertising and from supers, all gets rolled back into new equipment like better microphones and stuff like that. So anyway, I do appreciate that very much. Thank you. I don't ask for supers, but they excite me because it means that people actually like what I'm doing. And you know what? There's no greater joy in the world than knowing that you're making other people happy, or that you're pleasing other people. I guess I should have got into the hotel industry or something, but I didn't. I just love making people happy, and I love producing something that I like, and then finding other people that like it as much as I do. That's actually my thing. I love, like Star Trek. I love to go out and find Star Trek people that like it as much as me. It's hard to find. And I like to bring them in and have discussions and talk. And I love to do that. And of course, this is another thing. I'm into politics. I have to be kind of for work, but I am anyway. But anyway, thank you very much for that, Michael. Once again, I appreciate that. You're watching both. Well, there you go. Yeah, if you got 2 TVs, which I do, I know it sounds crazy. I got 2 52s hanging in the bedroom. The bottom one, I have a computer on it. I can hook up. I can hook up my security camera. I can turn on my security cameras on it. or I can play a second video, or I can watch a YouTube on it. And then my top one, I've got a Roku in there, and I use that to just watch whatever. Oh, I love spicy chili. Look, I'm a retired fire chief. You kidding me? I used to have 2 crock pots. I wish I knew if them 2 crock pots still were in existence in the world somewhere. I had 2 crock pots, a green one and a yellow one. And on the front of the green one, it said pussy. And on the front of the yellow one, it said firehouse. And that's how the chili came. And the reason I did it that way, truthfully, was because I would make one really hot. There'd be floating peppers and shit in it, right? You could never make someone happy with how hot something is. So what I would do is I would actually make 2 pots of chili. One that is almost devoid of any hot sauce at all. It's just chili pepper, hamburger, beans, tomatoes. And then I would make another one that would literally burn the paint off of a bumper hitch. And I would take those and I'd put them side by side, and I would tell people, taste them. Take a little bit of one, a little bit of the other, and make it as hot as you want it. And people love that because they could basically create their own heat. And even I would put a scoop of the mild in there because it was too hot. But a lot of people like that. I had guys that like to show up and challenge each other, and I used to love to watch that too. Well, there you go, retired firefighter EMT from Idaho. I started here as a volunteer. 18 months later, I was working there, went to fire school, EMT school, put myself through officer school, and was the youngest officer in my county as a lieutenant. Got my own station, my own crew, ran my own volunteer department at my station, and I had a ball. I loved it. It was some of the best years of my life. And after 17 years, that explosion in '92 did so much damage to my back, I just couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't wear the air pack anymore. I couldn't do anything. And I had worked my way up the ranks, so it wasn't really that important anymore, but still, I never felt like I could do it. And then I just finally got to the point where as chief, I just didn't want to do it anymore, and I retired. I stayed on for a year to help the new guy get going, and I did all the philanthropy stuff at the station, whether it's for the Volunteer Firemen's Fund or whether it was for Jerry's Kids, which we raised 10 grand a year for, whether it was our equipment fund there at the station, or whether it was the gifts for the kids at Christmas, or turkeys for the kids, or the big Easter thing we would do up at Pepper Goglin's house, or the we literally had 12 events a year, and some were fundraisers, some were hold the boot. We were very active. We were a combination department. I was a paid person, but I ran the volunteer department. What a fun job. It got political, and you know what else? It got political. You know what else happened? It got to the point where they wanted you to be a paramedic, and I didn't want to be I was an EMT. I didn't want to be a paramedic. I didn't want to put drugs in people's veins. I was already shocking people with the AED and doing CPR and all this other stuff. I didn't want to be a paramedic, so I got out. I took an early retirement. They offered it. They were switching the state. I took it. It wasn't much. I took it, whatever. The peace frog. That is an interesting observation. And that's why these protests they're a very different demographic than, say, the George Floyd or the Rodney King protests. And that's why we see a little bit of a different, a little bit different mode of doing it. You know what? This wire's up against this screen. Let me take that off of there. See if that hum goes away. I've been moving stuff around in here quite a bit, guys, because I'm trying to find a happy medium for this stuff. I gotta get all this stuff where it needs to be. And I had to get this computer over here for today. All right, so I love it. Douche Newsom, as I call him. Yeah, we used to do fill the boot. We did it once a year for us and once a year for Jerry, and in 3 days, about 3 hours a day each day, we could raise about $10,000. Yeah, and you should see the shit we would get in the boot. We would dump all them boots out. We had this big old table, and we would dump all the boots in the table. And everybody would stand there and we'd all count the money and put it all away and lock it in the box where we could all see what was going on. It was very transparent. So we would dump all the money in the middle of the table. We'd have 10 guys standing around. And we would all start, okay, you get the ones, you get the fives, you get the tens, you get the quarters, you get the nickels, and we would all start working it. And pretty soon, I've got, 4 bags of quarters. I've got, so much money in quarters. He's got so many ones. He's got so many 10s, 5s, 20s. And one person would do 20s and up. And then we would go and at the end, after all the money got pulled out, there was this pile of miscellaneous things in the middle of the table. And it was always fun to see what was left. There was always like a ring. That was never worth anything, but like a ring or a earrings, lots of earrings, lots of stupid shit, lots of coins that you would get at like a gaming center, tokens, if you will. Lots of roaches. No, that kind of roach too, but no, the other kind of roach. And yeah, all kinds of them. I mean, enough to get the whole crew high, but we weren't doing that at the time. Anyway, the point was, there was all this stuff that would just, because everybody would grab the change out of their ashtray and just throw it in the boot, and we would end up with all this like debris at the end. It was like crazy. Florida is definitely an advantage if there's unrest. Florida has the ability to do a lot of things other places don't. We've got an amazing abundance of resources here, having the ocean and the Gulf all the way around us. We have an amazing availability of things because of shipping and things like that. We have a lot of things. A lot of states are deadlocked all the way around other places and different things. We're very red, and we are abutted by red states. And the government here is not going to put up with no bullshit when it comes to crazy stuff. So I think if you are a business owner right now on Light Street in Baltimore, or if you're a business owner over there on D Street in Philadelphia, or you're a business owner in Chicago and you own a little furniture shop right there on 5th and Maple. I made that last one up. You guys should be worried tonight. You should be very freaking nervous. You should be boarding up. It's scary. And that's fact. The other fact is, here in Florida, I wouldn't worry about anything tonight. We're all going to sleep well down here tonight. Conundrum, there you go. Yeah, I'm not scared personally, especially here where I live. I live in a somewhat rural area outside of town, on the other side of the bedroom community even. So I don't even worry here about any kind of unrest in my town. We don't get that much stuff like this here in Florida. Free speech is welcomed, and they all go out and do it, and then they go home. We don't get the anarchy and all the other stuff that goes along for free. We get pretty much just, we get what we get. All right, I'm checking my feeds back on the secondary computer. Welcome to you guys that are watching over on Starship After Dark on feed number 2. And just to let you know, there is a feed number 1, and you can find that there. As a matter of fact, let me pin that to the top over there. I put a link pinned to the top in each. Pin message. There we go. All right, so now if you're in one, there's a pinned message to get to the other one and vice versa. All right, and on the other one, it's just the same thing as this one, except it's all different. Everyone is completely different. So if you have two devices, if you have a tablet or a computer with two screens, pull up both of them, and you'll get double the fun. There you go. Middle bottom is repeating. Okay, got it. I'll go fix that right now. There's so many things up right now. It's kind of crazy. And that's how to do it. If you guys see something that's not right or something that's repeating, let me know, because they were all live when I started them. I was relatively sure they were live when I put them on, or I wouldn't have put them on. But what happens is that video goes off and another one starts playing. Look at that crowd forming there. Holy crap. Looks like we've got a highway blocked center bottom on the main channel. Wow, guys. Okay. I always said that I was worried about today, and I think maybe my worries are founded here. This looks to me like it's starting to get a little crazy out there. Look at that. Oh my God, that's a lot of people. For those on the B channel, you know what? I needed to name these channels. Should we name them A channel, B channel? I don't know. But anyway, over on the main channel here, we're watching chopper footage right now of a crowd, and I actually took a class, believe it or not, on crowd estimation. Now, of course, this is big, and I haven't done it for years. But guys, there's thousands. Probably 10,000 plus. Look at that. Holy crap. Yeah, if I was a business owner in a liberal city, I would be boarding my effing windows up right now. This is scary for those folks. It's scary for our country in a way, because things are actually turning around and going better, and these people hate it. What does that tell you? Main and second, that's kind of what I've been calling it, but I'm thinking I just don't know if I want to go. Everybody says channel 1, channel 2. I'm thinking about saying A channel, B channel. Maybe that would be something that would stand out. I got 4 or 5 people watching over there. I just can't get any traction over on that other channel. I think that may change tonight. I think this is going to get crazy tonight. We're going to see an evening of civil unrest coast to coast. And I think we're going to see a lot of crazy ass shit going on. And I'm telling you, I'm geared up. I'm going to be here to cover it. It's going to be crazy. It's Bill Nye the Science Guy. No, not really. I'm also trying to opt for more of the full screens rather than ones that are all split up. But sometimes I find a good one that's all split up, and I put it up anyway for a little while. So there's one there on the 8 channel anyway. That is a weird sun angle. It looks like it's getting dark, but it's not. It's just a weird sun angle. Okay, so Chicago is huge. We know that. We also know Philadelphia is huge. Let me go down and read what I got here. I got some news for you guys. Nationwide scale. These protests are taking place at approximately 2,600 locations, and they're taking place in all 50 states. The protests follow an earlier demonstration in June, and they're framed as part of a continuing resistance movement. Estimated overall turnout, organizers claim millions of participants nationwide. Some data journalists estimate for earlier June protest put the numbers at about 4 to 6 million. Today's may approach or exceed that. I think it's already exceeded that when you look at how many towns we're talking about. Large demonstrations were held in cities including Chicago, Washington, New York City, and of course we've also seen in several others. Protests were largely driven by opposition to perceptions of increased executive power, and the word perceived is important there. Immigration crackdowns, deployment of federal troops, the erosion of the democratic norms under the Donald Trump administration. Organizers cited concerns about First Amendment rights and due process issues. Really, it looks like their First Amendment's intact. The No Kings theme is explicitly framed as rejecting autocracy and monarchy-style rule in America, as if, right? The events emphasized peaceful assembly. We'll see. We'll see. Organizers trained tens of thousands of de-escalation and flagged that weapons were banned at the march locations. Oh, that'll do it. They said don't bring weapons. That'll do it. That fixed it right there. It'll be completely peaceful now. Remember, they made it a gun-free zone. What always happens in gun-free zones? That's where people go to do shooting. I just heard my phone go off. There it is. Or was somebody else's phone? I don't even know. All right, let's see. The events emphasized peaceful assembly, supposedly. We'll see if this pans out with these people. They're trying to keep a festival-type atmosphere in some of the places, including DJs and music. Law enforcement and guard presence. A lot of states have placed National Guard units on standby in anticipation of unrest this evening. States such as Texas and Virginia were highlighted for guard readiness. Organizers warned of possible aggressive responses from authorities and urged participants to remain non-violent. Official reports of mass arrests or riots today, still nothing really coming in. I don't think we've had any major disruptions today. A small number of local incident reports that have not fully been vetted, and that's it. That's all I have so far. Some commentary raised concern about police overreach and heavy presence rather than the large-scale protests. It's funny how people act badly and then other people act badly. That's all these things are, is people acting badly, really. And I hate to say it, but that's a lot of times just what it comes down to. And the protesters will begin to act poorly, and then the cops will come out and overdo it, and they'll act poorly. But something has to be done, so what do? Some marches resulted in road closures, transit rerouting, and increased presence of law enforcement. Bay Area protests, this is the Bay Area out in California, not Florida. Bay Area protests caused rerouting of the Muni lines out there. Some cities have issued know before you go advisories telling demonstrators about what to expect during these disruptions. Let's see here. there is parallel organizations around the world doing the same events today in other countries, including London, Madrid, Barcelona, and Canada. Demonstrators abroad often used alternate branding like "No Tyrants" to avoid confusion with the fact that they still have a monarchy, kinda, not really. Republican leadership criticized the protest as anti-American and linked to extremist groups. Organizers refuted these claims as intended to distort or discredit. Conservative commentators continuously label the movement as unpatriotic, while organizers emphasize American democratic values. As soon as we figure out what those are, we'll let you know. Key national groups involved include Indivisible, the American Civil Liberties Union, the ACLU. They have turned into the biggest pile of shit ever. And the 50-51 movement. Training and safety protocols were emphasized for these events. There's a lot of these yellow vest clad people, and it looks like they were all bought at the same time. I'm wondering if this, I want to see if maybe there is some kind of peacekeeping thing going on, or maybe maybe there will be something, because it is kind of their job to police their protests and not let them get out of control. Two cities of special note today include Chicago, one of the largest demonstrations, location let's see. Yeah, and then Portland, similarly flagged as a flashpoint, giving past protest activity and federal response. Yeah, and we're seeing them all over the place, large demonstrations now. I am looking for numbers, but ChatGPT or an AI Grok have not been able to give me any hard numbers yet, but hopefully before long. I haven't seen any green hats yet. I haven't seen any naked bicyclists either, so. No kings, man. Yeah, no hard numbers. That the left is, the right is saying, the left is doing these protests, this and that, to try to hurt Donald Trump. But the right, I'm a little concerned that if these protests get out of hand and get out of control, it's going to provoke a very serious police action. And you guys know how they use that. They will use that. They'll play on that, and that's just. I don't know. I don't know who wins that in the media. I really don't. Good day. I love it. Bernie Sanders. He spoke just a little while ago. He said, "This is what you do." He's always talking about doo-doo. I don't know. Do you believe the shots? I'm sitting here looking at both the broadcasts at the same time, and we have really, literally got some amazing shots here of all these different protests. Let me try something here. All right. I love it. I can see the the Washington Monument there. I just reshuffled again, and there is so many lives I can't even tell you. Oh my God, they're dancing in the streets. Where's this at? Oh my, oh yeah, you can see it there, middle left on the primary. Does that look like people who are really, really upset about losing their country or something? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Michael. That's the problem is you must lead with your brain, not your heart. And that's the lesson that the left has never learned. Yeah, if something happens, we're going to see it here. I'm telling you, we've got this going on. And I got completely different views on this one as I do on this one. I don't see any I see one duplicate on the whole thing. And actually, that's a rotator, so it'll go off. All right, let's hear some natural sound. All right, I'm going to put on some natural sound for a few minutes. I'm going to take a little walk around here, stretch my legs.
But it is also
anti-Jewish law until 1935. Okay. So 2 years before the Jews has to leave the job and stuff. What?
And can you tell me?
Months later.
Can you?
Wait.
Let's ask him some quick math.
Did you watch Fox News? Did you watch Fox News? Okay, you know. Okay.
Wait, since
so
you
listen, one of the propaganda.
What should I ask him, everybody? What quick math should I ask him? Somebody give me a question.
What to do with the homeless people? One guy said, give them a little injection. That's what Hitler did, right? The other said, no, maybe just kill them, right? That's what Hitler did. So, propaganda channel, Fox News, which is basically
what
the
is,
same.
Somebody has a question for you. What is 75% of 6 billion?
75% of 6 billion? Yeah. See, I will teach you one. Half is 3 billion. Half is 1.5 billion.
Wow, good work.
Simple.
Now I think
this
that was
is my
wrong.
Granddaughter in the 12th grade would tell you this. And you finished high school in America.
That was wrong.
What's
he
wrong
said
with your
75% of
and the Trump,
was 1.5 billion. All right, let's keep moving on, everybody. Dude, what are you doing?
You're welcome, sir.
How are you doing? Thank you, I appreciate that. How are you? All good? Oh, everybody. Hey!
Me, bro. Don't touch me. You're garbage.
You're garbage.
I saw you since the drag time story rally. What's up? 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 You hit women too.
Dude, I never.
Yeah, you do. You molest kids, right? You're a child molester. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck out of here.
Hey, bro, come here for a minute.
Nah, you're a child molester. Child molester. You're a child molester. Fucking chomo. That's why I saw you during drag story hour, right? See this shit? You see that shit? You see that shit? You see that shit? You see that shit? See that shit? See that shit? See that shit? See that shit?
Uh-oh, we got something going on right here. Let's see if someone breaks out.
See this shit? This is the shit these lefties do. This is what they do. This is what they fucking do.
Shut your mouth, bro.
Fucking chomo. Fuck out of here. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Just let them go. Just let them go. Just let them go. fuck out of here. You want to touch people, right? You want to touch people, right?
We got a guy coming out on the stroke. Yeah, my name's Nick. We got the pimp out here. Look at this man, bringing the peace with the cane. Bringing the peace.
I'm chilling. He wants to like run on me talking that.
Play Disney music.
Really?
Everybody play DMC. Anything
Yes.
that's gonna
Yes.
get taken down.
Yes.
No,
he's escaping. He's escaping. Get him. No, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Oh, he's a good guy?
Yeah, he's a good guy. God bless you.
Hey, just here to keep the peace.
We will.
On your phone.
Play Disney. Why play Disney?
Why? Because then we get taken down off the internet.
Oh, it doesn't actually work that way.
Yes, it does work that way.
Center of the action. I know.
Oh, and they're really good.
Buttercup fights fascism.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. Didn't ask for consent to act democracy. What are you doing? They're escorting me. I don't want anything to do with it. Look, now this guy's saying just play Disney music. And then we have this guy who looks like the guy from Queen.
Last one, right? Like, walked into school.
The guitarist. You know what I'm talking about? What's his name, everybody? What's the guitarist from Queen? What? My name's Dick Shirley. You got some snot going. Yeah, we're talking to people like you. See what's going on. Yeah, what's your message today? What brings you out here today? My message today? I am a journalist. I come out here to talk about I am here today to talk with people about the No Kings protest here in New York City. Talking about what we're out here protesting today. She gets paid to protest. You know that? You know that?
How long would it take you, if you were friends with Jeffrey Epstein, how long would it take you to figure out that he was a pedophile?
I can't say that. As soon as I found his identity,
When was that? How long would it take you? How long would it take you?
The moment I see a young girl,
how long would it?
Look at it.
The mighty, mighty
anybody, if you went to Mar-a-Lago and you saw Epstein at Mar-a-Lago, how long would it take you, Nick, whatever, how long would it take you to figure out that Jeffrey Epstein was a pedophile? Listen to me.
I am listening to you.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. The answer is as soon as I would see a minor. I would question. The answer is as soon as I would see a minor.
Okay.
Doing dirty stuff with it.
So it would take you 25 years to figure out.
It would take me the moment I see a minor.
Because Donald Trump knew Jeff Epstein.
I can't speak for Donald Trump.
25 years. He knew Jeffrey Epstein only but Donald Trump.
And I don't support that.
It took him.
Look, now we got people dancing. We got a full-on dance party out here now.
It took Donald Trump 25 years to figure out Jeffrey Epstein was a pedophile.
I don't dance. I don't dance. Look at him. Jazz hands. What's up? What's up? Having a good day out here? Thank you.
There's no such thing as transgenderism, just mental illness. Let's go, Donald Trump!
Oh, wow. Shining Crow.
God bless Donald Trump! Trump free Palestine! Trump free Palestine! Trump free Palestine! God bless you guys too. I love you guys. Why are you spitting all over? Why are you spitting all over? Are you triggered? Are you triggered? Are you triggered? Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, but you need to learn something. You need to figure out your life and be on the right side of history. Nah, you guys are the party of violence. Yeah, you guys are the party of violence. What do you think about transgender women?
Okay, everybody, enough of all that. Let's get back to a little bit of coverage here and see what's going on. Currently, right now in Los Angeles, over 200,000 participants reported to be participating in rallies across the city, making it one of the largest gathering points in the city, in the country, I mean. The next one is Washington, D.C., more than 100,000 now expected on the National Mall and in the area of the Capitol. Bernie Sanders is headlining, and he's already spoke. You got to get him out, get him in, and get him out pretty quick. By the way, my sick kitty that we've all kind of been following here, she's doing better today. She's eating, she's drinking. She got a sinus infection and disappeared on us and was gone for 5 days. You know how they do. And I asked you guys for prayers one night, and she came walking back the next morning. She come walking in, sweet little girl, and she's very thin, but the sinus infection is slowly going away, and she's eating and she's drinking, and so it's just a matter of time, and she should get her health back, I hope. She's 8 or 9 years old, and she was a feral cat that I converted and got her fixed, and then took her in and kept her, and she's just a little girl. But she's doing better. She's still not feeling good. Oh boy, she looks really sickly, but she's doing much better than she was. Anyway, you're in a call. I know, I love that. I like when they say that Trump's trying to squelch our free speech, when everything he's done, he has bolstered our free speech. Because of Joe Biden, the last president, who tried to squelch our free speech like crazy. You remember Facebook banning people and YouTube? Our show got banned off of YouTube. My conservative talk radio show got banned off of YouTube. Why? Because we were talking about COVID. You're not allowed to do that. Okay, don't start too much of that spam and stuff. I do appreciate it though. But don't, a couple of them are good, and then that's, let it rest for a minute. We have an open chat room, free speech. But if you start putting the same stuff in all the time, we ban you out for a while, because we just don't want that. But we do want your opinions. Clavamox. I'm aware of. I think I've heard of that one. I know I've used moxicillin quite a few times. I don't have anything right now. She's fine. She's over it now. I probably would have had to take her in if I had her, but she was gone. She left. She went off to die, as they say. But then she came back, so that's always a good thing. She don't know what. She's not an indoor cat. She's an outdoor cat. She even gets a little apprehensive in here once she's in here for a while, because she's like, I'm kind of trapped and I don't like it. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Let me check the other chat room. Yeah, they in the other chat room, they're like, can't they think of any other lyrics? And it's like, no, they really can't. This is what they got. Hell no, we won't go. You know, just the usual stuff. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, it does seem to get monotonous. Yeah. Yeah, Michelle, she's back, and yeah, I think she's gonna live. I wasn't sure up until yesterday, and she started eating and drinking, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't believe in outlawing alcohol. I don't believe in outlawing marijuana. So I believe in freedom. The hard drugs we can argue about, because I've never done any of those and I don't want any of those. But I also know that you're a free person. It's your body. So I really have a hard time with even those, to be honest with you. I think that you should be able to do what you want. I think that if I want to go buy antibiotics for myself or my cats, I should be able to do that without going through a doctor. It's ridiculous. AI is going to replace doctors very quickly, probably within the first, I don't know, probably within 10 years. You'll never go see a human for your health care. There's no way you wouldn't do it anymore. It's like in 10 years, people will be afraid to get in the car where a human is driving. Mark my words. This shit's going so fast. I saw a self-driver going down my road the other day. I'm like, oh my God, they're here? Yeah, I agree. The first 10 amendments are really the only ones I care that much about. They're the ones that protect us from our government, and that's the ones that are really important. Yeah. Thanks, Raider Vader. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. And yeah, if you guys like the coverage and you want more of it, there is more. I am also maintaining a second feed over here on the Linux machine that's just like this one. It's the same basic feed, except it's on the other channel. And what's nice about that is that one over there has all different videos. Hey Mama, what are you doing? I do have 2 or 3 more feeds to get up over here. I'm gonna have to go do that here before long. Hey Mama, what are you... Okay, so there we go. I just heard myself coming back. Okay, so what this is this is the No Kings protest over there on the other channel. And what it is you'll still see me, you'll still hear me, but it's another whole set of screens over there. I'm maintaining 2 of these right now. It sure does seem like something's going on. Yeah, deploribus, I wish we could do that here. We can buy a lot of the meds. Like, if the meds are used in cows, I can get them. But I can't get them for my cats, but as long as I'm careful and I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, we can get a lot of pet meds, but not all of them. And there are a lot of times they're, like I said, they're packaged for cows or whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty good at multitasking. So it seems to work okay. I get by at the multitasking. There, Mama, I turned the camera on. Say hi to everybody. Say hi, Monkey. She doesn't talk much. She's kind of shy. And she also doesn't get involved politically. There you go. Well, there you go. That's what you got to do, Kat. You can't change the world. Go pick a new world. And that's what I say about everybody. If you don't like who you work with, go work with somebody else. If you don't like the country you're in, go to a different one. Okay, 2 arrests at the Chicago ICE Center. Thank you for that. Peace, Frog. All right, I'm going to tell you guys everything I'm reading here. There is a lot of people involved. New York, tens of thousands packing Times Square and surrounding those areas. Large crowds noted in midday updates. So this is it's getting bigger and bigger down there. Tens of thousands now growing in Grant Park in Chicago, Illinois, and several other sites. So far peaceful, but expanding rapidly. San Francisco, California, tens of thousands in Anchor City rallies, part of West Coast hotspots with swelling crowds. Atlanta, Georgia, tens of thousands currently participating with more arriving. Key southern hub with significant turnout reported. Houston, Texas, tens of thousands in the downtown area amid National Guard on standby. Crowds are peaceful but building rapidly. Number 9, Portland, Oregon, tens of thousands across multiple sites. Volatile in some reports, but with heavy participation, mostly peaceful so far. Miami, Florida, large crowds in East Coast action. Estimates in the tens of thousands based on regional coverage. Mostly peaceful so far. San Diego, California, significant turnout as the anchor city in the West. Crowds in the tens of thousands gathering. Several different protests simultaneously going on. Honolulu, Hawaii, anchor city. I don't know why it says that. Anchor. I guess they're calling these big cities anchor cities where they're doing these. With substantial, wide participation on Honolulu. Estimates around 10,000 people. That's a lot for the islands, guys. That's a freaking lot of people. Kansas City, Missouri, growing crowds in the Midwest hub. Tens of thousands expected per organizers. New Orleans, Louisiana, thousands arriving, possibly as many as 10,000. Denver, Colorado, estimated in the tens of thousands across several events in Colorado. Thousands reported at No Kings 2.0 event in Orlando, Florida. So far a joyful atmosphere, but crowds building fast. Providence, Rhode Island, crowds continuing to grow. Estimates over 10,000 based on live video. Memphis, Tennessee, 5,000 now showing up at Polar and Green Space. A local news highlighting Local news now highlighting the buildup of the crowd. Louisville, Kentucky, part of a statewide event. Thousands participating in actions across Kentucky. Bozeman, Montana. Regional draw estimated in the thousands for this smaller hub. So there you go. There's your top 20 cities right now with the whatever you want to call it, anti-law and order protests. Yep. All right, and thank you everybody for being here. We are simulcasting my stream on 2 channels, but on each channel, all 8 of the screens that you see are different. So if you want to check out that other one, I can put in the link for you. I think I still have it on my clipboard here. Yep, there you go. You can go to that link right there, and it will pull up another screen that looks very similar to this one, and you'll still see Mama Bleep and I here. And hear what we're saying, but you'll be on a different channel where you're seeing different things. Most of the chatting and stuff is being done over on this channel. So, but thank you everybody for being here. These protests are getting larger and larger. It's currently 3:30 p.m. on the East Coast, 12:30 p.m. on the left coast, and I expect things to only get bigger from here. All indications are crowd sizes are continuing to grow. We've got also down here in Florida, reported 1,200 different locations in Florida now where there's supposed to be some kind of something going on. I can't believe it's that many. I think some of these numbers are a little inflated, but then again, I look at the crowds, guys. Do you have to lick your ass right now? I look at the crowds and I'm looking around, I'm thinking, there's a lot of people in these. The Chicago rally has got probably 50,000 people at it right now. These are some big ass crowds. This is nothing to scoff at right here. Oh, look at the Vance and the Trump walking. Who's that third one? Is that an Elon? I think that's an Elon. Let's see if it gets back to the right again. Yep, that's Elon. That must be Elon. Oh, who's that? I don't know who that one's supposed to be. Isn't it amazing that no matter how good things go, there's always people that can't stand it? Yeah, we've got, hey, Echo Beach, thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. You know what I find out in, like, Sanibel Island, they've got a little snooty, little frickin', what do you want to call it? A little pompous event going on out there. We're going to meet at 8:30, and then we're going to go on right over to the Island Burger for lunch. And they, over to Cheeseburger for lunch. And what they'll do is they'll go out and they'll hold a sign for a couple of hours out there, but I don't do it in the afternoon because it damages my complexion. And what they'll do, they'll go out for a few hours in the morning. That protest is long over with by now. It was over when I took the air. They went out there, they held their sign, and this is an island where it's a bunch of rich white liberals, and you got to pay a cover charge just to get out there. As conservative and red and ruby red as our area is here, Sanibel Island is like a liberal bastion out there. It's where the rich white liberals go. Oh, upper left-handed. I got it. Thank you for letting me know. Man, everywhere I look, there's awesome streams. I think this is the only good thing about this whole thing is the coverage. I can do really good coverage because there's just so many streams everywhere. It's mostly because Crazy loves company, I think. No, and you know what else? Most of these people have never pulled a payroll. They've never had to make a payroll. They've never had to hire or fire people. They've never had to make ends meet. They've never had to work with the county inspector to get a business open. they've probably never had anything successful in their life. And they're out there protesting. Why? Because I hate to say it, but there's two kinds of people in this world. There's the people that go out and do it, and there's the people that don't. And these are the people that don't. Yeah, Antifa act like a bunch of fascists. I'm serious. Antifa, they act like fascists. They stifle speech. They do so many things like fascists do. And no, you're absolutely correct, Stefan. You're absolutely correct. They've never signed the front or the back of a payroll check. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And because of that, they're ignorant. And they're sheeple because all they do is whatever they were told on YouTube. It popped up on YouTube that I'm supposed to put on an inflatable costume today and dance in front of an ice center. Yeah, boy, they learned that. I call it word salad. It's called word salad. Corinne Jean-Pierre used to teach that at the university, I think. It's called word salad. Kamala Harris was really good at word salad. There's a lot of people pretty good at word salad. Some prefer more of a gumbo, where others like more of a nice reduction. You know what I mean? But either way, it's still word salad. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh gosh. Well, thanks everybody for being here. We are going to be on. This is long form. We are in civil unrest mode here at Starship Studios. We are live in North Fort Myers, Florida, where we broadcast here worldwide from the studio. And you can see here where we've got all the computers around the studio all set up and geared up for today. I've got 2 or 3 more here I'm trying to get going. I had a power surge last night and again this morning. I'm hoping it doesn't happen during the broadcast. But anyway, there you go. That's what we're going to be doing as we continue on with our coverage here. This coverage on this stream will continue no matter which one you're watching on. They'll continue till midnight. At midnight, I'm going to cycle them, and there'll be a new stream because I don't want to lose the recordings. So I'm just giving everybody the heads up. I know it's really early, but that's where we're going to be with that. For the 3 or 4 people over on the second channel, thank you. You can come over to the primary channel if you want to chat with us. In each channel, you can find. Did I not pin it up here? I thought I pinned that. Here, let's do this. Okay, there you go. That's where the secondary stream is going to be, and I'm going to pin that message so people can find it, and hopefully we can get some more people over there, get some more likes and thumbs up over there. I really want to get some more subs going too. Let me see where we're at over there for that. I will admit, it's been a crazy ass day so far. Yeah, we're at 549 over on the other channel. And we're doing pretty good. Hopefully we can get that to come up some tonight. Okay, so if if anybody has any questions or comments, just throw them in there. I am going to be monitoring the comments, and I'm going to also be continuing to watch for any news. Nobody's really giving any hard numbers yet, as you can imagine, because there probably isn't any. I was looking, we just 550, we just got another one over on Starship After Dark, so thank you very much for that. I don't think a lot of people are, oh, there's another one. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I think when it comes to these protests, you're seeing the early people now. These early people are generally peaceful. They involve usually the older folks, and they're here, and they're going to probably start switching out over the next few hours. You'll see the crowd start to get younger. Notice many of the people out marching today are your older and middle-aged liberal white people, and later tonight that's going to be replaced out with your younger crowd. And then eventually, like I said, there'll probably also be a bunch of anarchists in the crowd as well. I sure hope these police departments are ready for this. Michael, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, well, look, they're allowed to protest, as long as they're working with law enforcement on the streets and things like that. We want to allow them to protest. I'm pro protesting. I may not like what they're protesting. Man, that's a hell of a crowd. Jesus. Man, that's pretty damn good. I'm going to put up the sound for just a second.
Fox Detroit is going up at 340. Let's see what's going on in there. There's a large group in Detroit. It's not that big. This is pretty big in Minneapolis. This is pretty big here. This is Minneapolis. They had Keith Ellison speaking out there. It's pretty big out there. As I continue to see these cities, I continue to add on names and description of this video, these live videos, and I continue to see that all around the country. Pretty big. What's up? So far, no, pretty peaceful, folks, thus far. Saturday afternoon, tomorrow, walking forward to that's the gate. Here in beautiful Florida. Minneapolis, $62, not bad. 62. So, your take, who we got out here protesting No Kings? what do we got going on? Share your thoughts in the chat. I see a lot of people that are commenting off and on. William Kaufman, thank you very much. Roger Mix, I'm still in here. Hello. Nice to see you. Dwayne's Prospecting Adventures. Yeah, we slowed the chat down. We tried our best, but our chat's usually live. You know, some people are interested in this today, some people aren't. You know, we just monitor it from the sky, different areas, different feeds, kind of what we're seeing, the tone of where this is and where it's going. Kind of calming down on the East Coast as it starts to get dark in a few more hours. On East Coast to West Coast, you know, it's going long. All day, national thing. Well, where does it go from here? Does this inspire people to continue to fight the federal government? Want to fight the federal government? What are they asking? Is this just a get out the road? What's going on here?
Okay, real quick here. I want to come back on and let you guys know I've got the Philadelphia scanner up now, and it's I believe it's working. I'm going to go double check that here in just a second. But the LA scanner feed is up now. Plus, you've also got the Baltimore and the Chicago scanner feeds up. So not only do I have the primary here, the secondary channel, which is another one like this, plus we've got right now 4 major cities up, and we'll probably got 2 more to come if I'm able to get the time to go over and do that. Where's the vagina hats? Pussyfoot Productions, thank you for coming in. Jeff, thank you for being here. Scales, thank you for being here. Yeah, I agree, Scales. Except, this is what we're covering here. I don't know. It is what it is. Trust me, I agree with your sentiment completely. Um, well, then we should see the assless chaps before long. Um, hey, Opera Dan, thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. Thank you for being here. For those of you who aren't normally on the channel a lot, we broadcast every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Just about every night. Sometimes I take Saturday off. But we're here quite a bit, and we broadcast every night for 1 or 2 hours, maybe 3, depending on what's going on. And I do politics, but mostly I do science. I do space weather. I do terrestrial weather. I do storm chasing, manhunts, pursuits, civil unrest. Whatever's going on each evening, we do, and it's pretty cool. It's a neat experience. If you've never watched anything like this, it's a multi-screen type experience, and my newscasts are the same way. We basically, instead of showing you pictures or showing you video of things that happen, I put up 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 live things all at one time, and then we sit and talk about it. Yeah, so there you go. So it's a neat channel. Thank you for being here. Hit that subscribe button. I'd really appreciate it. Please hit the bell button on this one, because when I go live, it's always me. It's always live, and it's always hosted. Now, on the backup channel over there, you don't have to hit the bell. Just hit the subscribe button. Yeah, and you can see at the top there is a pinned comment. And from that link on that pinned comment, you can go straight to the other video, which looks just like this one, except the squares have all different things in them. Look, we have one that just died here. Let me work on that. Wow. There is a lot of people out here, guys. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people out here. Feel free to chat, guys. I don't care what side you're on. We'll hear both sides, both opinions. The stuffed animals, man. The blow up doll, the animals, whatever. I don't understand it. Most of the time, when someone's protesting something, they want people to think that they're serious, right? I mean, that's the whole idea. They're protesting. They want people to think that they're serious about what they're protesting about, right? Well, apparently not so much. It's not very serious when there's a bunch of, like, you know, blow up dolls and shit everywhere. All right, let me take a quick peek around and see what else there is going on. Nancy Pelosi. Oh my God. Do you believe that woman's even still alive? And Kami Memdami maintains the lead in New York's mayoral race. Do you believe that? I mean, we got Curtis Sliwa, a decent guy, a conservative, and he's in third place right now behind the hair sniffing. I do it with everyone, Como, and of course in the lead you've got dumb Kami Memdami, the commie. What's going on in this world? We're electing a communist to the Big Apple. What the F? I haven't heard of any violence specifically in Chicago. I'll go ahead and run it again real quick here. All right, we're checking it out here to see what we can find. You know what? ChatGPT was good for a while, but Grok is so much better. It's not quite as left-leaning, which helps. Yeah, it's still early. There's not a lot coming in here. Based on real-time reports from news sources, the social media as of right now, the vast majority of the No Kings protests have been described as peaceful, with large crowds focusing on non-violent demonstrations. There have been a few scattered reports of minor incidents, arrests, and potential escalations. No widespread violence or large-scale riots have been confirmed so far, though some locations saw tension with law enforcement or counter-protesters. Below is a complete list. Let's see. Dallas, Texas. Antifa-affiliated protesters openly called for violence against ICE agents during the rally. And it was captured on video. There was no physical violence reported at the time. Unspecified location claimed at a rally. A self-described attendee reported being screamed at and physically pushed by another protester. An armed individual described as a MAGA thug was arrested by police at a rally. The details are sketchy. Another one, a fight broke out between participants, but there's not much on that one either. No injuries. Reports of protesters spitting at police during a rally, contributing to heightened antagonism. No arrests were specified in that one either. So I mean, there's been nothing I can hang my hat on yet. It's like an incident. I know there was a couple of arrests just recently in Chicago, I think it was. But it's just a little early. This comes mostly from news reports, and it takes time to get the information and get it all typed up and put it in and send it out. Rick, it doesn't matter. He could cure cancer and they would lay there and die. I'm telling you, Trump could cure cancer. He could come up with the cure right now, and he'd hand it to these people that are laying there dying of cancer, and they would lay there and die, they would not take that antidote from Trump. I'm telling you, they wouldn't do it. Because they have Trump derangement syndrome. Did you guys see my thumbnail? Tonight's show, sponsored by Trump and all. And it helps you focus on reality. And I really wish some of these people would take some more Trump and all. It's hard to take them serious at these events. The Danny DeVito guy, he does look just like Danny DeVito. I'm sure he's doing it on purpose, right? I mean, come on. All right, we've got about 5 over there in the other one. Thanks to the people that have gone over and subbed on the other channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. We're up to 552 over there right now. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. I'm keeping an eye on that. We're up to 17,270 here. We're doing a little subscription drive. I've never done one before. I don't ask for supers. I don't generally do money drives or subscription drives. Tonight's a big night. I figured let me do something a little different tonight. So I'm doing a subscription driver tonight. There you go. Matter of fact, I wanted to look at something here while I got a second. All right, I'm gonna turn this up just a little bit. I just need a few minutes here.
Yeah, the march is still way back there. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, the march is way back there. So everybody kind of stop. All right.
That shit was getting old. God bless. Christ.
Okay, you guys, here in downtown Portland again for the No Kings protest, march, and all that. And so I thought the march was starting itself. It looked like it, but there is a fire truck back there and a car with a drag queen in it, and they're the ones who are actually leading the march. So the police and all this have put about a three block gap between the actual march and kind of like I guess Tommy, if you want to say, started. And this is where we're at.
Why is this? You guys care about $1.5 billion, okay? What? Why didn't Trump start the answer? Why didn't Trump start the insurrection? You don't need it. January 6th, Nancy should have called the military. So just shut. Say Trump. Say Trump. Trump is the key. Trump is the key. Trump is the key. Trump is the key. Trump is the key.
Keep up the great work. Thank you, BCP. I'm starting chapter. Start instant. Well, thank you. I don't know what you're saying, but thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. So they're like waiting for the march to pick back up, the special march. I think. They're trying to keep them separated. They're all following Tommy. Yeah. These kind of started with Mars, and then once they got out here, they were like, that's the official Mars. I don't know. You should have taken.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
All right, guys, trying to keep everything going here. I got 2 sets of streams up right now. We've got a bunch of different things streaming right now. We're on the main channel here on Starship Adventures. We've got a bunch of folks here watching and chatting. Thank you guys all for being here. And then also on Starship After Dark, we've got the secondary stream. There's a bunch of people over there watching that, and they're chatting over there. And I appreciate you guys all being here as well, and I am watching that chat room as well. And thank you, Red, for that. Thank you very much. And for my mods, I see I got to make some of you guys mods over in that channel. And so I will take care of that as I see you guys pop up over there. Standard mod. There we go. Okay, so you're all set, Red. You can take care of anything in there that you see. And thank you, everybody, for being in there. I appreciate it. Over on Starship After Dark. Also on Starship After Dark, I have scanner feeds from Philadelphia. I've got scanner feeds from Los Angeles, and it looks like that one might have crashed again. I'm having problems with that one right now. But I also got Chicago up back there, and I've got Baltimore up back there. You can listen to the scanner feeds, and you can also see the aircraft trackers. So there's a lot of different things going on, different feeds you can go check out. I'm trying to provide as much comprehensive coverage as one man can possibly do from a little building in his backyard. So there you go. Anyway, this is live. This is the No Kings protest from coast to coast across the United States. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and this is special continuing coverage. And we will be continuing to have this special coverage throughout the evening, including into the overnight hours if necessary. It is currently 4:16 on the East Coast, 1:16 on the left coast, and we are monitoring civil unrest across the country, but however, nothing riotous yet. It does seem to be somewhat subdued, but we are seeing large protests in a lot of different places, including some of the biggest ones: Los Angeles, California, Washington, D.C., Boston, Mass., New York, Chicago, Illinois, San Francisco, California, and Atlanta, Georgia, all seeing very large protests today. I think that this might get a little crazy tonight, as Michelle has pointed out. I think there's a pretty good chance this could be a real mess tonight. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what we end up with over here. And yeah, guys, if you're one of my mods, when you come up over on the other channel over there and I see you, I will make you a mod over there as well. I just haven't, obviously we haven't done this yet, so this will be a great way for me to do it. All right, Canna Club, I just turned you into a mod over on the backup channel as well. Thank you, everybody, for that. All right, so we're doing okay over there, and I'm wanting to build that channel. I want to get that channel built up because I think it can become pretty popular if people would find out about it. I guess the Tampa station's not going to go live. I don't know what we're waiting on here. They might be having some issues getting off the ground with that one, so we'll go back and check on that here in just a minute. Holy shit. Let me get this. Let me see if this is good. Look at that protest there. That's in Chicago, Illinois. Bottom center, primary viewer, bottom center. That is Chicago, Illinois. You can see from this chopper shot. If you're not seeing the chopper shot, you're on our backup channel. That's fine. You would just go to your go to the chat there and click the. You'll find the link there pinned to get you over here to the other video. But yeah, look at that. That is that's.
Fights fascism.
We gotta fight fascism. They don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Okay. Hey, Task, welcome in. Group Man, welcome in. I appreciate all you guys coming in today. We are also, let me turn her down just a little bit. We're also live right now on one of our backup channels as well. So you guys can check that out as well. That's over on the backup channel. The link is pinned, but here, I'll put it in again. It never hurts. Yeah, if you click that, go over there and throw a subscribe and a thumbs on that one and check that out. You can see and hear me over there as well. That's what's kind of cool. I'm simulcasting on both computers. I wish they'd stop with the Ice Baby. Every time you hear music, I have to flip it off because I'm trying not to get hit because of the music. Oh boy. I'm yawning already. What does that tell you? That I'm in trouble. Whatever. Oh, let me see what else we got here. All right, looking good. The numbers are starting to come up over on the secondary channel a little bit. It's so hard when you're a young channel. It's so hard on YouTube to be able to get to the point where your backup channel is now doing good too. This is difficult. This channel took me 5 years to get up to 17,272 subs. And it's taken me, I've had this backup channel now for a year and a half, and I'm still only at 552. It's very difficult to get the subs. So what we're doing tonight is in conjunction with all this coverage that we're doing on both this channel and on Starship After Dark, we're doing a little bit of a subscription drive. I'm not asking for supers. I'm not asking for anything like that. All I'm asking you to do is hit the subscribe button on both of our channels, on both the Starship Adventures channel and the Starship After Dark channel. You'll see in the chat rooms in each channel, I have the link to the other one posted, so you can find the other stream. Go over there, throw a chat in, say hi in the other chat room, and throw a subscribe on there. And then if you only have one device, that's cool. You can go back and forth if you want, or you can just stay in whichever one you want. If you do have multiple devices, this gives you a great way to watch what's going on. what I'm seeing right now is just a massive protest in Chicago. We're getting chopper images now coming in, and not just chopper. The center on the bottom on feed 1 is that's actually a stationary cam off a building, looking at that crowd. On the other feed, we were just looking at one over there that just went off. That is a chopper feed, and they're both of 2 different rallies, and they are both huge. Sometimes irony, it doesn't happen immediately, and other times it'll coincide with another one coming off or something. Don't sweat it. It counts. As long as when you go to my stuff, it says subscribed, you're subscribed. We're good. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm showing 552 as well. Yep, we're trying to make 20,000. There we go. It just went up. There it was. It was there. It just took a minute. All right. But we're definitely doing a little sub drive here. Let me try to do something here. Let me try to do something here real quick. All right. Let's see here. There we go. There we go, you guys. There we go. Bottom right corner, guys. Right there where Bernie Sanders is saying, this is what you do. Yes. I'm going to put it right there. That's our 2 subscriber counts right there. Some more chopper footage coming in lower left or lower right corner here. If it'll come up, I don't know. Oh, it just went black again. Let's hope it comes back. Okay, here we go. Since that went black, I'm gonna, oh wait a minute, there, it just came back up. I'll leave it. This is chopper footage. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put it over my picture because you don't need to see me all the time. So let me put it over here. This is another shot here. This is lower left is Philadelphia. Those guys are, those of you on the primary shot, lower left is Philadelphia. They're on a bridge. They've taken over a bridge or some shit. Where they don't seem to like ice very much. It's good in tea. Yeah, I know. I'll go back in just a minute and put it myself back in there, but it's all right. I'd rather have all the coverage up. Obey the frog. Well, I enjoy, you know, you can enjoy listening to Bernie, you know, kind of like you enjoy anybody that's spewing fantasy. It can be fun. Oh my God, what are these Teletubby things? What are them? I don't know what the hell those were. All right, and this is going to be, well, it doesn't say, so let's not worry about that. Yeah, Chicago is on the move and it's big. Stay with us. This is live continuing coverage. This is Starship Adventures.
law enforcement in Texas police. We have 2,000 in Austin alone. We also found out they are so stressed that we're seeing an increase in suicide. So we have added a mental health hotline where in privacy they can access it. We've added a legal hotline so they can access legal services. They need our support. We are 31 million strong in Texas. We have a common cause. We have amazing leadership in Austin with Lisa Davis. She stood up to Greg Abbott. Now, Sheriff Hernandez is in a very difficult situation because Abbott pushed for an alliance with ICE. And our 1,200 county law enforcement sheriffs will need our support. Lastly, we have great leadership with our Texas Air and Military Texas National Guard. We know they are waiting at Camp Mayberry, and because of their great leadership, they stood up to Greg Abbott, and they said it is not their role to be here today. Share these cards. You thank them. We are strong. We will support the Constitution. Lastly, I want to remind you that Greg Abbott swore to the Constitution 3 different times. He served as our Attorney General. He has served as our governor. He swore an oath to our Constitution. So, we, the people of Texas, need to remind our unhinged governor to obey the Constitution. We have had the support of Judge Perry. We have had even the support of his good buddy, Governor of Oklahoma Sticks, who currently is the president of the Governors Association of the nation right now. And he called Governor Abbott out. So, let's call Governor Abbott out. Okay, thank you.
Okay, everybody, stay with us. Coverage continues. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and today it's civil unrest across the United States. We are seeing all kinds of activity in most all of our major cities, and even out in some rural areas here in Florida. Believe it or not, we've got a number of these protests going on, all peaceful so far. We have not seen too much in the form of unrest. There has been a little bit of pushing and shoving, but I have not seen any arrests. I've heard of a few, and so we are keeping an eye out for that. And we're monitoring things the best we can from where we're at. We've got two different channels up. If you look at the pinned comment, you'll see the link over to the other channel. Please like and subscribe over there as well. We've got two completely different feeds going, although you can hear me on both of them. And I'm working right now to fill these holes. I see that we've got a few holes here I'm working on. So let me see what I can do about that. Stay with us. The coverage continues. This is Starship Adventures.
I feel like the racist undertones of America now are, coming out of the woodwork and out of the shadows, and Donald Trump is allowing people to feel like they can just be overly racist, feel like ICE is such a horrible, they're waiting to
Listen to these idiots.
And I believe that the government should work for all the people, not just billionaires. I feel like all the wonderful things that our Americans want are being stripped away for selfish, just for selfish or rich people. I don't know. That didn't really sound great.
She's trying to remember what she read on Facebook.
Yeah, we're from Thorn Park. Yeah. No, we're from Maryland. Yeah. And I don't think it sounded that great, but against it, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, well, I feel like, to me, I'm calling it no wannabe dictators because I feel like that sends a clearer message. I feel like when we elect somebody, they should be working for both of us, not vilifying half of the country and working for all the people. And I feel like right now, the people in power only work for themselves or for the highest standard.
Okay, let's get back in here just a little bit. All right, give me just 1 second here to get everything set. Okay. Okay, all right, everybody, my name's Ian, this is Starship Adventures. We'll do a little reset here. This is we're covering the civil unrest. This is Starship Studios. I'm live right here in North Fort Myers, Florida, broadcasting live worldwide on YouTube, on the world's largest broadcast platform, currently utilizing fiber optic right from here. It's pretty cool that my image travels on glass instead of traditional wires. I think that's kind of cool. And we're covering the protests going on all across the country and the civil unrest in major cities and even smaller towns all across the country. boy, when you listen to these people speak, you can understand what the problem is. They're just literally absolutely ignorant as to the way things really work in the actual universe. It's like, I don't know why, but I just think it is, and I was told, and that's what I was told. You know, it's like, oh my Lord, Jesus, we're all doomed. These are the people that are going to be taking care of us in nursing homes. Yeah, that's why they're mad. They lost all their USAID money, and boy, you talk about a launderer. That USAID was terrible. Yeah, she had no idea where she was. I'm in this place, and there's a lot of people, and I don't know where I'm at, but it's kind of cool because I hate Trump. And, you know, I just figured, well, you know, since I'm here, I'll just hold a sign. Can I hold a sign? What's my sign say? It says Trupa Nazi. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. The whole thing's crazy to me. The whole jumping up and down, blow up doll critters and shit, and it's like, what are we doing here? What the hell's going on? All right, and for my moderators, as you pop up over there, I got Victor, or no, I'm sorry, I don't. I got Junior, I got Red, I got Canna Club, and I think there was one more. The Lone Silencer. I think I got all you guys over there on the backup channel made into mods. If any of my mods are in here and you've not been made a mod over on the backup channel, just go over there and put, hey, I'm over here, and I'll see that you're not a mod and I'll make you a mod. Whatever. Oh, geez, here we go with the trolling. Yeah, whatever you say there. So anyway, as far as coverage plan for the rest of the day and this evening, we're going to be here. It's going to be on. We're going to be on all the channels. I just got LA back up. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm not even 100% sure it's working, but I'm going to go check it here in a minute. That's the blue computer. I have problems with that computer. I don't know why. I have problems with that computer. But I'm going to try to get it going again. And I got Dallas. I'm trying to get Dallas up over there. I think I'll have Dallas up here next time I take a break. We'll get that going in case we need it for later tonight as well. All right, and down you can see in the lower right corner there, we've got a live representation of the number of subscribers on the backup channel and the number of subscribers on the primary channel. And you guys help us get those numbers up. We're wanting to get to 1,000 on the top number, and we're wanting to get to 20,000 on the bottom number. Those are our goals for tomorrow night. We're trying, because we knew this was going to be a big weekend. There was going to be a lot of coverage. We set some goals. I've never done it before, but I did it this time. I've set some goals. And so that's why we're doing the simulcast on 2 different channels, because I want you guys to discover the other channel and see what we got going on over there, because over on that channel, there's also live scanner feeds and all kinds of things that go on over there all the time. So, all right, and feel free to chat, guys. Chat as much as you want. All right, and I'm keeping all these feeds as live as I can keep them. There's a lot going on. I wanted to label each one what town it was in. A lot of them don't even say what town they're in, and a lot of them are composite ones that change. And and because of all the different reasons, I could give you 6 or 8. I just can't. We're just gonna have to do our best here to remember and figure out where they're at. It's 5 p.m. on the East Coast, so we're gonna start seeing it it's gonna start getting darker. The sun for the East Coast, the sun is low in the sky right now. It's still a golden light coming through, but it's and then you'll see some other ones. Hey, Dee, welcome to the crew. Thanks for being here. Welcome aboard the Starship. And thank you for joining. We are live in the middle of our long coverage. We're going to be here all night, all day and all, most of the night probably, covering this. And we're covering it on both the primary and the secondary channel. So you guys check out that secondary channel. It's in the pinned comment. All right, or the pinned chat, I mean. Let's see here. All right, and then let's see what else is going on. I was just looking. There's a few stories here. So what we're finding out is apparently New York City, and this is especially in New York City, but it's happening in other big cities. Organizers are embedded in the global Antifa to destroy the state of Israel. There's literally a movement that these protests, a lot of what's supporting these protests is the anti-Israel movement. And that's becoming more and more obvious. There are a lot of these Antifa type organizations have joined now, and they're taking part in the No Kings protest today. The UAW, Labor for Palestine, the New York City Labor for Palestine, quietly posted a call to action for the Palestine Labor Solidarity contingent to meet Saturday at 11 a.m. at Duarte Square between Grand Street and Canal Street in Lower Manhattan, and then flow into the No Kings protest that already in progress, planned to protest Donald Trump. They're not alone. Around the country, anti-Israel blocs are slotting themselves into the No Kings protests as a Palestine contingent and socialist contingent, positioning their message front and center, as Seattle activists put it, from Providence to Palestine. This alignment underscores a strategic pivot in the global Antifa next phase, experts say, carrying the anti-Israel message into any high-energy civic protest, even after Hamas agreed to the ceasefire by linking Free Palestine to domestic fights like ICE, police, and fascism. You know, this is just messed up what's going on right now. But you got Jew-hating groups all over the country that are purposely feeding into these protests. See, that's the problem with these people, is they're not protesting for one thing. You got the LGBTQ crowd out there protesting. You got the pro-life, the pro-choice, pro-death, whatever you want to call them, people protesting. Okay, and now you've got the Israel-hating, the Jew-hating Palestinian groups out there doing the same thing now, and they're all feeding into this. They don't really care as much, or they're on the side of the major arguments, but they're all feeding into this. It's not a unified message. It really isn't. They don't have a unified message. It's all a bunch of different special groups with their special messages, but they're all in there on this same protest day doing the same protest. This happens all the time with leftist protesting. Way back when the 1%er, remember the 1%? The 99%ers and the 1% and all that? They would go down and ask people, what are you protesting for? And everybody was protesting something completely different. And it's the same thing here, okay? Some are protesting ICE things, some are protesting, they just don't like Trump, they're out of Trump and all, I don't know. By the way, this segment sponsored by Trump and all, bringing reality back into focus. Mega Strength Trumpanol. Get it at Walgreens today. Billionaire donor George Soros is reportedly funding many of the organizations leading the No Kings protest, like Indivisible, whose co-founders Leah Greenberg and Urza Livin recently had $3 million two-year grant last year from Soros Open Society Foundations for social welfare activities. Details about the Palestine contingent waving into the No Kings protest raises new questions about the way big Democrat donors like Soros are funneling nonprofit dollars into a professional protest industry that is fictitious, divisive, and partisan, potentially in violation of tax and nonprofit law. Behind all the emotion and the rhetoric and everything, imagery of the protest, Fox News digital investigation revealed that the movement's polished pro-democracy branding masked a coordinated network of Democratic tax-exempt nonprofits and labor unions, political action committees, coalitions for nonprofit protest consultants that includes some of the most virulent activists against Israel, including self-declared socialist groups like the Party for Socialism and Libertarian and Democratic Socialists and the Socialists of America and the Students for a Democratic Society. These are all far left-wing socialist communist groups, and they're all feeding into this. Is Tampa 13 live? Let me go back and take a look and see what they got going on, because I'd like to see what's going on in Tampa too. All I see up live for them is the radar. That's it. They might be on some other social media, but I don't see them on. I'll keep looking though. I've got them pulled up. I've got a page sitting there for them. All right, and we're doing good. We've got all screens are active on both feeds. That gives, I got 17 feeds going out, 17 different visuals going out on 2 channels. We're even talking now about building a website where you can watch both of our feeds at the same time and have one long chat room on the one side. I'm working on getting that coded right now. That's going to be really cool. I'm always looking to innovate the way we provide the feeds. It's weird. I keep hearing shit. Let's hear what else is going on. Here's some more natural sound. Oh, here we go. What's going on there? Oh, it's a big march coming. Hands off Chicago. You know why? They like a crime-ridden city. That's right. I think what it is, I think Chicagoans, did I say that right? Chicagoans? I think Chicagoans, they like crime. They like to be robbed, burglarized, carjacked. They just love it. And the last thing they would want is for anyone to come in there and disturb the crime. We don't want to mess up anything with our crime rate right now. It's just so awesome and amazing. And so they literally fight against free help to come in and stop the murders, stop the stabbings, stop the shootings every night. Black men being shot down in the street. 80% of gun deaths, black men being shot down in the street. We need to stop that shit. But they don't want to stop it. They don't want us. They're fine with it just the way it is. Let's keep it the way it is. No. We like it. It's just a few carjackings every hour. What are we doing? I'm surprised they even got Uber there. If you need to go somewhere, you just steal somebody's shit. What is wrong with people in places like Chicago? They elect the same incompetent idiots over and over and over again. They had a horrible, disgusting, ignorant mayor. And they voted her out, and they voted someone in that was even worse. I didn't think you could get worse. You had to really go shopping to find worse. You know what I mean? And they did. They found somebody even effing worse. And guess what? Now look at it. It's a spiraling shithole where 2 or 3 people are getting shot every night. What are we doing? They've got the help. It's right there, and they're fighting it. What they're not just saying, we really don't need your help. What they're saying is, don't come, I'm suing you. I mean, that's crazy. If my neighborhood was being overrun by criminals, I wouldn't mind if the city comes over and helps out. If my town was being overrun, I wouldn't mind if the National Guard came as a secondary backup role and helped out. I wouldn't mind if the feds sent down 10 feds to work with us for a couple weeks. Let's get this under control. That's all this is about. Who wants the crime to keep going? What kind of idiot keeps electing the same idiots back to the same council seats? They keep electing the same idiot mayors. They keep electing morons to office. And then when the shit is completely downhill, complete is really bad, everything's really bad, then all of a sudden now, they've got the help. It's free. It's right here. Here's the help. Take it. They won't take it. They won't even take the help. It's right there. Because why? They're pro-crime. They like the crime. They want to defund their police. The only people that want to defund the police are people that lie, cheat, and steal. What the hell is going on in our society? Can't we see this? Oh my God. People in Chicago, yes, peace. People in Chicago want the National Guard to come. It's the politicians and the people. They're interviewing person after person, and they're like, yeah, send them. We need them. You know? Oh, there we go. Well, and I think that's part of it. I think that a lot of the money they get is dependent on the crime rate being so bad. And so you can't ever discount that. I mean, that's probably part of it, I bet. Yeah. Gen X, and not as a course of habit. That could happen in cases where there's a mixed batch of folks. But it's all being handled the same way law enforcement's supposed to be handled. If it's not being handled properly, then it needs to be dealt with properly. But no, I don't see that. I mean, that's not what we're seeing mostly here. What we're seeing is they're trying to get the job done. They have to get the job done. And they're trying to do it with everybody's civil rights in mind, I do believe. And I'm the first one to criticize the cops when they go too far, they do too much, they're too aggressive, they won't slow down. I'm the first one that will sit here and bitch because I was a cop and I'm very critical of them. But that being said, in this particular case, they've got to get 16 plus million people rounded up and out of this country. And every minute that it goes on is damaging our economy. It's damaging everybody that lives here, and it's bad for everything. And so they're just doing what they have to do. I don't see any systemic issues. Trust me, if they were doing these horrible things that people say they're doing, there would be credible reports. There really hasn't been that many credible reports of things coming out. Oh, they raided this place and they beat up everybody and all that. Really? Because if they did, we would know about it. There was cameras everywhere. There was every. Truth is, they went in there and they just rounded up the illegals. Generally speaking, illegal aliens are not violent, and they just round them up. They run them. They take them, and it's over with. But that's not the way people look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because you've got people that are always out there exaggerating and blowing things out of proportion. But no, I have not heard of any systemic violations of due process. Remember, these people came here and bypassed our due process. They went, screw you and your due process. And they came here and broke the law and came here without our due process. But now that they're getting kicked out, they want our due process. That's rich. It really is. Sweaty, that's funny. I'll admit that's funny. I'm thinking 9:30 Eastern. Anyway, no, Gen X, please understand something, and this is something that's been very misrepresented. The military never actively takes the streets. This is the weird thing that people don't understand. What they'll do is they'll split cops up that are normally together, and they'll put guardsmen with a pistol in the car with them as a backup. They'll use them to transport prisoners. They'll use them to guard prisoners. They'll use them to fill into the prisons so we can get the certified officers out of the prisons and into the streets. They can take over some of the jobs in the headquarters so we can get those cops out of there and into the street. Then we take them and put them with the cops as backup. The point is, you won't see tanks in the streets or Humvees driving around with guys pulling up and making arrests with M16s. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. They're carrying pistols only. Some are not even armed, for God's sake, the ones that are doing clerical stuff. They go in there and they support, they back up. Even the FBI, CIA, the alphabet agencies, if you will, they're going in to help out too, like they did in DC. Okay? The DC cops are still primary. It's their place. And they'll put an FBI agent with a cop, and now he's got backup. And now the other cop that used to ride in that car now goes and checks out another car, and he gets an FBI guy with him. And now we've doubled the amount of two-man cars on the road. That's the kind of thing that goes on with these federal, state, local partnerships, okay? It's not a takeover of the streets. That's not how it works. I've watched this for years. It's not martial law. That's not what's happening. All we're doing is we're boosting your local police, your county police, your state police. We're boosting them in such a way that they can get everything done. When you're inner city, some of these inner cities, the black on black crime, the black on black murders have a 20% solve rate, an 18% solve rate. The FBI comes in and uses their resources to put these assholes in jail that are committing these murders. That's the kind of thing we can do to help local places by putting more people in jail that need to go to jail and by supplementing the manpower. That's what it's all about. It's not a takeover of the streets. No one from outside the area is actually making arrests. Understand that. It's very important. When an arrest is made, there's a Chicago policeman there making the arrest. There's a state trooper making the arrest. There's a county officer or deputy, whatever you call them there, making the arrest, okay? They may then hand him over to the other guy to go put in the car. But that's it. They're helping. They're helpers. They're backup. They're protection. That's all. And that's what they're being used for. So there's no checkpoints. There's no Humvees driving down the street with guys on the backup on the 50 cal. There's none of that going on. Most of them are being used to guard buildings like security guards. It's simply a way to make sure that every available cop, local cop, county cop, state cop, city cop, can be out on the road being productive. and can have plenty of backup so they can make the arrests and do the things they need to do to keep the place safe. And it works. They brought them into DC, and within days, they were getting 50 carjackings, 30 carjackings a day in DC sometimes. It dropped down to nothing. DC had its first 7 days without a murder since 1983. Why can't we let the Fed come in and help? They're not in charge. Police chief, still the police chief. They don't come in. It's not like in the movies. We're FBI. We're taking over. It ain't like that. Trust me. All right? This is not that big a deal. This is not that big a deal. And I know you didn't say martial law. I'm the one that brought that up. But I'm saying it's not martial law. I'm just making sure we understand that. It's not martial law. It's not... all it means is that your local cops are going to get some help. They're going to get some help so that they can get caught up on crime. And then eventually they prune them out. They'll start pruning away over the course of time. And pretty soon, your department's back on their own again and everything's going good. The murders are all caught up. All them carjackings, we've caught all them up. We figured out this, we found all them stolen cars, and everything gets done and it gets everybody caught up. Some of these inner city departments, their solve rate on stolen cars is like 5%. They only arrest somebody and get a conviction like 3 to 5% of the time on stolen cars. That needs to be in the 50 to 75 percentile, okay? Like it is here. You steal a car in this county, real good chance you're going to prison. They don't bullshit around with that. And it's just very different here. They investigate a lot more here than they do in some of these bigger cities. And that's why I think it's important to understand that this is a supplementary program that come in and help the cops that already police your street to police your street better. Yes, yeah, and the Texas National Guard, all they're going to be doing is standing behind the regular cops, being backup, helping with arrests, and I doubt you'll see long guns. They generally have been keeping the long guns in the vehicles, and they're just carrying pistols. It's pronounced Dearborn, and yeah. Really? Yeah, Dearborn's a thing. It's basically a Muslim town in the United States. They're naming all the names of the streets after terrorists, after jihadists. Yeah, stolen car ring. Truth is, they're trying to send them to a lot of cities. Chicago has one of the highest murder rates. They're also talking, even New York eventually is going to come up, and they're going to have to do something there. There is numbers to support the order of things here. Of course, DC had to be first, but there is numbers to support the order of things here. Okay, so yeah, there is a lot going on. Let's switch this over here. There is a lot going on. Thanks everybody for being here. We are on 2 different channels. We are on Starship Adventures and Starship After Dark. Thank you everybody for being in both feeds. It looks like everything is still active on both feeds. We've got an amazing amount of media going out all at one time here. Thank you everybody that's on the other channel. Pritzker in the other chat room, the Lone Silencer says Pritzker is in my top 5 of hated politicians. Yeah, he's a real piece of crap. There's no doubt about it. I can't quite dislike him as much as I dislike Douche Newsom. He's pretty bad. And you got your old favorites like Nancy Stretch Pelosi and all those, but yeah, there's a lot of bad ones. Yeah, but Pritzker's on my list too, at least top 10. You know why that is, Jen? Because the red cities don't have crime problems. Very few red cities have crime problems, if any. All of your violent cities are Democrat run. All of your violent cities are a Democrat city sitting in a Democrat county, sitting in a Democrat state in most cases. That's why. That's why it's like that. It's not effect and cause, it's cause and effect. The reason that most of your blue cities have high crime rates is because Democrat policy is a complete and utter failure. That's why. I can't make it any clearer. That's what it is. It's a complete and utter failure. Conservative policy, like we have here in Florida, working great. No debt, no crime out of control, no problems at all. Things doing great. Property values going up, property taxes going down. The reason we don't have big crime problems here is because we don't allow it. We don't deal with it. We take care of it. We are not pro-crime down here. We're pro-law enforcement down here. It needs to be held within checks and balances, but we are definitely pro-law enforcement down here. These big cities, defund the police. That became such a huge thing. Millions of people signed on to that ignorant bullshit. Defund the police. And then the other half of the party acts like, hey, we never said defund the police. And it's like, half your party believes they should defund the police. And that's your party. Okay? Anybody that thinks that if the streets are bad now, we just need to take the cops and send them all home and see what happens. I mean, it's just ignorant. It's ignorant. I was a cop. I was a cop for 8 years. I pulled up on a mental illness call one night and was shot at. When they start talking about, we need to stop sending cops to mental illness calls and we need to start sending, mental health counselors. When people have a domestic violence, we don't need to send men with guns. We need to send maybe a man and a woman that can go and sit and talk to them and try to understand, why are they fighting? What is there? Maybe we can get some services involved here. Maybe we can help out. Think about this. That's the way they look at it. I'll tell you what. Some of the most dangerous calls I went on were domestic violence calls. These people think we should defund the police and send counselors to the domestic violence calls. I guess we should send money specialists to the bank robberies, right? Should we send mechanics to the auto thefts? I mean, this is just ignorant. Anyway, whatever. I'll get off that soapbox. Yeah, I don't know what's worse. Traffic stops at 3 o'clock in the morning out in the middle of nowhere, or a domestic violence call with alcohol involved. They used to tell us, the complainant says they're both smoking weed, and I'd go, oh, thank God. It won't be a fight anyway. I agree you don't believe in defunding the police. That's fine. I get that. But your party does. Many, and I shouldn't say your party. People on the left. I apologize. I don't even know what side you're on or anything. People on the left tend to support the defund the police movement. It's a huge movement. And so let me just leave it that way. Jen, I didn't mean to misparty you. I'm sorry. They'll be fairly mellow. You get there and it's like, okay, what's going on? And he's like, she's a bitch, man. I mean, anyway, I think that's funny. Whatever. All right, so What else is going on here? So the anti-Israel, anti-Jewish movement is joining forces with the anti-America movement, and also all the liberal movements, and they're all getting together for today's big event. And your broadcast tonight here on Starship Adventures is brought to you by Trump and All, keeping reality in focus for 22 years now. Trump and All, take it and love it. The new MAGA strength Trump and All available now at Walgreens and CVS. That's cool, Jen. And you know, there's nothing wrong with being in the middle. I'll be honest. There's nothing wrong with being in the middle. You guys are the ones that get to decide the president, not us. Let's see here. Disinformation Service. There we go. I love when your name is Disinformation Service. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that builds any confidence, but it's pretty cool. Oh, let's see here. Yes, so it's a demonic form of government. Yes, I've heard that, and it's actually, I've heard it enough times, there's got to be a lot of truth to it. Yeah, well, that's the problem, that a lot of these kids, they go right from high school, where they're being indoctrinated, right into college, where they immediately get indoctrinated and told that your conservative parents are idiots, and here's the way the world really works, and it's just a bunch of stupid shit. Yes. TDS at Walgreens or wherever Trump derangement syndrome medicine is sold. How about that? Oh, I love it. I love it. I wish I had the money to make up a case of about 10,000 of those Trump and alls, and just put sugar pills in there. But just make up the whole packaging and the pills and the blister pack and the whole bit. And all that's inside each one is candy. I've never seen people, like I said, I keep saying this and it's true. If Trump cured cancer today, liberals would lay and die rather than take it. Jen, we don't do that. You can be hardcore on the other side. I'll be civil as long as you're civil. I'm an open chat room. I don't want to kick people out. I've actually found middle ground with people on the left. I'm a constitutionalist libertarian, not necessarily a Republican. Okay? I'm way down here on the bottom of the circle. And sometimes I can meet hardcore leftists somewhere in the middle on certain topics, because I'm a libertarian. I think the last thing we need is more government. The last thing we need is more laws, more regulations, more traffic tickets. The last thing we need is more oversight, more taxes. Government has never fixed anything, banned anything that made it go away. They've never had a war on something that they fixed. You know the last war we won? World War II. You know the last scourge they wiped out was polio. Think about it. The government has not been very successful. War on drugs, war on famine. Think about it. War on terrorism, war on homelessness, the war on drunk driving, think about it. We have wars on everything. And every war we have is money, money, money. We even had the war on North Korea and the war on Vietnam and the war in the Middle East, and I'm not even sure who we were fighting there. And we got the war on this and the war on that. It's always a war, and every war costs lots of money. And you want to know what? When's the last war we actually put an effing bow on and walked away? We never do. We never finish wars. We've had a war on drug for years. I can buy marijuana now at the top of my street at the head shop. They said we got a war on DUIs. We have just as many DUIs this year as last year and the year before. People still go get in their car. They drive drunk. I don't care how many mad mothers get pissed. I don't care how many things happen out there. You're still going to have the same number of shit going on. They got the war on terror. There's still terror all over the place. Someone shot Charlie Kirk's neck off. War on terror, my ass. They haven't done anything for the war on terror. What are they doing? Where's all these wars? War on famine? There's still people going out. But it's actually one that's not as bad as some of the others. War on homelessness. War on all these wars. If they fixed, has the government won a war since World War II? That's the last time we actually won a war. Think about it. And look how much of your money has been spent on all these wars on everything over the years. And they've never been successful. Drugs are illegal. You can buy them everywhere. I mean, it's crazy. The government has, every time they set out to do something, they fail. It's the only business in the world that can fail every day and still open the next day and turn the lights back on. The rest of us would be out of business in a week if we acted like the government. So my answer is not more government. It's less government. And I used to kind of be at odds with the right because the right was kind of big government 25 years ago. But slowly, the right has met me over here in libertarian land. The right's becoming the small government party. The right's becoming the one that realizes that big taxes aren't going to fix this. We've got to fix this in other ways. We got to think outside the box. And that's what's happening right now. Government's not the solution. Ronald Reagan said it himself. The scariest thing you'll ever hear in your life is, "Hi, I'm here from the government and I'm here to help." Does anybody ever believe that a cop is there to help you? That the code enforcement guy's there to help you? When you go to get customer service down at the county building, do you think they're there to help you when you take a number and sit for 4 goddamn hours? They there to help you? This government doesn't serve us. They exist to spite us. And I'm telling you, the best thing you can do is to whatever it takes to have less of it. We don't want the government with control over everything. It's ridiculous. Flag on the field, too many referees. I like that. That's funny. Yeah, that dare's kind of been a joke over the years. I did dare stuff when I was a cop years ago. I went through the dare program that was just starting in my school when I was in high school. So, I mean, and I'm aware with it. And I've come to the belief that if you get kids together, now, some of you are not going to agree with me on this, and that's okay. Okay, I believe that when you get kids together and you tell them, do not do this, don't touch it, don't go near it, don't even look at it, walk away from it, call your mama, do whatever. Okay, we make a big effing deal about it. Oh my God, it's drugs. Oh my God, it's drugs. And that kid walks out of there going, man, I gotta try some of that shit. It's gotta be good. I mean, if that stupid cop went on and on and on for 20 minutes about it, that's gotta be some top fucking shit right there. That's what these kids think. I've come to the conclusion that DARE's been wrong all along. It's not drug resistance training. It's interest building. The best thing we could have done was allow the parents to deal with it and not get involved. Why does the school have to have drug training? Why does the school have to have sex training? Just teach math, arithmetic, science. This is the left trying to teach, trying to manipulate how we raise our children and trying to manipulate the things that our children believe and feel. Trying to to normalize things like homosexuality and transsexuality and two-spirit lifestyle and cis this and something that. They're trying to normalize it for the kids. Oh, it's normal. This is all normal. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. That is the indoctrination. That's what's going on. And they do it through sex ed programs. They do it through everything. Everything. Yeah. Yeah, DARE is very flawed. Very flawed. A lot of departments don't do it anymore. That's right. Most kids learn about drugs in their school, not from the other kids. When I was in school, we knew what drugs were because they told us what drugs were, not because my friends told me. And their excuse to that is, well, we want to get out ahead of this. We want to definitely get out ahead of something like this, right? We want to get out ahead of it. No. Not so much. I don't see it that way. Guys, thanks. We got 18 guys on the backup feed. Thank you. We got 100 folks on the primary feed. The numbers are great tonight. Thank you, everybody, for being here. This is live, continuing coverage of the civil unrest across the country. We are live from North Fort Myers, Florida, on fiber optic, broadcasting on YouTube worldwide from Starship Studios. And I'll tell you, this is going to be a great broadcast tonight because I'm following these protests right down to the letter. We got 2 different live streams going out right now, one on Starship Adventures, one on Starship After Dark, regardless of where you're listening to me right now, because I'm on both channels, but the rest of the screens are completely different on either channel. So basically, the people over on that channel, they see 8 different screens than what you're seeing. Okay, and vice versa. If you want to check the other channel out and give me a like and a subscribe on the other channel, that would be great. Go to the pinned comment in the chat room that you're in right now, and you'll see the link to the other one. If you've got 2 devices, pull us up on 2 devices, maybe a TV and a tablet, or a computer and a tablet, and you'll be able to watch everything that's going on and follow both chat rooms. Let's see, in the other one over there, we've got Lone Silencer. I made you a moderator over there, but it didn't stick. Let me try it again. It does that sometimes. I'm probably just not hitting save or something, but anyway, I'll blame it on YouTube. It's easier. Anyway, so there we go. We're also on a little bit of a membership, or not a membership. I don't do memberships. I don't ask for supers. I don't do any of that. What I am asking you tonight is to hit the subscribe on both the primary and the secondary channel. All right, so just hit that subscribe button. We're at 17,275 now on the primary and 558 on the secondary. We're trying to get those up to the next whole number, if you will. Yeah, Stephen, I'm not litigating that tonight. I'm a libertarian. I feel that what you do in your bedroom and what you put in your mouth is up to you. I don't care. I've had friends that are gay, I don't care. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't want, why does it have to be such a big deal? Why, people walk in and they're like, hi, let's see, I'm a lesbian and I'm kind of half black and I'm a quarter Puerto Rican and I'm a half and then and I like this and I like that and I'm put off by harsh messaging, and when they get all done, it's like, what if I walked in and did that? What if I walked in and gendered and did all that bullshit? What if I walked in and said, hey everybody, yeah, my name's Ian, YouTube content provider. Yeah, I'm a cisgendered male, and I love to do chicks, man. I do chicks. I love it. And, hey, I'm white, mostly white, white from here and there. I'm kind of a mutt. And, I'm glad to be here today, and I hope I didn't offend anybody with my male whiteness. Could you imagine if I did that? Should I walk in there and say, I'm a him, his, and I do chicks? straight people don't do that. I don't understand why. I don't understand why that they tried to make that the way it works in society. No one cares about the boxes you check. I'll hire you, black or white. I'll hire you, gay or straight. I'll hire you. I don't care if you're competent and you can do the job. But I'll tell you something else. If you come to work with a chip on your shoulder, that will be a problem. You come to work, you come to work. I don't care about none of your shit that you do off duty. You come to work, you come to work. I don't care what you are. I don't care what you put in your mouth. I don't care where you do it. As long as it's not at work. Now go to work. That's the way I feel about it. And that's the libertarian in me. Because I want people to live free. Live free. You want to be gay? I'll support that. I'm fine with it. And it's none of you. It's still not someone else's business if you want to be gay. If you want to be, who's this guy over here saying you're wrong for being gay? That guy's wrong too. So it's like I'm not getting in the middle of that. Okay? I'm accepting because I'm libertarian. All right? That's where I'm at. And I think we should all just get along and accept each other. But I think they need to quit putting it in our face all the time. They need to quit worrying about like pronouns and shit. I know, Damien, I only use those words when I'm making a point like that. I don't use those in standard context. And you're correct. Well, because many people on the left, their problem is they're not special. Everybody wants to be special. And if you're in middle school or high school and you're a plain kid, maybe a nerd kid, and you don't really get along with nobody, you don't know, it's you're kind of awkward, kind of like me in school. You're a little awkward, things are not, whatever. You don't wear the pocket protector, but yet you're really not cool, somewhere in the middle. And then all of a sudden you realize, Jesus Christ, if I come out as gay, or if I come out as a lesbian, or if I come out as, oh, hey, I want to get the laparoscopy surgery, or I want to get an addictomy, or, if I do any of the, things, suddenly I'm propelled to superstar status at the school. That's him. That's the guy that's getting his shank cut off. And all of a sudden, you're the star. Oh, look, that's Billy. He just came out of the closet. Oh, dear. And he's suddenly the star in the school. And that's what's doing this. It's poor kids that want 5 minutes of fame. They've never had it. They want it. I know the feeling. Look what I do now. I work on the radio, professional radio, and I do YouTube, okay? And when I was in school, nobody cared about me. Nobody did anything with me. Nobody, I was just like this mediocre kid. So I understand it. Now, I'm not saying that I tried anything like this, but I can understand why some people would. Maybe even some people that aren't gay, or maybe they're just bi and they're just going to play it that way for a while or whatever. And so I think what's happening is, and the reason so many people have come out and everything else, and so many people are being pushed into transgender stuff that end up not wanting it, not liking it, not needing it later on. I really think that's where it all starts. It all starts because they're insecure. They want to be part of the group. They want to be accepted. And so they're going to announce that they're gay this Friday at this big party they're throwing. It is what it is. It sucks that they feel like they have to do that. And then it sucks that later on it really screws up things for them later on too. No one is after the kids. What, are you kidding me? The liberal indoctrination of the kids in this country is it's things legends are written of. Are you kidding me? I mean, K through doctorate. The indoctrination goes on in this country. It's probably one of the biggest truths I speak about. Liberal indoctrination. It's just absolute. Most of your educators are way on the left. And they start indoctrinating very young. And so I don't know how I could possibly disagree more with that statement. The left has been after the kids all along. That's why they actually made quite a bit of headway over the last couple decades, because of all the liberal indoctrination that's in place in all of our schools, K through doctorate. They're all leftists for the most part. Most of your educators, your principals, your guidance counselors, they're all leftists. And they got into those positions because they know that if you can shape the minds and souls of the younger generation, you will win the future. And that's where Charlie Kirk comes in, and Turning Point USA, which has grown exponentially hundreds of times. This place, Turning Point USA, is truly turning point. It's a turning point for the USA. It's a shame it took his death to make it happen, but there is so many people joining that now, and we're stopping this liberal indoctrination. It has to be stopped in its tracks, because that is how we're poisoning the future, is the liberal indoctrination in the schools. What evidence is there? Look at your universities. Look at your campuses. Look at what's going on, my God. Look at the Gay for Hamas rallies going on at your Ivy League schools. Look at your professors. Oh my God, 95% of college professors are leftists. Look at the numbers, the sheer numbers. My God, and they come out of these schools. Listen, go watch some of Charlie Kirk's videos and watch these leftists that come out of these universities. And listen to the pompous, stupid shit that comes out of their mouth. The way their professors were teaching them how life really is. These professors that have never owned a business or cut a paycheck. These professors that have probably never litigated a case. They've never done anything except stand up there and spew their liberal ideology to our kids. Liberal indoctrination is disgusting. It's the single biggest problem we have. It's the reason right now for the season with this Charlie Kirk thing, I'm telling you. We are seeing a turning point right now. That's fine. I'm fine with Turning Point being extreme the other way, because it has been so incredibly extreme to the left that you could never make Turning Point extreme right enough. Number two, Charlie Kirk was not an extreme right winger. He was a moderate conservative, okay? Get that straight. He was not an extremist. He was very moderate. He wanted to find middle ground. He wanted to let people talk. He was never an extremist. He was a moderate conservative. I know everybody wants to paint him as this right-wing extremist. You know why people hated Charlie Kirk? Not because he was a right-wing extremist, because he was not. He was a moderate. People hated Charlie Kirk because he was effective. He was effective. He went on campuses and he spoke truth. And he would beat them at every argument and never raise his voice. And that's why he was killed. Because he was good. Not because he was extreme. That's the thing. They killed the moderate. They didn't get, well, of course, they've taken pot shots at Trump too. But they killed the moderate. That's the funny part. I mean, if there was ever a bridge in the middle, Charlie Kirk was waiting on one side of that bridge. I mean, if you don't see that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't see it. I'm not anywhere near that bridge. I'm way over on the right, kiss my ass. But Charlie Kirk was right there at the edge of the bridge waiting to see you coming, and he was going to meet you halfway. That's the way he did it. He wanted to hear your voice. And then people call him a fascist. The first thing a fascist does is silence your voice. And he set up, everything he did was set up so that everyone had a voice. No, we don't have communism now, no, but the leftists would take us into communism in post haste if they had their way. Yeah, Jen, I'm glad to hear that you know, I hate to hear people hated him. I really do. And yeah, I mean, there was no reason to hate him. He was effective. If you go listen to him, he's all over YouTube. Just put his name in and watch specifically how he dealt with these indoctrinated children at colleges and high schools, mostly colleges. Look how he would sit there. They would yell at him. They would call him names. They'd yell in fascist and point. And he would just sit there and say, I'm not a I set up this so you could speak. Why? How could I possibly be a fascist? And the reason they hate him is because he was effective. He's probably the smartest person I'll ever know. And I didn't know him, but you know what I mean. That's right, Michael. The truth is the truth. I'm not sure that Turning Point is going to do that. They really have stayed away from that in the past, to my knowledge. I could be wrong, but I believe they've stayed away from endorsements. That's not their job, and I think they understand that. When you start endorsing candidates, you weaken your strength in what you're doing, and I think they understand that. We are not on the way to communism right now, no. Now, we were under Joe Biden. I mean, we were, the socialists would love to bring us into communism. That's what the left does. But as far as right now, no, we're doing great right now. We have fought back from the gates of communism, and we're doing great right now. Yeah, Charlie Kirk, probably the best debater of our time, one of the best debaters of our time, hands down. Regardless of anything else, probably the best debater of our time. Charlie Kirk did not say a lot of racial stuff. He did not. What you're hearing is sound bites, snippets. Go watch some of his videos, watch them in their entirety, and take what he says in context. He's not racist, never said anything racist. That's just wrong. I'm sorry. It's wrong. He's being portrayed as a racist. He'll say something like, they would say this, and then he would say it, and then they would take that clip and portray it as him. I'm sorry, but it's just wrong. If you can, all this is right there online. Go watch him do his thing. Go watch it. It's worth it. And you'll see he's not racist at all. In fact, he's not racist. He's not homophobic either. He's perfectly fine with whatever you want to be. I don't know what argument you want me to make, or even if you're talking to me. Well, that's the problem, is people making decisions with their heart and not their mind. The left does that. They're guided by their heart, and they always end up making bad decisions. Look at California, running into the ground, billions in debt. New York, running into the ground, billions in debt, about to elect a communist to be their mayor. I mean, look at these places. Look at Chicago, one bad governor after another. It's leftist policies. All these bad, Baltimore, all these places where the cities are just in absolute tatters and ruin. They're all leftist cities, every one of them. Every one of them. Yeah, I've never heard Charlie Kirk, and I've listened. I was a big fan of his. I watched him all the time, and I've never heard him say anything that I consider racist. But I do believe people are way overly sensitive about what they consider to be racist and not racist. So that could be the skew. But I have never heard him say anything that I consider to be racist. Well, that's fine. It's one of those things. They don't like Charlie Kirk, so everything he says is racist. I get it. Whatever. Trump's the same way. No matter what he says, he's racist. He's a fascist. He's everything. He's terrible. No matter what he says, when you hate somebody, you hate somebody, and that skews everything that you say or do about or with that person. There's no way around that. It is what it is. All right, we're doing good. Got some good numbers here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Yep. All right, and thanks for being here. You guys can chat about whatever you want. Both sides are fair here. The middle is fair here. Other sides are fair. If you want to approach anything from a different angle, that's great. We're talking about the protesting going on from coast to coast right now, called the No Kings protest. Probably some of the shittiest branding I've ever seen for an event in my life. No Kings. Who came up with that? It's just dumb. But if that's what they want to call it, I will admit it's better than the Stop Oligarchy tour, which was the one that AOC and Bernie Sanders went out and did. That one was probably that was probably the worst one.
That is a low blow.
Yeah, it is. It's a terribly low blow, but it is what it is.
Come on, man.
No, I'm serious. It is what it is. All right, so anyway, we got to stop using terms we don't understand. I completely agree. I think if we could stop using terms we don't understand, we would get along a lot better. The first term I think we need to look at is the word fascist, because every time they call Trump a fascist, I get pissed. I'm like, you're protesting. The first thing a fascist does is shut down protesting. Donald Trump has signed executive orders to further protect your rights to free speech. A fascist doesn't do that. And then, of course, he's not doing most of the other things fascists do either. So when you really start looking at it, it's laughable that people call him a fascist. Figure out what he is and call him that. All right? I'd rather you call him a rich entrepreneur that likes to screw people out of money. You might be closer, because fascist doesn't fit at all. I think the reason people use fascist is because it sounds mean. Let's face it, Hitler was a fascist, right? I mean, so it can't be good, right? And they call him Hitler all the time. Now, he hasn't gassed 60 million Jews, but yet he's still a Hitler somehow. I don't understand that either. He's setting up a surveillance state. Really? Really? Where's that coming from? I got news for you. The cops put all of the tag readers up while Biden was president. Had nothing to do with Donald Trump. All this stuff has been going on. It's coming. I don't know how it's Donald Trump setting up a surveillance state. That's something you read. That's something you read on Facebook. Here, say this tomorrow. Yeah, and that's another thing. He's Hitler, and he's saving Jews. Instead of gassing them, he's saving them. I guess that's just a little nuance. Maybe that's just a little nuance. I don't know. Maybe that's just a minor fact. Is that minor? You guys tell me, was that minor? I don't know. Three Eye Atlas is coming to protest. Probably. Yeah, I don't agree with the Patriot Act. I don't agree with most of what was in the Patriot Act. It was a huge power grab. Some of it's been reversed. I think it all should go away. It was terrible. There's my opinion on it. And the right did that. Just because the right does something doesn't mean I like it. Yeah, the truth is, neither party is trying to control means of production. I mean, that's kind of one thing you need right off the bat for either one. And it's just, you know, again, these terms don't really fit. Yeah. No, Trump is not taking guns. I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, it's that they say that anytime they blame Trump for something, or even sometimes when they blame the blubbering ass Joe Biden something, I have to look and see, because is this something like when they had all those pictures that surfaced of those kids, the immigrant kids in cages? You remember the kids in cages? And those pictures came out in Trump's first term, and they routed Trump. They called him everything that you could call a man. They were just nasty. And then it was discovered those pictures were taken while Barack Obama was president. The fact is, the same things have been going on for many, many years. That's why I'm a big Trump fan, because Trump has gone up there and he's broke the mold. They hate him up there. Even many on the right hate him up there, because he's up there breaking shit and fixing it. And that's what we needed. Oh, well, Michelle, some risks you just take. I keep my GPS off unless I'm using it, but I don't go crazy with that kind of stuff. My government has tag trackers at the top of my street. They know when I come, they know when I go, they photograph my car every time. I mean, we're in a surveillance state that has nothing to do with Trump or Biden or Obama. We're in a surveillance state. Our governments are watching us like you have no idea. They're tracking our movements. They're storing that information forever. It's disgusting. Hey, no problem. I love to do it. Is it IH Whip? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Whip. But yeah, thanks for being here. And Jeff, if that's the best you got, okay. Trump is hated. Yeah, he is hated. He's hated by anybody that is trying to change America. The left has decided that they don't like America. You guys know a study just came out. This is a great one. Study just came out. If you're a hard leftist, you are 7 times more likely to be depressed than a hard right person on the right. Even if you are a moderate on the left, you are 3 times more likely to be depressed than if you're a moderate on the right. There's just something about it. The people on the right like the direction the country's going in. They like freedom. They like the representative republic that we live in. They like it the way it is. And they want to be fiscally conservative. They want to slowly reduce the size and scope of government. These are the things that the people on the right want. The people on the left want chaos. They want everything to change. They want the Constitution to change. They want our way of life to change. They want everything to be different. They want people to be looked at as being different. They want people to feel different. They want people to be treated different. They're the ones dividing and dividing and dividing. And now we're LGBTQIA2S+, black, white, Hispanic, man. They put everybody in a category. Everybody goes in a box. Everybody gets check boxes. And That's the left. The left, they're never happy. They're never happy. They don't like the way anything runs. And so they're always discontent. Where do you normally see a person on the left? In their Prius, crying into their camera in upright mode. I can't believe they elected this guy to president. Brr, brr. And it's like, not a clue. 20 years they'll look back on this and go, man, I was pretty stupid. Look at me. Look at me go. How is he changing the Constitution? Let's talk about that since you're yelling at me about it. Let's talk about this. How is Trump changing the Constitution when you can't do that? A president can't change the Constitution. So how is he changing the Constitution? He's literally doing it right now. What, has he got an auto pin? Oh no, wait, that was the last president. So what, is he down there? Did he take it out of the box and he's rewriting it? Is that what we're doing? I don't understand. The right stormed the Capitol. Yeah, and the left burned down 12 Target stores. The left by far is the violent party. 78% of mass shootings are conducted by people on the left. Nearly every violent riot in the last 50 years was started by, perpetrated by, continued by, and participated in by the left. So let's not talk about, who's the violent ones and all that. Who stormed the Capitol? They went to the Capitol. They were protesting. They were let into the Capitol by Capitol Police. They had people in the crowd that were instigating. You know all this, but you don't want to talk about it. And then they start bringing up the word insurrection, which is stupid. Again, a false use of the English language. An insurrection is an armed takeover of the head of state. The head of state at that time was Donald Trump, and they didn't bring arms. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. So stop. It's just stupid. The left is out of their mind. That's the point. Because you know why? They always have the moral low ground. We always have the moral high ground. The right always has the moral high ground. We always have the political high ground. We always have the intellectual high ground. Always. Because we're the ones that say, look, science says there's 2 genders. And then they walk up and say, no, there's 93. You see what I mean? No matter what. Nobody on January 6th was dancing around in dinosaur costumes. They were wearing flags and patriotic wear. They care about their country. I don't know if you notice in these protests, very few people wearing red, white, and blue. They are not about loving this country. On January 6th, everybody was wearing red, white, and blue. It wasn't an insurrection. It was a protest that was engineered to be something else. The right loves this country. The left hates this country. The right likes Jewish people. The left hates Jewish people. Why? I don't know, can't figure it out. The right doesn't like terrorists. The left loves terrorists. They embrace terrorists. The right doesn't like criminals. The left embraces criminals. We help criminals. We let them out with no bail. We fly across the God-blessed planet to get them to come back. We love our criminals. We love our carjackings. We love our shootings. I don't understand the left anymore. The right wants normalcy. The right wants everything to be like it was. The right wants to go back to a time when things were better. The left, they want to completely screw up everything. They want to try a new social experiment called socialism. Like it's never been tried before. You know, it's failed every single time it's been tried. The right wants to bring on entrepreneurship. The right wants to train our young by putting them through classes and training and technical schools that will help them with their future. The left wants everybody to sit in a liberal arts college for 12 years while they're being indoctrinated and never actually get a damn job. The right owns businesses. They want to pass those on to their children. The left people, a lot of the left, their parents were conservatives. They owned businesses. They will not be passing that on to their kids. You got to look at it's the logic of the whole thing. The left is just the most illogical group that there is out there. They want everything is crazy to them. Everything has to be nuts to them. Let out the criminals. Stop ICE from removing illegal people that shouldn't be here from the country. How is that wrong? They shouldn't be here. I don't understand it. Thank you, Dominic. Jewish people are some of the best entrepreneurials in our country. They have stable families, stable relationships, and they pay their people on time. I've worked for Jewish folks, and I'll do it again. I liked it. And so I don't understand the Jew hate. I never have. What's with the Jew hate? I don't get it. Everything I'm saying is coming from pure emotion, right? No, what I'm saying is fact. I'm doing it with emotion. You should understand the difference. You guys lead with emotion. My convictions and my facts have been the same. Nothing's changed. I'm displaying them with emotion. There's a difference. Seriously. I don't make decisions from this. I'm entertaining. You guys don't that's the thing about the left. You guys don't even understand what effing entertainment is. All right? I'm giving you facts as I see them in an entertaining format. That's what I'm doing. That's how it works. My Lord. Yeah, and you know what else does? Trolls help my algorithms. When you keep going and you keep putting in all your stupid bullshit and you start sounding like word salad, you're helping my algorithms. That's the bottom line. So keep putting it in there. I'm going to move on to the next topic. Yes, there was. They've admitted at this point that the FBI had lots of assets, and they were included in the ones that went in the building with the invitation of Capitol Police. Yes. That's Jen, that is completely not true. That is 100% completely not true. That's the kind of shit that these Democrats will tell you, okay? The health of the mother is paramount over the life of the baby in all 50 states. There is no state out there that forbids a doctor to take a baby if the mother is going to die early. That's period. That's a lie. It's a lie. It's what people who want to keep killing their babies tell people to justify the death and carnage that they're involved with. Okay? That's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Life of the mother comes first. Life of the baby comes second. Okay? Period. But that case only happens 1 in 80-something thousand births or something. Or probably higher than that. But that's what everybody says. Well, they're just going to let the mother lay there and die. No, they're not going to let that. That's just stupid. Who would even think that? Who would think that? Someone who's irrational would think that. Hi. Am I yelling too loud? Did I wake you up? I think I woke up my little sick girl. For those of you who don't know, this is Mama Bleeper. We call her that because her tongue hangs out a lot. But this is Mama Bleeper. She came here as a feral cat, and I slowly won her over. She had 2 babies. We raised her babies, and now we've got her fixed. That was years ago. She's been my great little kitty. She comes in here all the time in my what I call the shack here in the studio, and but she got really sick last week, and look at her. I mean, she's not well. You could see she was near death, and I have single-handedly ripped her out of the jaws of death, and we are going now. She's eating and drinking on her own. She's peeing and pooping in the box. I know everything's working. With cats, as long as the plumbing's working, they'll probably be okay. There you go. See, everybody likes you, no matter what side they're on. She's a sweet little kitty. She's almost 10. She's getting kind of old, and she's been inbred. She comes from the neighborhood stock. But all that being said, she's been an awesome cat. There's no heat in here, right? Well, other than the heated discussion, maybe. I bought a big hotel-size air conditioner for this room. I love black cats. If I ever am faced with, hey, take one of these cats, I always take the black one because they're the last one to get adopted. Black cats are the hardest cat to get adopted. Nobody wants the black ones, so I always take the black ones. I've got like 5 of them. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you, Stephen, on that. I did watch that interview. I'm absolutely aware of it, and yes, absolutely. Yeah, I called her an inbred. I probably like misgendered inbred people or something now, and I'm gonna get like hate mail from inbred people. Midnight. You know how many cats have been called Midnight or Shadow? My other black cat's named Shadow. Oh boy. Yeah, well. All right, so let me make sure. Man, all of these things are still going. I can't believe all the streams are still up. Everything's going great. I think something happened to the stream though, because I lost all my viewers. So I don't know if I've lost the stream. I just went from 110 viewers down to 11. So I don't know. Something just happened to my stream. Yeah, she can. Hopefully she'll be better by then. Oh, there we go. 83 again. What the hell just happened? What the F? YouTuber. I love YouTube, but I have a little thing with them. Let's see here. That's weird. It said I went down to 11 viewers and then back up to 83 again. So I don't know if everything just kind of cycled or what. Oh, there we go. It's Bernie Sanders again. This is what you do. Hi, kitty. All right, let me get something over Bernie yelling. That was hours ago. He was screaming about something. Okay, and we're starting to see the sun go down in Chicago. I've got the sun right on the horizon here in Fort Myers, and we're about on the same as them. So they're maybe 30, 40 minutes behind us, I guess. I'm wondering, where's this one at? Because it's getting dark in that lower center one I just put up. So that might be East Coast. That might be New York or something. Chicago should still be about maybe almost an hour from sunset. What's that woman talking about?
You can't see the beginning, you can't see the end. It's incredible to just see the numbers of people out here, the cheering. It's so apparent that the people of Chicago are rejecting Trump, they're rejecting ICE. I know we spoke with teachers yesterday in the Chicago Teachers Union who are organizing school patrols where parents and teachers and students are all working together to protect undocumented neighbors, undocumented community members across the board. It is very clear that Chicago is organizing against Trump's ICE assault.
They're working together to keep people illegal here.
The corner happening, there's organizations like the National.
They're teaching kids that, hey, when you don't like what your government does, you just do something else.
Neighborhoods are organizing in communities to take on corners, to do ICE patrol watch. So neighborhood watches have picked up significantly. The chant right now is, whose streets are streets? And I think it couldn't be clearer that the people of Chicago are the ones who run the streets, who run this city. I think that it's been really incredible and eye-opening to talk with people here in Chicago about what they've been going through. There's certainly fear in the air, there's tension, but today you can feel so much of that tension being released in this moment. So definitely want you to get a sense of the moment that we're in. Donald Trump has been using the federal guard, federalizing the National Guard to attempt to enforce his agenda on different cities, on Portland and Chicago in particular. Portland, across the country, we've seen viral videos of the Portland Frog. We've seen videos of people dressed up in inflatables for the supposed war that Trump is claiming exists. I know Kristi Noem was here very recently in Chicago as well, claiming that there's a war zone in the streets of Chicago, claiming that the people are rebelling, and therefore there's a need to make sure that Trump can utilize the Insurrection Act, which is clearly a lot of the direction where they're trying to take this. But it's very apparent by what we're showing you on the ground, and this is why independent media is so necessary. Independent media is so necessary so you can see with your own eyes what people on the ground are saying, what they're thinking, and what the energy is. Even the liberal media, the liberal corporate media, so much of what you're getting in the news cycle right now is fear, it's fascism, it's constant, and all of those things, there's truth certainly in what the Trump administration's agenda is, but they're not showing the intensity and the beauty of the resistance that's happening. So we're going to try to pull some people for some interviews and really get a chance to talk with the people of Chicago here, but let's take a look at some of this.
So there you go, guys. I mean, like, come on, seriously, listen to her. She is saying that the left media is not left enough. That CNN and MSLSD and all these channels are not left enough. And that she is to the left of the left-leaning media. Wow. America, America, F yeah. I play this for you guys.
What you gonna do when we come for you now? It's the dream that we all share. It's the hope for tomorrow. Yeah.
All right, I'll have to eventually go back and delete that out in order to stay monetized on this video, but that's okay. Let's see. Hopefully there's enough beeps in there. Maybe it won't count. I don't know. I originally beeped that out for our show at work, and we play that every so often. Is just a funny thing. Oh my God. Team America World Police. Yeah, that was from that. Oh man, more of the South Park guys stuff. I don't know, Jen. I think we've moved beyond common ground. How do you do it? How do you do it when you've got people that believe in hard work and entrepreneurialism, and people that believe in God and believe in country and are patriots? How do those people ever find common ground with people that divide and hate everything, and people that don't like their country, and people that don't like the way we do anything here, and people that don't like successful people, they don't like rich people, they don't like anybody that's done well in life? It's almost like literally the other party is juvenile, you know? It's like, I don't like it. I'm not rich, so I don't like rich people. If I was rich, maybe I'd like rich people, but I'm not, so I don't. I mean, that's what I hear. Free Wi-Fi, yeah, we can all get behind that. Free condoms, that's a good one. I mean, Tampon Tim made him put tampon machines in the men's bathrooms in his state. Tampon Tim Walls. Probably the worst. Whoever would have picked a birthday clown like Tim Walls to be vice presidential nominee? Well, they're fighting to change it. Hey, Whip, thanks for joining. They want to change the country into what they want. So they are fighting for it. But they're not fighting for the country. They're fighting to change the country. They're fighting to to quote Barack Obama, fundamentally change the country. That's what they're talking about. Yeah, well, Dominic, that's what they do. The first thing they do is they bring in people to secure all the federal buildings, and then they'll bring in, and they just assist from that point on. I grow weary of the whole, I don't think we should militarize, and it's like, we're not militarizing anything. We're using some manpower. We need some more manpower. We're borrowing these people to come over and help us with some manpower. It's not a big deal. But because Trump's doing it, it's bad. Like I keep saying, he could cure cancer, and some of these liberals with Trump derangement syndrome would lay there and die staring at that bottle with Trump's face on it, because they would never take that medicine. Waltz was a bad choice. And then they tried to put him off as an alpha male when he's really a beta male. It was a bad choice. This country would work a lot better if it wasn't for leftist interference, like the shutdown of the government right now, which is 100% the left's responsibility. 100%. The right has submitted a clean CR. In the past, the left would never move unless the right would submit a clean CR. The left would submit a clean CR. So the clean CR has been submitted. The left is obstructing because they're being childish about shit. Whatever. The government shut down. It is clearly the left's fault. 80% of the people out there know it's the left's fault. That polling shows nearly 80% believe that. And so the left's going to take the hit for this government shutdown because, once again, it's them. They're the ones trying to change everything. All right? Is it not that it's not perfect right now? No, it's not perfect right now. You've had 4 years of the left destroying it. It's going to take us at least another 3 or 4 or 5. It's going to take us 8 or 10 years to get these 16 plus million people that Joe Biden and his autopin let in here. It's going to take forever to get these people out. And we've got to do it. And we're going to keep working it until it's done. 78% of American citizens want the illegals removed. That's a fact you can't get around. You can even go to an MSLSD poll or a CNN poll that still shows in the 70 percentile that that's what they want to do. The people in this country do not want these illegals to continue to be allowed to live here. It's that simple. It's that simple. And when that many people want something done, by God, it's going to be done. Trump calls these 80-20 issues. If it's an 80-20 issue, he's on it like flies on a turd. And that's where we're at right now. This was an 80-20 issue. Nearly 80% of our people want these illegals removed from our country. Even the people here legally want them removed from our country. Because they need to go out and come in the legal way like they did. They need to go out and wait in line like they did and pay the money like they did and go through the bullshit like they did. Obama deported a lot. Obama deported way more people than Trump's been able to deport. Trump may eventually surpass what Obama did, but Obama was a huge deporter. It's funny because just that short a time ago, Bill Clinton deported shitloads. I've got clips at work we play of Bill Clinton talking about all the illegal aliens, the million illegal aliens he got rid of over a year or whatever. Barack Obama had to get rid of them. I would say Clinton and Obama were probably stronger on getting rid of the illegals than George W. Bush was. Somehow that used to be a Democrat issue. Then all of a sudden the Democrats are like, well, we really need the illegals to backfill the fact that all the people are leaving. New York's losing. They're bleeding people to Florida 7-1. They're bleeding people. So what they do, they get illegal immigrants to backfill. And guess what? Republicans won't allow it. Next time we have the census, we're going to make damn sure that illegals do not count on the census at all. Once illegals don't count on the census anymore, the Democrats have not a hope in hell. Between all the redistricting, we're finally redistricting. You know, the left has been gerrymandering for years. The term gerrymandering comes from a guy on the left, Jerry, who mandered it so bad because he wanted the left to have more congressional seats. And so what ends up happening? The right finally says, you know, it goes no farther. It stops here. And now we're going to put these maps back. And you know what? Screw it. Let's not put them back. Let's mander them for us. Let's start doing what the Democrats have been doing to us all this time. Let's mander it back the other way. That's what they did. And so what's ended up happening? That's what's going on. And the Democrats are going to lose up to 15 additional congressional seats. Plus, in 5 years, when the next census happens, they're going to lose a shitload more. Because I know Florida's taken 2 more from New York, and probably 1 from New Jersey, and probably 1 from the Midwest. We're taking it, baby. And they're going to be deep ruby red. The light's reflecting off my head. Yeah, that happens. I don't use makeup.
Yeah, you come back home, you just came out of the subway.
Yeah, I'm not much on the voting machines. What we did here in Florida, because we have some of the best elections, we used to have the worst. Florida was a joke. Remember the hanging chads, for Christ's sake? Florida was the worst. We fixed it. It's fixed. You know why? That was all back when the Democrats were in charge. The Republicans are in charge now. We don't have election problems. Everyone shows a state ID. Everyone votes on paper. The paper is then scanned into the machine and the paper is retained. That's how you vote. So now when we do a recount, we have something to count, number one. Number two, the votes are fed into the machine by the people voting. I walk up and feed my votes into the machine, and the screen comes up and shows me, and I say, yes, that's correct. So I know my votes were counted, and I also know the receipt for that is the actual ballot, which is retained. Any state that wants to stop that process, they want to make California has a law, they cannot ask for your ID when you're voting. That's the only way a party would make a law like that is to cheat. It's cheating. Because you know that all these people go out there and they illegally vote every year. All these nursing homes get all these ballots and fill them out and send them all back. And those old people don't even know who they're voting for. You guys know this stuff goes on. You know these people have 15 names and they go vote 15 times every election. It's ridiculous. We don't have that problem here in Florida. Why? We make people have an ID. You have to have it to drive. You have to have it to cash checks. You have to have it to do anything at the government building. You have to have ID. So why would voting be any different? Why? Because they cheat. They lie, they cheat, they steal. The left lies, they cheat. They want the election process to be a joke so that they can cheat. That's simple. Michelle, I completely agree. Make it a holiday. I'm fine with that. Must vote in person, period. I don't think there should be any other way. Now, I'm open and receptive to things. If you're handicapped and you are registered with the state as handicapped, we'll send you a ballot. If you're going to be out of country, you simply just submit a copy of your plane ticket or something that proves that you're going to be out of country, and we'll send you a ballot. But this shit of everybody just using mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots are the number one place where fraud occurs. It's the number one place where that Nats is getting loud there. It's the number one place where fraud occurs. And so we have to stop the fraud. And the way to stop it is to stop all these mail-in ballots completely. We need to stop them completely. Yes, Texas does their voting very similar to us. Red states have great voting systems. Blue states always have messed up, screwed up, completely screwed up voting setups and systems and procedures because it's set to fail. It's set so that they can cheat. I swear to you right now, if the left couldn't cheat on elections, they would never win another election in this country. Yeah, Washington State, another huge leftist blue state. They only do mail-in. Because if everybody has to do mail-in, the possibilities of fraud are relentless. They can go on for years. You could turn in thousands of ballots. One person could turn in thousands of votes. And if they get thrown out, they get thrown out. Nobody knows where they came from. Nobody knows who filled them out. So you just sit there and you sign a bunch of them. You send them in. Hans, 100%, I would never. As a matter of fact, they vote first, in my opinion. They're the ones out earning the right to vote. I would never take that right away from our military. They would always have that right. So understand that. Even our contractors and our people that work with our military and stuff, if you're legitimately overseas or you're legitimately out of country, all you got to do is submit one document that shows this and we're good. I'll send you a ballot. It's not a big deal. I mean, all we want is a little damn accountability here. The left hates accountability. You steal a car, they want you to get in trouble for it. Why? The left always obsessed with accountability. Migrant worker is another term for slave. Whatever. That's just, I do not see that. Migrant workers either need to be legal, paid legally, taxed legally, reside legally, or not. They need to be gone. I don't know how any of that's on me. This has nothing to do with slavery at all. It has nothing to do with slavery. It's ridiculous on its face. I'm for no illegal immigration. Period. I also believe that the people who are here legally should get the same opportunity at every job, every person. If they're qualified, they get the same opportunity as everybody else. And I really believe that's the way it should be. So I don't know how that makes me some kind of slave owner or something. I don't know. I've been called a lot of things recently. Smash the like, y'all. I appreciate that. Yeah, hit that like button. I appreciate it. Yes, it is true. The hospitals are required to provide emergency care to illegal aliens. That's correct. To anybody that walks in. It can be a tourist from Germany. It doesn't matter. Everybody gets emergency services here in the United States. Everybody. But that's it. That should be the end of it. It's emergency service. Oh, you need surgery. You got a heart valve that's messed up. You got lung cancer. You need surgery. You got to go back to your country and get your surgery. We're not paying for it here. Had you come here legally, we've got programs. We would help you pay for that. We would help you. But you didn't come here legally. You didn't follow due process. Michelle, there's absolutely no one that's ever owned slaves. That practice ended well over 100 and something years ago. So there's no one here that could possibly, there's no one here that knew someone that owned slaves. I'll go that far. The math almost works out that way too. I doubt you would find anyone that's ever met anyone that at one time owned slaves. It's been 5, 6 generations. Has nothing, slavery is not something that happens anymore, at least not around here, and it's something that gets brought up all the freaking time. Why is the left, the left will bring up slavery every time. Look what we did to the black people, slavery, slavery, slavery. But then when it comes to the Jews, screw the Jews. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand it. My party's fine with the black people and the Jews. I don't know why your party's not. Michelle, I don't believe in birthright citizenship. I believe that if the parents are here legally, then they would get birthright citizenship. If either parent is illegal, no birthright citizenship. That's the way I feel it should be. You got to take the incentive away. Because right now, all they got to do is get the foot in. They get the foot in, they drop the baby. And they're done. Anchor baby. Yeah, okay. Michelle. It's all right. You know, the left comes in, the trolls come in. It's fine. It helps my algorithms, and it gets you guys energized, and it gets a good discussion going. I like it. I like it. I have the moral and the logical and the political high ground. So I love when they come at me. I'm ready. I do this for a living, and I do it on YouTube. I love that the military is getting rid of all that woke bullshit, and they are refocusing on people being mentally, physically, and emotionally fit for battle. That's important. That is important. That's something the left has screwed up. That's something the left started ruining under Barack Obama. That's something I don't think Trump was aggressive enough fixing in his last. He is this time. And it's something that Joe Biden made a mockery. People were laughing at us. Our male generals walking in with skirts on. I don't care how, I support LGBTQ as far as I don't care what you do. But that's bullshit. We have to show that we're tough. That's why we changed the name to Department of War. We got to be tough. We were the laughing stock of the Middle East and in Southeast Asia. We were the laughing stock of Russia. The general comes prancing out in his skirt. What the F? In what universe is that okay? Woke is bad in the military. Woke is bad in corporate life. Woke is bad everywhere. But woke is really bad in the military, because not only does it ruin your fighting force, it ruins the perception of your fighting force, which I think is probably even more important. Because if they think you're a bunch of pussies, they're going to attack you even harder. I'm telling you, the whole thing just really upsets me. I'm going to be honest. I was very upset about the whole, that whole general coming out in the skirt thing. That really pissed me off. The whole, first of all, when they start this shit about, women just can't run as far, they can't carry as much, then they don't need to do the job. I'm sorry. I helped the first female firefighter at my department. I hired her. I brought her in. I ordered special uniforms for her. I'm all for women in the fire service. I'm all for women in the military. They can fly drones, great. But why are we putting women on SEAL teams and shit, or at least allowing them to think they're going to make it that far? First of all, when we have a dummy drag, you got to drag the dummy. We had that at the fire department. You had to drag the dummy. If you couldn't drag the dummy, how are you going to drag my ass out of a fire? Because your job is to drag my ass out of the fire. That's job one. And if you can't drag my ass out of the fire, you are not qualified. That's the bottom line. And I weigh 200 pounds of my gear. I weigh 280 pounds. You got to drag me out. And we used to have a 150-pound dummy, which is about half what I would weigh with all my equipment on. We had a 150-pound dummy. They had to drag it backwards 25 feet. You couldn't do that. You couldn't be a firefighter. I had to put you on the reserve. You would go over here. You'd serve drinks. You'd fill air bottles. You'd put up lights. You would direct traffic. We had things you could do as a volunteer, but you wouldn't be a firefighter. You wouldn't get gear, and you wouldn't be going into burning buildings because you can't drag the dummy. If you can't drag the dummy, you can't drag this dummy. And if you can't drag this dummy, you're not going in a burning building. I don't need you to go in the burning building. I need you to be able to drag my ass out of the burning building. And that's the bottom line when it comes to women. It has nothing to do with what's between your legs. You get a big 300-pound Harley riding chick that comes pulling up, I'm going to be on a Navy SEAL. Fine. If she passes the test, God bless her. Hired. You're hired. You're a SEAL. I don't care. If you pass that dive test, by God, if you pass that dive test, they will welcome you. But we've got to stop having dual standards. Well, we can't make this guy do this because he's only 4'9". We can't have people that are 4'9" fighting our wars for us. We need the people that are 6 foot tall fighting the wars, okay? It's simple. It's not that we don't like short people. He's fat. We don't need fat people. It's not that we don't like fat people. They're fun. Fat people are awesome. But we don't need them fighting wars. That doesn't make us fatist or sexist or racist. It's practical. And when I hear that, well, women have to have an equal chance to be able to go to combat. No, they don't. If the job involves doing A and the person can't do A, then the person doesn't get the job. I'm for women being able to produce anything they can do. If they make it on the SEAL team, then guess what? We got a woman on the SEAL team. I'm all for it. But by God, they're going to do every last goddamn thing that those men had to do. Because that's what keeps them alive when they're diving under that ship at 3 o'clock in the morning outside of Dubai somewhere. That's what keeps them alive, is the fact that they're all physically fit. They're all tall. They're all strong. I don't qualify for those jobs. I don't understand how we keep running back into this again. It has nothing to do with the left. The left is just, but they all got to be. You got to let the women fight too. No, we don't. And it's like, oh well, what about the whole sports thing? What's up with that? What are we doing with this? What are we doing with sports? Letting men compete as women? Does the left think that comes across as very sane? We just sit around shaking our freaking heads at night. What? They're putting men on women's teams? And what happens? The team wins all the awards. That swimmer wins all the awards, breaks all the awards, ruins all the records going back 50 years at this Ivy League school, wrecks everything. And it's okay. It's okay because he's a girl. What are we doing? That's the kind of insanity that the left has had for so long that they're nuts. Everybody thinks they're nuts. The left is nuts. They're bonkers. In what world is that okay? You could look at somebody in a straight face and say, I think people with penises should be... What? They should be showering with your daughter? They should be on your daughter's wrestling team? It's funny we don't have women trying out for football. It's all a bunch of opportunist pricks, too. I can't stand these men that act like women to get on sports teams. Shame on you, schmucks. He said divorce. I'm surely divorced. You have to get married to get divorced, dude. Wouldn't do it. I do agree that there could be 2 levels of testing. I agree that if you're not a combat officer, if you are a non-combat person, I wouldn't mind if it's a slightly lower standard, but they still need to be able to run and fight. Still got to run and fight, shoot a gun. Still got to do it. If you wear that uniform, you got to fight and shoot a gun. If you're not going to wear the uniform, fight and shoot a gun, then take the uniform off and become a civilian cooperator or civilian employee. Yeah, I don't understand the men and women sports thing. I just can't figure it out, you know? I mean, because they'll say, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Well, if it doesn't matter, then I think we should just get rid of women's sports. I think we should just have sports. I mean, if it doesn't matter, the left is telling us it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, then why don't we just have, I'll tell you what, we'll have all-female NFL teams. It'll be fun, too, because we'll put them up against male NFL teams. Right? Won't that be fun? We'll really get to see that there's no difference, right? I mean, that would prove it to all of us right away. when we see a women's football team go out and hold their own against a men's football team. That'll prove that there's no difference, right? That would be great. I'd love to see that. Wouldn't that be awesome? There'd be broken bitches everywhere. All right, I heard a comedian say that this week. I had to use it. I think his name's Jeff Dye. He's performing here tonight in Fort Myers. Funny ass guy, and he used that line. He goes, that'd be great. He goes, except after the game there'd be broken bitches everywhere. But think about that. They tell you it doesn't matter. It's okay. It's no big deal. Well, if it's no big deal, why do we have women's sports? The women are always bitching they don't make enough money. Let's just mix it all together. Let's just mix it all together. Yeah, why can't they have their own league? Why? Because they're not doing it because they're trans. They're doing it because they want to win. Every one of these guys that get in the women's sports have several things in common. Number one, they weren't that good at it. Number two, they wanted to be really good at it. And number three, they have no effing couth at all. Okay, looks like we hit some more narco-terrorists. I'm not really much on the military doing that, but that's the way they chose to do it. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I think if the left would stop coming off as completely crazy, I mean, they've lost a blue-collar worker. They're losing the unions. If they could just come off as not crazy, they might be able to pull this thing up before it hits the deck. But I'm telling you right now, the left, man, they're spiraling in, and it's nose first. And it's because they've embraced crazy. They should have turned back 5 years ago and said, look, tell the LGBTQ people to chill out, that we can't deal with that right now. We've got to go back and pick up the blue-collar people again. We've got to save our party, but they didn't do that. They lost the blue-collar vote. They lost it. That's the point, Kobe. That's the actual point. The things the left does not only defy logic, they defy reason. They defy common sense. They defy normality in itself. And that's why they're losing so bad right now. That's why they lost to a landslide. They lost the popular vote. They lost, almost every single county in the country moved right. Every demographic except one moved right. Every demographic in this last election except one moved right. Any guesses which demographic did not move right? Sex race is what I'm looking for. What demographic, what sex race demographic did not move right? They either stayed the same or moved left in this last election. Everybody else moved right. Every single other demographic moved right. Any guesses? Any guesses? Okay. All right, I'll tell you. White females. Yep. White females. That's it. Black males, black females, Hispanic males, Hispanic females, white men. They all of your major demographics voted more for Trump this time than they did the last two times. They all moved right. Why? Because the left keeps going down the road to crazy land. It's the boat to the island of misfit toys, and they're on it. Paul, you got it. Katya, you got it. And Silver, you got it. See, you guys know. Michelle, you guys know. Yeah, Hawaiian Mags, you guys know. That's who it was. It was the white females. They normally have blue hair, and you'll find them out in front of their house crying in their they're in their Prius, and they're crying on TikTok. Do you know why they always go to their car to do TikTok? You ever wonder why these crying ass, whining ass, screaming ass, steering wheel punching ass liberals, you ever wonder why they always go do it in their Prius in the parking lot? You ever wonder why? Because their family's effing sick of it, dude. Their family's sick of it. Their roommates are sick of it. Their college pals are sick of it. Their dorm leaders sick of it. Their neighbors are sick of it. Their dog and their cat are sick of it. And so the only thing they got left is that Prius sitting out there. And they go sit in that Prius and they get on there and they're like, I can't believe that people did this in this world. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. He's literally Hitler. He's literally a Nazi. He's got the little mustache. He's Hitler. Ooh, what am I gonna do now? You didn't do anything before. You're a career student living in mommy's basement. You have to go out to the Prius to get on TikTok because mom and dad are sick of hearing your bullshit. That's the bottom line. It's got a big No King sticker on the back and a Biden-Harris sticker. They're so easily fooled into everything because they're low IQ. I have to agree with that, Silver. I have to agree. No one can be lulled into this sense of ignorance and stupidity unless you're pretty ignorant and stupid to begin with. And that's the way I look at it. I'm sorry. That's right. No one wants to hear that, except when I go on TikTok to pull up sounds for the show. I love playing crazy liberals on our show. They come on, I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. You didn't know what you were going to do with your life last week either. You stupid person. Yeah. Paul, you know, what Elon Musk did for Twitter is amazing. He actually made it a non-biased platform. And I like that. I like what Elon Musk did for Twitter. I'm very happy about it. He generally makes good decisions, and this was another one. Oh, we got a video that ended. Let me see what else I can find here. Got one over on two on the other one too. Guys, I'm getting to these videos. Give me just a second. I've been talking like a crazy man, and not doing it. So let me. And what we got now is we got these do-gooders out there that are leftists, but they're peacekeepers, and so they're going to go out there and try to get between the protesters and the counter-protesters. The whole thing's ridiculous. And then they've trained other people to be like trouble spotters, and then they got other people that are going out and blow up animal doll costumes, and those people are supposed to bring, like, I don't know, peace and goodwill to the planet or something. I don't know how it works. Whatever. It's something. I get the whole thing mixed up with Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I don't know. It's all screwed up. Everything the left does is crazy. It's like literally lunatic hour. And I don't think they realize that's why you're losing. You're losing because you cater to the crazies. You cater to the nuts. You need to come back towards the middle. Be more mainstream. Look at the people in the middle and start being more like them. Because those are the people that are going to decide who the next president is. Not you and not me. It's going to be the 20% in the middle, 40% through 60%. They're the ones that decide the presidential elections. What you got is you got the right. They're loving the right now. The center is all in for the right now. Why? Common sense, reason. Look what Trump's doing. It's reasonable. Promises made, promises kept. People are happy. It is what it is. All right, so that's that. Let me go over here to this one real quick. I need to take a break. I'm going to be taking a 10-minute break here coming up. I'll turn on natural sounds for you guys. But I do have to take a break. I'm getting very parched. I'm going to need to take a little walk around too. Okay, and those on the secondary grid, I'm working on it as we speak. I'm going to be adding 2 or 3 new feeds here. So just give me a second and I will get that in. I'm getting them all put in right now. All right, there we go. They're populating. Okay guys, I am going to take a break. I've got all the screens working over here. Let me see if make sure I got all the screens working over here. And I do. Transform. Transform. There you go. All right guys, I'm going to be off for just a few minutes. Please forgive me as I take a little bit of a break here. I just did a whole hour of monologue without a break, and oh man. So just give me a few minutes. I'm on fire tonight. I know, dude, this stuff fires me up because how can you, I mean, you see they leave. They can only take so much of my logic and reason. But yeah, I don't get it. Whatever. Well, thanks, Red. I appreciate that. And yeah, I don't care about drag queens. I don't want them in the military. That's all. I mean, I don't think that's that difficult, right? Just keep drag queens out of the military. That's not that hard, right? All right, guys. This is Starship Adventures, and we are live in Starship Studios here in North Fort Myers, Florida. And I'm going to be taking a 10-minute break. The stream will continue, and our coverage will continue through the night. It's currently 7:14 on the East Coast and 4:14 on the West Coast in Portland, where things are really heating up. We've got hundreds of thousands of people out protesting, virtually millions across the country. And we are going to be covering it as darkness is about to fall on the East Coast. So stay with us as we see what happens as it gets dark. My name's Ian, this is Starship Adventures, and the adventure continues. Stay with us.
I'm against the overreach of power. I believe in 3 branches of government. There's just been almost too many things to list. I feel like the racist undertones of America now are, you know, coming out of the woodwork and out of the shadows, and Donald Trump is allowing people to feel like they can just be overly racist. I feel like ICE is such a horrible, the way things are being handled is just so horrible. And I believe that the government should work for all the people, not just billionaires. I feel like all the wonderful things that our Americans want are being stripped away for selfish, just for selfish rich people. I don't know. That didn't really sound that great. But yeah, we're from Sabrina Park. Yeah. No, we're from Maryland. Yeah. And I don't think it sounded that great. But against it, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. Well, I feel like, to me, I'm calling it no wannabe dictators because I feel like that sends a clearer message. I feel like when we elect somebody, they should be working for both of us, not vilifying half of the country and working for all the people. And I feel like right now, the people in power are only working for themselves or for the highest bidder.
Protest. It's a separate group that kind of splintered off when the crowd started marching northbound and then went back to Grant Park. A few people decided to separate from the main group and gather at the intersection of Aliso and Alameda. That's where LAPD is holding a line. They don't want protesters to be right at the front door of the federal detention facility. We've seen that we've seen things get interesting there in previous months when protests turned violent. And LAPD and federal officials have used various forms of crowd deterrence using tear gas and things of that nature. Haven't seen anything close to that today. Everything here seeming to remain peaceful. LAPD just having to close Spring Street between First and Temple for the main crowd. And the closure in front of the federal building has really been kind of a semi-permanent closure since the ice raids began a few months ago. Federal police doing that once again to be a deterrent for violent protest activity that we've seen take place before. About 30 minutes to 5 o'clock, and we're really starting to see the crowd become a little less centralized. And it's almost as if the majority of people are starting to exit the Grand Park area and make their way to their next destinations or whatever plans they had on this Saturday evening. With the exception, though, of this group of about 500 or so at Aliso and Alameda. And so we're going to be keeping an eye on this group, making sure that things remain peaceful here. And that's what those LAPD units there are trying to do as well, just kind of hold that line so that nobody goes south of Aliso, closer to the front door of the federal building.
These streams are as live as I can confirm that they're live. But understand that just because it's dark in Chicago, it's dark on the East Coast, getting dark in Chicago. It's still light in Portland, still light in LA, which is where much of these are. If you guys see one that's old or looping or wrong, let me know and I'll switch it out. There's plenty of them to choose from.
We're continuing to kind of swing back and forth between the crowd at Gloria Molina Grand Park, on Spring Street, and the crowd at Aliso and Alameda. And every time, you know, as we make these orbits around downtown, every time we come around this crowd, it does appear to be getting smaller and smaller. The event was only scheduled to go until about 5 p.m. Or at least that was the permitted duration of the demonstration for No King's Day taking place across the country. Organizers trying to deliver a message that we shouldn't have a king in America. This particular crowd.
Welcome to Alteryx One, a self-service analytics platform that makes it easy to automate analytics.
Mostly, we've been writing and reading among our friends and trading all this info and news and everything. We decided this was the best opportunity we had to get out and contribute to a protest saying this is all wrong. What's going on here? If you were to do a little research on the history of Germany in the 1930s, you would see so many parallels that would scare the hell out of you. There's the whole macho man ethos that the administration is selling, these mass grabs of families and breaking them up and shipping them out of the country or sending them to these camps. There are just too many parallels popping up. I think someone who knows history is whispering in Donald Trump's ear, do this and do that, do
Now
this
developing.
next.
This is a bit of a development now. You see officers in Riot gear now taking positions behind that yellow tape.
No, I'd rather not.
The question will become if LAPD decides to declare this particular group an unlawful assembly. If so, they may bring in, well, they've already brought in a lot of resources to hold this line, but they may bring in even more resources to try and disperse the crowd. And if we see that, well, I'll just say things will get a little interesting here, because oftentimes people won't follow the orders to disperse, and LAPD has to use force, tear gas, various other means. And we've seen in previous protests that situation really devolve. LAPD officers now taking positions in Riot gear. They were not before, so that is a little bit of a step up in the escalation of this side of the demonstration. You see there those officers with the green straps and the green weapons. Those are the rubber bullets, the less lethal rounds, as you may sometimes hear them being described. And we're working to find more information on what LAPD's plans are here, if they are going to declare a unlawful assembly, or if they're going to let this demonstration. This was not intentions of moving towards the federal building. So what we're seeing now appears to be an unplanned change of plans, if you will, by some demonstrators here this afternoon. I don't, Tyler. Not out this window. PD's at 1,000. I see him. He's there. Oh, okay.
Your mic's off a little bit.
And nobody else besides the CHP ship.
Like illegal immigrants who are violent and who are actually causing a problem, and not like landscapers.
I mean, that's a start.
Okay.
For sure.
But do you agree that there still are, you know, someone has to sort out the good and the bad? More or less.
I don't think that they have
No,
the
they're.
power to do that. It's not following due process.
You don't think they're? Yeah, they're. Oh, I think.
Do you need to get rid of bulky, unwanted items like old furniture, a used grill, or even a garage full of stuff? Book Load Up, the easiest way to get rid of anything.
Varying levels of aggression.
As the largest provider.
What's up, man? Welcome back. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Program underway has all the signs of
I mean, yeah, I think.
targeting immigrants and minority groups, persecuting political rivals, blocking free and fair elections, attacking universities, the media, and the law, appointing officials based on loyalty, not competence, massive open corruption, and a cult-like attachment to a strong man leader. The regime has defied our courts, disappeared people off the streets.
Pistola de burbujas? Muy común en la cultura latina, ¿sí? I saw, that's the first time I ever saw one of those. Was at like a Mexican like store. Advertising.
Mike Johnson says no king is a hate America movement. A bunch of people who hate America.
These guys are coming. Oh. There's a camera now. Oh my God, they're gonna start the music. Yeah, I don't know about that one. They probably wouldn't love that. How many calories do you burn tonight? You don't track it?
Can't call state police without KKK.
Wait, how does that one work? Yeah, I don't know. Fact check this guy.
Thank you.
We get a fact check over here.
If going to marches is
I heard that one on Fox News.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one.
Sign up as a volunteer.
Oh my God.
Hey, it's supposed to be my cop. I really want you to sign my goggles.
Train to take the escalator. Get 3 friends who stayed
What do we
home
think?
today to join you next time. Take a moment now to decide what you
Hey, you're my favorite cop, by the way. Can you sign my goggles? Can I get your autograph? I'm really proud of what you did today. It was really good to stand up with the Nazis.
While we march, make new friends by sharing your plans with somebody you don't know.
All right. Without the light, I don't know. I don't know where we go from here.
And that's how we win. One new friendship at a time. No Kings is about defending the ideals we and our ancestors.
Sorry, just me.
This country doesn't belong
I know there's
to
weird
billionaires
sounds.
and wannabe dictators. It belongs to us, the people. Join me in this chant. No crowns, no
Probably not
kings.
far. Yeah, just in case, yeah. Both because if I eat shit on these wheels, or
No kings,
what are you up to?
no
Are you just out here
crowns.
watching the show, or are you really politically motivated?
People won't back down.
Oh yeah? Okay, what
No crowns, no kings.
do what?
You are
Politics?
for
Okay,
kings.
respect. Yeah, it sucks because if done right, it could be the next step in human evolution, consciousness evolution. But it's every time. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is can't sleep. Damn right, yeah.
Okay, so
No,
we're going to get ready to march soon.
So I got that.
First
No,
off,
I'm
we're
just
gonna go over
asking
some
like protesters questions, but now that it's light, or now that it's dark,
Mike Johnson
I'm just
says we're
gonna
all
make sure I don't get Billy Claus.
by George Soros.
So far,
No, it's not worth it. It's not
we're
worth
bringing
it.
awareness is like a diversity of opinions and people.
Right. And I'm more like, in the center, kind of trying to ask questions to both the protesters and the counter protesters, but I haven't seen many of those actually.
Just, if they see you roll up there like that, they're gonna think you're trying to be aggressive. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, no,
You're better
definitely.
off.
I'm not an average unit here, right? They're last time. I mean, I was here before the curfew started, and they loved it. They were like chill, but now obviously it's a little different with this curfew.
Well, part of it's all this protest rallies all over the country today.
Today's a big one,
Saturday,
yeah, right.
People are pretty fed up.
You kind of more just here to watch it. You yell sometimes, or you?
No, I'm out here because I live out here in New York,
Like you said,
I don't like the feds roaming around. I don't like people being fucking anxious. My nephew
Yeah,
just had a rifle put at his fucking head.
Jeez. What are they trying to accomplish doing that?
My nephew asked a bunch of border patrol people to remove their masks, so that warrant them throwing out their people.
Yeah, no, that's scary.
This is not. These are.
I mean, yeah, these people obviously aren't trained to deal with civilians. Like, that's like a completely different. They're probably used to dealing with like narcos and maybe not necessarily peaceful people. I don't
I
know.
believe that everyone that opposes them is something wrong.
Sure.
I mean, it's sad, right? Because in my opinion, a lot of this is just orchestrated. It's social engineering, man.
By
Who benefits, right? The Romans said, "Keep bono." Who benefits?
people who are not here, people above. Yeah, of course.
Above, right?
Yeah, no.
So you see two sides.
Right, you got to pick one.
Right?
You don't worry about anything
You
else.
don't. I mean, if that's the way it is, you got to pick out of the two. Then you really
No, I'm
don't
saying
have
they
to-
want you to think you have to pick one. Yes.
But that's
No,
the
you and I
reality.
are on the same page, right? Yeah, that's why I'm not out here getting impassioned about one side or the other. I want to talk and see why people are here and stuff, but like, you're not gonna catch me like.
I like to be able to tell folks that I'm out here, right? I like to be able to tell folks that think they know what they're talking about because they watch a podcast.
Right.
Or,
You
and it's
you
like,
have anecdotal evidence to share your experience. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna.
Be safe, man.
Yeah, I
Be
will.
safe.
You too. What's your name?
Nate.
Nate, Mike.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, bro. You stay safe as well. Gotta talk like a duck, man. Our whack. Our quack. Save us, Barack. What the fuck?
We are not the enemy! I repeat, we are not the enemy!
Oh, what's up? I don't know about that. Good. What's up, guys? What'd you get? Anything cool?
Yeah.
I'm asking my uncomfortable questions. Not as much though, because everyone wants to watch the light show. I miss the daytime.
Man,
Haven't been here in the daytime. This is like the first time I've been able to make it out here on a weekend.
Really? Where are you guys out
busy,
of? Yeah. What kind of like this is like a weekend gig, or you do this full
Every now
time?
and
Like
again, usually whenever there's like a big event, like for the Haymarket Affair, or in this case, No Kings.
Sure.
If it falls on a weekend, I don't have to work, and I'll go to the event and cover
yeah,
it.
and you just like this for your own private Twitter page, kind of? Or your own...
company page, but yeah.
Oh, sorry, you're paid. Wow, nice, cool.
Yeah.
You turned that into a job.
I pay myself,
little
which is
side...
presently $0, but
still, like you can pay for like the travel and just like you get to come out here for free.
yeah, it's all an exemption. Yeah,
Cool.
I just have to file the taxes.
Sure.
Yeah. I legitimately have an LLC, which is a good thing about the police.
Like
we're lost, dazed, and confused. We just have to give them the credentials.
And they give you a little pass, kind of? They're like, all right.
They'll
Like,
basically go, okay, you're with the press, you're not with them, you're not with this person. Depending on how many groups are
it's
there,
almost
you're
like
with the press, we're gonna direct
proving
you.
your neutrality.
Basically,
That's kind of
yeah.
cool.
We're Switzerland with benefits.
Where's your gun? Where's your gun? Where's the rifle? No. Cool. Uh-oh.
All right, let's go. All right, honey.
It's on the sidewalk. Oh, this is fucked. This will be fun. Now we're like liquids. Is that what they want? What about the grass? That would be fun to live here. Imagine if you're trying to sell your house right now. Imagine you're trying to go move to California or like Arizona, leave for the winter, and then, well, you better get ready to take a loss. I don't know.
I love your whole getup.
Yeah, thanks. It helps like get around quickly. Yeah, where are your rollerblades? Yeah, exactly.
All right, hang in there, guys. In about 5 minutes, I'll be back, and I'm going to do another segment here, and we're going to be checking the news headlines from around the country. Don't go anywhere. This is Starship Adventures, excuse me, continuing live coverage of the No Kings protest across the United States. Hang in there. I'll be right back.
No, definitely. So, yeah, you.
We're both sides of this one. That's something else. Wow, there's a lot of people here.
Sorry?
What? I was going to say,
We're just waiting for CBS News. Parent companies are shit. Oh, Fox. Fox is right there. Fox is right there. And these Spurs just go crazy.
stuff goes, man.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back. This is Starship Adventures, and we are live right now. I'm coming to you live from our studios here in Southwest Florida. But we are watching protests all over the United States, and I don't know. It's one of those things. It could get very hairy here in just a few minutes. We're basically looking at a nightfall on the East Coast. Upper left corner there, I believe, is Chicago area, but I'm not sure. And then, I don't know. It may not quite be fully dark yet in Chicago, but it's getting there. And then most of what you're seeing on the screen here is LA. The chopper footage is LA. But Portland and LA are going to be two of our hot spots tonight. Of course, Chicago. Haven't heard much out of New York. I know there's something going on there, but I haven't seen a lot come out of there. Let's see here. Let me get this information here. All right, so let's see. All right, let's give you a rundown of what's going on all over the country today, October 18th, 2025, as they're calling it, the No Kings Protest Day. Basically, they've got protests going on everywhere. There was some here today in Fort Myers, in Naples, Sanibel. I don't know what became of those or anything like that. All right, just making sure everything is still up, and it is. Looks like we got two good live streams going out. Listen, before I get into this rundown of what's going on where, I just want to let you know we have two streams, two primary streams tonight, not one. The one you're watching now, more than likely, is on Starship Adventures. And please like and hit the bell button on Starship Adventures. And then we've got another stream over on Starship After Dark. On that stream, it's the same as this stream. You still hear me, you see me, except all the images are different. They're all different. So if you have, it's designed for people that have two devices. If you got two laptops, or a laptop and a desktop, or a TV, two TVs, a TV and a desktop, you can now pull up and watch two different streams. And I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. You can actually sit there and watch two full screens of images. Yes, I'll check that. Seattle, Washington. If I see anything, I'll let you know. All right, let's do the rundown. The top 20 cities right now for civil unrest. Washington, D.C., 250,000 participants reported near the Capitol and the National Mall. Crowds were described as massive. Bernie Sanders spoke at the event. New York City, number 2, 250,000 people, Times Square and surrounding area, with aerial shots showing enormous block-long crowds. Boston, Massachusetts, 200,000 at Boston Common, though conflicting reports range from 3,000 conservative estimates to over 100,000 expected. The videos do show very large gatherings, probably around 100,000 right now in Boston. Chicago, they're estimating about 150,000 right now at Grant Park and other sites near the area, with crowds splitting due to the size being described as massive. Yeah, all the Seattle, I'm not getting anything out of Seattle on YouTube, and Seattle, I believe, is encrypted. I know Portland is, as far as law enforcement scanner. Los Angeles, tens of thousands reported. Part of West Coast hotspots. This is one of the West Coast hotspots right now. Swelling crowds, no precise figures, but it's thought that the one in LA is probably the largest at this point, probably well exceeding 250,000 participants. Guys, this could be volatile after dark tonight. California, it's currently 5 p.m., coming up on 5 p.m. in California. We've got sunset looming and total darkness in about 90 minutes or so, maybe 2 hours. And so we're going to have to wait and see. This could be good. We're going to have to see what happens to see how crazy these people are. Yeah, LA is likely to be riotous later. Probably also Seattle, possibly, but I know Portland for sure. And we'll have to see. Chicago could go anytime. I'm not seeing much coming out of there right now, but I'm going to keep looking. Yeah, Jim, I get that feeling sometimes, don't you? I mean, you got to get that feeling. It's like they don't want the same things I do. I want to start a business and be successful. You know, most people want to have a wife and a family. I've never really wanted kids. But, you know, most people want the normal things. And it's funny because that's contrary to, you know, what we consider to be the normal things are contrary to the other side. Heath, that's a great question, buddy. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Oh, Deploribus. I see you came up over on the other channel. Let me make you a mod over there. Guys, we are on 2 channels. If you want to check out the other channel and see what feeds we've got up over there, you just look for the pinned comment and click the link, and there you go. We are on both channels. We've got, we don't have that many over on the other channel, but it's doing okay, considering it's a backup channel. We're trying to get subs this week. We're trying to get subs. I've never done a sub drive before, but we're doing it right now. The numbers you see in the lower right corner, that 558, that's the number of subs that I have on the backup channel, and the 17282 is the number of subs I have on the primary channel. And if you guys would like, you can help us out there by giving us a sub on either channel, but only hit the notification bell on Starship Adventures. The other one will drive you nuts. Let's see here. See what's going on. That looks all good over there. Starting to get dark. I'm starting to see more and more dark ones showing up. I think this is a repeater over here. Let me see if I can switch that out real quick. As always, guys, there's just piles of spoof videos. Plus, there's a lot of videos of people just talking about what's going on. And you got your Mint and your all these other videos. I can't stand it. Happy No King Day, my ass. I just hope everybody didn't go blow their load too early. Some people will go out and run all their batteries dead, and then the good stuff starts happening. And there's no damn buddy out there with a battery. Getting a bit unruly there in LA. They've taken over a road and a bridge. Ah, Christ, it's Bernie Sanders again, damn it. This is what you do, you bastard. Oh, you son of a bitch. This is what you do. Oh my God, Christ. Live disc, that's right. All right, where we at? Nope, I don't want that because I bet you that's old. Well, let's hear what's going on, I guess. Fuck it, right? Oh, I can't do that though. All right, so I'll just leave that for just right now. Okay, so let me go through here. Next up after Los Angeles is San Francisco, California. Tens of thousands in rallies. Significant turnout there. Also, Atlanta, Georgia, tens of thousands participating. It's one of the southernmost towns that's having a large turnout. Texas, tens of thousands downtown, crowding building. Crowds in buildings amid National Guard presence. Tens of thousands across sites in Portland, Oregon, noted for potentially volatile but high participation. That's probably going to be where we're going to see some of the action tonight. Miami, Florida, tens of thousands on the East Coast have turned out in Miami, Florida for the No Kings protest. And San Diego, California, tens of thousands gathering. Honolulu, tens of thousands, it says. I'm having a hard time with some of these tens of thousands, really. I don't know. Kansas City, Missouri, thousands. New Orleans, Louisiana, thousands in attendance. State events all across Denver, Colorado include as many as thousands of participants. Orlando, Florida, thousands gathering to contribute to a protest there. Memphis, Tennessee, Rhode Island, Providence, Rhode Island, Louisville, Kentucky, and Bozeman, Montana, all seeing a pretty large protest this evening. All right, let me see what else I can come up with here. All right, stay with us. This is live continuing coverage on Starship Adventures. And lots of Hamas flags, yeah. In about, I'm going to stay with you guys for a little while. I'm going to break again. I'm going to take my dinner. I need about 25 minutes to take my dinner. And I'll do that, and then I'll come right back in again afterwards. Yeah, Jim's correct. We need more nut houses. Yeah, your anarchists are showing up right now, and there's already in Chicago, they're already given orders to vacate roads and stuff, and they're already not doing it. So we'll have to see what happens there. I want to remind everybody that tonight's live coverage of the No Kings marches all over the country is brought to you by Trumpanol, mega-sized Trumpanol, available at Walgreens and CVS all over or anywhere that Trump derangement syndrome drugs are sold. Trumpanol. Keep reality in sight with Trumpanol. All right, so let's take a look at what else is going on here. All right, this is based on real-time reports here. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, a 59-year-old Republican woman was arrested for pointing a firearm while driving near a No Kings demonstration. She was apprehended without incident, according to police. Denver, Colorado, over 100 protesters attempted to take over an interstate highway during a rally at the state capitol, leading to police deploying pepper balls and dispersing the crowd. This was described as a violent escalation, though no specific arrests or injuries were detailed in the initial reports. Dallas, Texas. Conservative commentator Alex Stein was assaulted at the No Kings March, with protesters hurling profanity and throwing water bottles and physically hitting conservatives. Dallas police intervened to prevent further violence, but no arrests were specifically accounted for in the early reporting. Portland, Oregon, the protests outside the ICE facility turning into a full-on riot by about 4 p.m., with rioters assaulting federal agents. Agents responded by unloading tear gas and to disperse the crowd. Calls for National Guard deployment were made, but no arrests have been reported yet by law enforcement. There's been reports of several fights at other locations, fights breaking out amongst participants. Some were captured on short video clips that have been put online. Other locations, there's been arrests of people on both sides. Let's see here. In one town, some of these are like unspecified town. In one town, protesters overturned garbage receptacles and moved them across the road, barricading it, potentially leading to an unlawful assembly declaration. A group of protesters was cornered by police and forced to disperse after an after-protest gathering described as an escalation, but with no violence or arrests reported. So there you go. There's stuff going on out there. It's starting to heat up a little bit. Remember, it takes several hours for these reports to get to where I can get them through how I'm getting them. I don't have direct access to the wires or anything right here, so we're just going with what we got. Let's see here. They say it's going on in Times Square, but Times Square looks very normal right now. I don't know, kind of very normal. So I don't know what they mean by that. I don't know what's going on. Just so you know, I give you the numbers that news is reporting. I don't necessarily buy all these numbers. I think they're inflated. You got to remember, the left-wing media writes most of the news. The left wing owns the Associated Press. They own Reuters and all these. They're all left. ABC, CBS, NBC, left. CNN, MSNBC, left. And so a lot of times they'll inflate these numbers because they want to make it look like millions of people showed up, when technically tens of thousands of people showed up. They were bad about, I've got pictures that I have saved of the Glenn Beck thing that showed up, and they estimated that several 100,000 people showed up. There was 1 million people there. And then later on there was another one for the left, and they were overestimating that crowd size. So depending on who it is depending on how they estimate the crowd. Oh, like, are those leftists? Oh, well, then you count them 2 for 1. You know, those are conservatives out there. Oh, well, you count 1 for every 6. You know, I don't like that kind of shit, but that's what goes on in the real world. I am in a spaceship. No, I'm not really. Yeah, this is Starship Studios, where we broadcast up to 9 streams at a time, and we have 2 channels, Starship Studios and Starship After Dark. My name's Ian, and we are broadcasting live from our studio in Southwest Florida over fiber optic on YouTube all over the world. So there you go. And we normally are on here every night. Every night I come on at 9 p.m. to do a news rundown, so you guys can check that out even when there's nothing going on. I'm here. The top left, I believe, is Chicago, but I'm not sure. If you guys see otherwise, let me know. I believe that's Chicago, Illinois. But I am not sure. Let me see if I can get that information for you. Being the host that I am, you know. Let me get that. Here we go. I can do some volume on that too.
I have time on my grass, like walk.
It's Chicago, live at Chicago No Kings protest.
So where?
It's Game Lang, Gamelang. That's his thing. And
no, of course, obviously, or it'd be like.
I'll give him a thumbs up.
Skype? Oh,
yeah, that's him there.
That's a sick thing. I thought he spent like 100K here. Why? What? Yeah, how do I find you?
Possibly Broadview. It doesn't say in his description. People are really bad on YouTube about not filling out description, not filling out keywords, and when you don't fill out none of that stuff, it makes it really hard for people to find you. He's only got 2 people watching right now. Had he, had more keywords, maybe he'd do better. But where's the? Yeah, I answered that. Yeah, well, I started building this 5 years ago. I started the channel. I started building the studio. I had a dream. And although I do offer all kinds of different content, I do a lot. I'm science heavy. I also do a lot of politics. Sometimes I try not to, but I end up doing it all the time. And my full-time job, I'm a radio news producer. And believe it or not, I produce conservative talk radio on 92.5 Fox News here in Fort Myers. And I produced the #1 local show on all radio here. And we do really good. And so to say this is something I deal with every day, it is. I get a lot of airtime. My host and I have been working together for about 13 or 14 years now. We've been producing this. I've been producing him in this exact same show we're coming up on our 8th year. We're in our 8th year. All right, so apparently if something, it may be that not all these are live. I don't know. I try to only get live. But sometimes when the feed stops, it repeats. Sometimes when it stops, it goes to another video. All right, and we've got people watching over on Starship After Dark. I want to say hello to you folks over there on Starship After Dark. We actually are broadcasting 2 separate streams, but I am on both of them. So if you are watching on Starship After Dark, look up there, you'll see a pinned comment. The same in Starship Adventures. If you look up to the top, there's a pinned comment. It actually gives you a link to the other video. The reason I do that is if you have more than one device, you can watch everything at one time, and you'll actually get 17 views of what's going on all at one time. And oh, well, I'm glad you're back. I do that too, and sometimes I just get sick to my stomach and I'm done for a while. Then 30 minutes later, I'm back in the game. All right, so there we go. So if anybody has anything, let me know. Center Square is not live. Okay, very good. I'm going to replace that post haste. Let me see what else I can find here. Man, there is a lot of upright shit going on right now. I think I'm going to split. Give me just a second here. I'm going to split another one here so I can show more upright stuff. So what I'm going to do is take this middle one. Here, just give me a second. Oh, I don't want to. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to take. And then I'm going to create, just give me a second here, guys. I'm going to create a new one called Browser 5B. Or 5A. We'll call it 5A. And then I'll put this in there. Sometimes this happens. We get a lot more uprights than we do, and I hate upright
The path to a
format.
college degree is more affordable than you think.
Oh,
With Sophia Learning, you
shut
can take real college-level courses that are designed to transfer, fully online for just $99 a month. Start your free trial. No credit card required.
Up. Jesus. These ads are freaking obnoxious. I hate upright format. I think it's terrible. I don't know why YouTube's pushing it, but here you go. There, I just split the middle up into two. And these are both upright format shots, I'm pretty sure.
Hi, James. How's it going? This building here has just been tagged to hell with some of this stuff I can't even say. I'll just let you guys see for video purposes.
All right, there we go. Those are both fresh now. Those are uprights. All I do is I trim the top and the bottom, and I stretch them a little bit. That's all I do, and that way we can fit them in there like that, and it works. And you can still kind of see what's going on. All right, and for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about,
Let's even have
the screens over
what's the character's name again?
Let me see what we got over
here. Yeah, let's even have the minions out here for No King's Day. There's a little bit of everyone out here.
I gotta switch out.
People are wearing their goggles for tear gas purposes. People are wearing their goggles just in case. People have definitely sold up, prepared with their signs and their goggles. People are definitely prepared for the worst.
This is what you do.
Guys, that song is definitely... And we have pedestrians that are... We have pedestrians here.
Going on
that are helping to direct traffic because police aren't doing it.
Literally Hitler.
It says no king, time for queen.
See, that's another thing. They don't know what the word literally
Guys, subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe.
Hitler. No,
let's get this live going, guys. We have to show the people what's going on down here.
Hitler. You're saying he's figuratively
Hitler. Nice.
No, he's literally
As
Hitler. No, he's not.
People
literally
are very
Hitler.
passionate about
he's not
who's
literally
in office and what's going on. And people are letting their voices be heard.
Stupid. Literally.
And don't give me the bullshit that it's the law. They're following the law. Law changes all the fucking time. Last night said it was illegal for women to be over there.
We're all good on the cameras again.
It was illegal for
I understand. Is the other feeds? Oh shit! Sorry guys, I didn't see that loud one come up there. That's that new one I put in, and I didn't set the volume on it. That's my bad. Sorry. Whoa, that was crazy. All right. Luckily, I wasn't saying anything important. Good evening, Wayne. Let's see. It's Memorex. No, it's you know, everything. I think everything's live. If it's not, it's not. I'm trying to get it and make sure everything's live. Everything here is being broadcast live. But you know what you know what I mean. They always do that. All right, we're doing good. This is going to escalate later. I don't know where. I think Portland's going to be a hot spot. Look at all the cops on top of the buildings. My God. This is definitely going to get hairy tonight. I'm going to be here. I'm going to try to keep both of these channels completely populated with video. When we reach a point that I can no longer keep both channels propagating with video, then I will go ahead and close out the second one and we'll go back to just the one. But for right now, I got enough videos to do 3 or 4 of these easy. So I'm going to keep this going for now. That's crazy, Wayne, about your Facebook. Nope, I haven't gotten anything East Coast. All night long, I haven't seen anything East Coast. It's all been Midwest and West. I know there's stuff going on, but I don't find live streams for it. I've been running AI, checking for, you know, all the news headlines from this unrest, and I'm giving that to you guys every hour and a half on a news rundown. It will start showing up as arrests and injuries and things like that start to get calculated. It will start to line up. But yeah, that upper left is Chicago, and see the one below it is Chicago, but it's not light in Chicago anymore, so that must be a bullshit video. So let me get that out of there, both of them. See, everything's one thing. When people shut their camera off, it literally just reverts to the next video that's most popular. And that's exactly what happened there. Those videos went off and it reverted back. Let me see what else I can find. Alright, I'm seeing a lot more upright format. I hate that YouTube has done this to us. But I'm seeing a lot more upright format. So I'm going to go ahead and convert over another box to upright format. And we'll see how this goes. I'm going to reach a limit here at some point. I literally have to go set these to monitor and output so that I can control the volume on them. Jesus. All right, give me just a second here, guys. I'm getting things squared away. And I just split another one up. Gotta set the audio every time. All right, there we go. I'll put some natural sound up there. And I like to keep a little bit of natural sound going in the background. All right, there we go. All right, so let's see where we're at here. All right, it's 8:32 on the East Coast, 5:32 on the left coast, and I'm taking a look here at news headlines to see if there's anything new that's come out. Oh boy. All right, I don't see anything there. So basically, I don't have anything coming in yet on the wires that I'm checking, the normal stuff that I check here. I don't see anything coming in about arrests or anything getting unruly. So I know that that's old, so let me replace that. I saw her earlier. That's a winner. I've just reached the limits of my internal bandwidth. I may have to back off of this a little bit. Michelle, it is getting harder to find the live stuff, and I'll tell you why. Because as we get later in the evening, people's batteries go dead. A lot of people even brought spare batteries, and they're now dead. And so that's what's going on right now. This happens. There will be another resurgence of more videos coming out once stuff happens. People are going to start conserving what they've got left for when the violence or whatever might start. So that's what will end up happening is, you know, if they start coming back online suddenly, then we'll get them back and we'll see what's going on. But yeah, I still understand the ones that are spinning there. A lot of that is my internal bandwidth. I have reached the limits of my internal bandwidth, and I have to shut a few things down on this end. And I'm looking for things that I can shut down right now because I need to buy myself some more bandwidth here. That one might have went down. I'm gonna look for another one. Says take America back. Take it back from who? Who's got it? I don't think I know who's got it. It's being run by the duly elected president. That's who it's being run by. All right, guys, give us a like and a subscribe, both here and on the other channel. There you go. Welcome aboard. Oh, crap. I just realized that screwed up. There we go. Join, John, join the crew. Thank you, John. Thank you for joining. And also reminding me that my browser boxes were in the wrong configuration. But yeah, anyway, there we go. We put those down here where they belong. There we go. Now that won't be a problem anymore. All right. What we're basically looking at here is my computer creating 12 different individual videos, and it's working. It's doing it. I'm running this thing at about 90% right now. It's a Ryzen 9 12 core, and I'm running it almost at full capacity right now. Yeah, Inferno bandwidth. Wayne, I love it. Yeah, and if you guys find conservatives that are streaming, let me know. If you're not a mod, let me know, and we'll go put it on Discord or something. But you can email me the link. We'll figure out a way to get it to me. I would love to get some of that. See what the counter protesters are doing. Ooh. Well, thank you, Wayne. I really appreciate that, man. I really, really appreciate those. Any money I make here in ads or in supers goes right back into equipment for the studio. I'm building 3 more supercomputers, and I'm doing it all with the money as it trickles in. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. So let's see what else we got here. Oh, we got one down over here. Got a dead soldier. Let me get this out of here. Okay, so everything's back up going over there. Got a neat chopper shot there in LA. This is what you do. See if I got anything on my local ass media here. Nothing. This was posted 3 hours ago at Scripps Media, so there's nothing, I don't have anything locally to report. The problem, I'm going to tell you guys the problem. Newsrooms don't give a shit about weekends. They do their 100% best work Monday through Friday. On the weekend, they hire in whoever they can get to come in part-time and work weekends. The meteorologists are all backup meteorologists. Nobody really is anybody important. And it really kind of sucks. And then when something really big happens on the weekend, a lot of times there's little to no coverage because they're not calling in a bunch of really expensive people over it. The ones in the square, little squares, are because they're upright format. I trim a little off the top and the bottom and stretch them just a little bit to try to make them a little more enjoyable. I hate upright format. I think it's garbage. Garbage format. Before it gets too late, I'm going to take my lunch break. I'm going to need 20 minutes. I'm going to turn up natural sound for you guys. And I'm going to keep everything going. I'm going to be sitting here working, but I'm going to make my dinner and eat it, okay? So that's what I'm going to be doing. And I'll go ahead and put up I'll put up something here on the where I'm at, and we'll keep things going. Damn it.
don't want to point the camera on everybody though. Man, but I couldn't even think about bringing him here. Civic AC, what up? We gotta buy that new Prius. Really appreciate that. I'll be here for like another hour or two. Pretty dope right there. That's crazy. The Dodgers win. I think I seen something like that. Yeah, the celebration, right? Taco Tuesday, $1. Got a lot more food here. Is up the tree? Oh, for sure. There's a lot of money right here. A lot of business for them. I like these bikes right here. That's where I just keep staring at.
It's a trap.
It's a V12 engine. Wow. Like an exotic car like Ferrari, Lamborghini. Alright, so looks like everybody's just chilling for now. know, right? Bunch of street food now. Yeah, look at that. Crazy. Got a little aggressive right there. Yeah, it's electric right there.
Fucking army tank. Hell yeah. I don't think I understand it, but
I got the. All right.
I guess that's what they're gonna fight ice with. Can you imagine that was a potato launcher on that tank? A little turret with a potato launcher? Oh shit, there's two of them. Behind me, one in front of me. Two in front of me, two behind me. See. There's two right there. We're gonna be on the news.
What is going on?
Baby.
Alright, guys. Alright, guys.
Yeah, it's gone live. Better footage than KTLA.
Alright. It's gonna rain, man. I know, I shouldn't let this storm. I really want to follow all the street. But that's really opening a whole new ecosystem. Or we're gonna go on. The rain's getting pretty accelerated. For sure. See how this works. Definitely missed it. I could have done it. I know. I'm weak. That's alright. I'm really trying to just get more watch time. The quicker I get home, the less YouTube will pay me. I know no one's paying me. Not yet, though. Not yet. Well, maybe. Hey, who needs to go here and play the slot machine while their restaurant's closed? Alright, let's see. over here's our crossing point. There we go. Oh, the rain's getting serious. Let's see. This thing's about to come. No. Oh shit. Wet rollerblades, guys. Very dangerous. You gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Oh shit. Oh my god. Honestly, give me around my helmet for this reason. What's up, y'all? Protest, but I don't know about rolling home in the rain.
From Congress, we have Congressman Chewy
A lot of
Garcia,
writers.
Jack Chakowski, and Mike Wiggly. Additionally, we have Cook County President Frank Winkle right here behind me as well. In addition, there are plenty of city aldermen, there are county officials, and state representatives. Please join me. Thank you for fighting the fight. Next, I have the honor of introducing Juliet Jesus Alejandra, Executive Director at the LSNA, another organization doing the work on the ground. She's going to join us up here.
Going the right way? Oh my god. What have I done? Didn't know I flew too close to the left wing sun. Why does it seem like I'm going directly not going the wrong way?
Another organization doing the work on the ground. She's going to join us up here at the Recycle Club.
Move along over. Yeah, good.
I just wanted to, oh crap. There we go. I just wanted to mention real quick, guys, that, someone put in there that, I heard MAGA loyalist streamers talking about bringing weapons, situational awareness. Can I tell you that most mass shootings are done by leftists? Most violence is conducted by leftists. All the violence we've seen so far on the video over the last months has been leftists perpetrating on the right or leftists perpetrating on the cops. But to come out and say that MAGA loyalists are going to show up with weapons is just stupid. Okay, you got to look at the history, look at the past. The left is the violent ones, not the right. Right cities, red cities, have a fraction of the crime that blue cities do. So, the more guns there is, the better it is for everybody. And to say that MAGA loyalists are talking about bringing weapons, first of all, I doubt that. I'm sure you read it somewhere, but it's not necessarily true. And number two, why would they bring what? For what? What, are they going to shoot up the place? You're 3 times more likely to get shot up by a leftist than you are someone on the right. Sorry, that's a fact. That's supported by all of these the trans people are shooting up schools, and trans people shooting up churches, and trans people shooting up everything, and the leftists shooting up everything, and anti-Christians shooting up everything. So, sorry, that one just doesn't wash. I'll be back in a few minutes once I get done eating. Thanks, Heath. I appreciate it, buddy. I just want to state for the record, everything on my screen is reported as being live when it's being broadcast. Everything on my screen is going out live over YouTube. Now, if they're spoofing, I can't help that, all right? I'm trying to vet these things. The moment I see it's in Chicago and it's dark in Chicago, I get rid of it. But the truth is, I'm trying my best. 3 out of 4 videos on this protest are spoof. They're as live. They're lying. So I'm doing my best.
So what's everybody up to?
AI game is crazy. It really feels like I'm rollerblading. You guys gotta try it.
When we started
So
this, we
this.
had 100 we're going to be 500.
Step off.
There are a lot of people here who
clear the
showed
roadway.
up who did not register. Last night when I went to bed, we were
Take
at 800. When I woke up this
south
morning,
behind
we were
this sign.
820.
Like Frogger simulator.
We began today singing God Bless America because it says in song what we all feel. We love our country. We are here today to peacefully defend it from a gang of corrupt, incompetent misfits who want to steal our money, destroy our freedoms, and end the American experiment with democracy. Our country has many faults, but until recently it was, in the words of Abraham Lincoln,
definitely have a good system for that. I don't know how long
just across the river,
continue that area.
slowly becoming a more perfect
cold I'm willing to
union.
get.
We stand today on historic and sacred land. For thousands of years before most of our ancestors arrived,
I hope YouTube enjoyed you guys enjoying.
people pushed the river before us. Later, people enslaved by Robert E. Lee were held in bondage
How we can
here.
roll with it.
You can see his mansion on the hill behind
hate
us.
these things.
In 1864,
Really are better
when Lee led the Confederate
in
Army,
wet conditions, which is
Union
funny.
soldiers showed what they thought of his defense of slavery by burying their dead on his plantation. Soon after, this land became the National Cemetery. Among those buried here are thousands of the 400,000 Americans who died fighting fascism during World War II. We march today in their honor. And I ask you to join me in a moment of silence for those who died.
We have gone to this bridge and then over to the right.
We chose this site for our No Kings March to honor those who died
Get on
fighting
that
for America.
sweet
We
pavement.
also honor the veterans who served too often at immense personal cost. If you are descended from somebody who died fighting our country, or you are a veteran or the descendant of a veteran, raise your hand. Hands up. Is there somebody who has served our country in a civilian capacity or loves somebody who does? As a public servant, a teacher, a doctor, a nurse, a scientist, a researcher, a farmer, a carpenter, a house cleaner, a factory worker, or a barista, or any other job that helps make our country just a little bit better. Please raise your hand. Look around you. We are the people. We are the patriots. We are the ones who make this country great, and we are the ones who will rise up now to defend it.
Keep telling yourself that shit.
In honor of those buried in the cemetery and all those who have served and continue to serve our beloved country. Today our freedoms are endangered like never before, not by a foreign enemy, but by a wannabe dictator. The power grab underway has all the signs of fascism, targeting immigrants and minority groups, persecuting political rivals, blocking free and fair elections, attacking universities, the media, and the law, appointing officials based on loyalty, not competence, massive open corruption, and a cult-like attachment to a strong man leader. The regime has defied our courts, disappeared people off the streets, medical research, gutted environmental protections, and stalled the transition to cheap, clean, renewable energy, pushing us closer to climate catastrophe. Little Mike Johnson says No Kings is a hate America movement. We look like a bunch of people who hate America? Are we going to stand by and let them destroy our country? Are we afraid of an incompetent bunch of crooks and bullies? It's going to be a long, hard fight to take back our country. It's going to need every one of us. And a lot of the people who are still sitting on the sidelines. In closing, I'm going to ask you to do just one thing. Stretch beyond the zone of comfort. If being here today is a stretch for you, thank you. Please do it again. If going to a march is easy peasy for you, ask yourself what else you can do next time. Sign up as a volunteer. Maybe train to be a de-escalator. Get 3 friends who stayed home today to join you next time. Take a moment now to decide what you will do. While we march, make a new friend by sharing your plan with somebody you don't yet know. Ask the person beside you, would you like to hear my plan? Would you be willing to tell me yours? That's how we build our movement, and that's how we win. One new friendship at a time. No Kings is about defending the ideals we and our ancestors fought for. This country doesn't belong to the billionaires and wannabe dictators. It belongs to us, the people. Join me in this chant. No crowns, no kings. USA where freedom rings. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. No crowns, no kings. USA where freedom rings. No kings, no crowns. We the people won't back down. Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to get ready to march soon, and first off, I want to go over some agreements. As Mike Johnson says, we're all violent folks being paid by George Soros. Well, not quite true. We're just trying to do what's right for our country. So we have a few agreements. I want the folks to give a thumbs up if you agree.
Oh, you know what this is. Why are you looking away?
You know what I'm about to do. All lives, including
you know what I'm about to do, right?
Come on.
We will strive for a world free from violence, and we will use actions, words, and symbols consistent with this struggle.
Join us.
We will not use or instigate violent actions against any person or
Trying to see who's rich
This
in here.
includes verbal, emotional, psychological, and spiritual violence, as well as physical violence.
Mr. Camera
We
Shot.
understand some acting with us face greater systemic risk, and we will actively mitigate that risk as individuals and collectively.
Hey, Cheese, you ready?
We will follow the directions of action organizers or remove ourselves from the action if we are not able to do so. We will not report individuals and we will share information about individuals and others only.
5786.
So if you don't have a picture taken, there's going to be a lot of response here. Either wear a mask or have a sign that's going to go around in front of your face. And again, everybody has to take a risk here. So we need to be mindful of that. We will refrain from initiating conversations with police. And we will refrain police questions to our police.
Young and fresh right here, brother. Current age 42, 5'8", 200 pounds, 2024 pay.
We're lying about that 200 pounds.
Overtime pay, 11.
What? And you got to pay $6,700 overtime, right?
Look at you. Good job, buddy.
The health benefits of $9,000.
We're going to get some overtime. Give me some of that overtime.
It only goes up to 2024.
It's okay, Lopez. It's okay. Carlos, how you been? Carlos made about the same thing. But wait a minute. How the hell you made more overtime than him? You got $59,000 from overtime. How is that? You look like a dickhead. Let me check your fucking record.
119, overtime pay, 5,918, $60K in overtime.
Does that mean we can get double time? Is that the thing? The union fight for that one? That's overtime.
And a total of 2024K of $216.73.
Man, they're giving him the bill.
Waving it in on that overtime.
It's a right of passage for any other duty officer. Be interested in litigation.
Okay, let's get things back to normal here. Let me get number 7. All right, there we go. Hello, everybody. My name is Ian, and you are watching live continuous coverage of the civil unrest that's going on here from coast to coast in the United States. And I am broadcasting live tonight from Starship Studios in Southwest Florida, broadcasting over fiber optic, live on YouTube, the largest broadcast platform in the world. And tonight, a special edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth as we watch protests from coast to coast and even some counter protests going on out there. And we're bringing you all the sights and all the sounds of those protests. And so let's get right back to it. I just had dinner. I think somebody asked. It was cream chip beef and green beans and rice. Yeah, it's facial recognition. These people don't want to be recognized as being there. That way, if they're able to do their anarchy stuff tonight, they won't be pegged as being in the crowd. You'll see this a lot where they all wear masks, they all wear costumes. It's all just anonymity. It's a way to, to keep them from ever being tracked in case they decide to do something later. Yeah, they haven't been fired from their job yet. They don't want their boss to know they're out there protesting. That's a possibility too. Yep, exactly. All right, so let's take a look at what headlines do we have all over the place. Well, let's take a look. They're starting to trickle in here. So let's take a look. Millions march in No Kings rallies. This is one of the larger U.S. protest days in history. Over 7 million participants turned out across more than 2,700 events in all 50 states, surpassing the June 2025 turnout by 4 or 5 million. Protests spanned from urban centers like New York and Los Angeles to rural towns such as Burns, Oregon, population 2,700, emphasizing widespread grassroots mobilization. Organizers from Indivisible and Move On hailed it as joyful and boisterous and peaceful and so on and so forth. In Times Square in New York, tens of thousands of people packed the area, spilling into Broadway crowds that signed with signs like "No Clowns, No Kings," amid theater madness. Aerial footage showed blocks-long crowds contributing to New York City's estimate of about 250,000 total participants. I wonder where all those people are crapping and urinating. Bernie Sanders headlined the D.C. rally. No Kings protest demand democracy over shutdown chaos. The Democrats are causing the shutdown, so I don't know why. They tell their people it's not our fault, and they just like, okay. Just nobody reads anything or anything like that, All right, I'll check for that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, must take some fairly weak convictions. Over 200,000 in Boston. Boston Common swelled with participants waving American flags and holding signs rejecting presidential overreach. The rally featured joyful atmospheres, including retirees and different people doing different things. Let's see, local police thanked demonstrators it was a peaceful occasion. Chicago's Grant Park erupts. Tens of thousands of rally there with the No Kings Midwest. And this is 150,000 gathered at Grant Park. They were joined by the douchebag Governor J.B. Pritzker, protesting federal overreach on healthcare and deportations. So, in other words, even the governor showed up to try to keep the illegal people here. Okay. Yeah, they're saying it was also a peaceful protest. They're all peaceful till the sun goes down, and that's why we're watching the sun go down right now. But they're all peaceful till the sun goes down. That's fact. Just about all, anyway. In Denver, about 100 demonstrators attempted to halt traffic on Interstate 75 near the state capitol, prompting police to deploy less than lethal munitions. The escalation was isolated with no injuries or arrests confirmed at this time. Atlanta, No Kings draws tens of thousands. Key southern hubs saw tens of thousands of marchers protesting corruption and essential services. Social media footage showed 90% white crowds despite Atlanta's 47% black population, sparking debates of inclusivity. Well, first of all, anyone's invited. You don't have to be invited. So are they saying that there was exclusivity? I think that the people on the left would be happy to have the black folks come out and protest with them. I think the people on the right would be happy to have black folks that are on the right come out and protest with them. I don't believe that I just read this. It's freaking stupid. Why would this sparking debates on exclusivity? They didn't show up. It's not their thing. I don't know. You know what? They make it sound like we said, hey, black folks, don't come. Do you really think the left said, hey, black folks, don't come? I don't think so. I don't think the right would have said that either. I think this is totally ignorant, what's in this report right here. Republicans like House Speaker Mike Johnson labeled today's protests as the Hate America rally. I like that. I think I'm going to start using that. This is the Hate America rally. Tying it to the Democrat-led government shutdown. You're right, Sludgeon. It's just stupid, isn't it? Exclusivity? They tried to make it sound like somebody kept the black folks out. That ain't the case, dude. Everybody would love to have more people protesting. It don't matter what color they are. I'm so sick of race being injected into everything, when the truth is, race, if people would just shut the F up about race, it's gone. It's over. It's history. Just shut up about it. It's the people that keep bringing it up. It's in every race. It's in everything. It's in every show. It's in every... Just stop. It's not a big deal anymore. We got past that 3 generations ago. Our great-grandfathers are all dead. So let's move on. I haven't heard much out of Chicago, to be honest. As always, Chicago gets dark and it goes dark. It blacks completely out. I got nothing from Chicago. I'm not seeing any feeds coming out of Chicago right now. I'll take a quick peek while we're talking here. All right. It's about to get interesting because the sun is setting right now on the West Coast. I love seeing people protesting. I'd love to see people reunite. I'd like to see us find some common ground, but I think we're beyond that now. Do you believe this shit that's going on with this Kami Memdami? I mean, this guy's literally a communist. He's a communist, and they're going to elect him. Those Democrats, they're going to elect him. They ain't bright enough to do anything else. I'm just trying to find another live feed down there. There's starting to not be as many of them. Yes, that's true, Hans. He did. He made the statement, actually made the statement, seize control of production. That's communism. Yes. And he actually says the quiet part out loud. That's the scary thing. He's actually saying the quiet part out loud. It's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. And I'm really starting to have some like bandwidth issues. I don't know what's going on here. Shit. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things going on with the bandwidth is narrow in a lot of ways, but I'm having a little bit of internal bandwidth problem too because I'm trying to run 11 or 12 streams at one time here, and it's right at the edge of what I'm able to do. Like, nobody really takes this shit seriously. Some of the thumbnails on these videos tonight, guys, have been hilarious. Donald Trump in a king outfit sitting in the king's chair and stuff like this. The Linux is working great. It's actually working better than the Windows rig, and the Windows rig has a better equipment in it. Dr. Green Thumb, we haven't seen a whole lot. There's been a few arrests, but we haven't seen much. But it's probably going to get interesting pretty soon, I would think. Oh, what can I shut down? Hold on, I'm having real bandwidth issues here. Something's wrong. This one's called Stupid People Marching Against Imaginary Kings. I love it. All All right, I'm trying to vet all these to make sure they're all right. Yeah, downtown LA is pretty busy. Some of these here are from there. Yep, it's definitely starting to get a little harder to find live streams. See, everybody just waits around till enough people get there that they can get brave. I know I got one there that's old. Yeah, there you go. Or how about Jamie Farr, or God, there was so many of them. Betty White used to be on there. Charles Nelson Riley. Oh my God, I can't believe I came up with that name. Did that chick just show her boobs? Was I seeing things? That's hilarious. All right, guys, hang in there because I think it is, if it's going to get interesting, it's going to be here in the next hour or two. It is now dark in Portland. You can see twilight. And there you go. The cops are all out in force. The ducks, the frogs. I have not seen SpongeBob SquarePants yet tonight, but I'm sure he's coming. There's the black woman down there trying to eat the camera. I don't know what that's all about. Let's see here. So there we go. I don't know exactly what else here. We're going to stay on for a while and see what happens. No, Michelle, it would not, because it's not my overall, it's not the bandwidth in and out of the studio. It's literally me trying to composite 10 different videos in high definition into one single video and then rebroadcasting it out with dual audio streams. It's more than 95% of computers could even try to do. So that's all it is. It's no big deal. Notice I cut down on 2 of the screens and it's working fine now. That's all. I just have to reduce the bandwidth a little bit. But it's not a fiber optic problem. I got more fiber optic than I know what to do with. It's an internal bandwidth problem. All right, Barry, thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. We are on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we do a quick news roundup where I also do a lot of science and tropics and weather, and we do storm chasing and manhunts, and you should check it out. We do a lot of really cool stuff on this channel. We're starting to really come around now. We're over 17,000 subs. We've been working really hard on meeting new people and showing them what we do here. I call this ADHD TV mode. Yeah, that's ADHD TV mode. And it's basically for people like me that have attention deficit disorder really bad. I like to be able to watch everything at one time, and that's kind of the whole goal here, is that you're getting a snapshot of what's going on in many, many different places all at one time. All right, and I'm telling you guys, I'm letting everybody know I'm going to be discontinuing the stream over on the second stream because everything there is starting to cycle and a lot of it is older video now, so I am going to be ending the stream. I ask that everyone that's over here please come on over to the main channel. I think it's a lot of the same folks, and that's cool, but I ask that if you guys are over on the backup channel, please come on over to the main channel, and that way we don't lose you, because we are going to discontinue the secondary stream. There's no sense in having it right now because I no longer have enough screens to keep both of them going, and so it's kind of extraneous to have it. So what I'd like to do is just go ahead and have you guys come on over. The link is pinned in at the top of the chat room. So if you're in Starship After Dark, if you see the little purple logo right above my head, right here, then you're in Starship After Dark, and you need to come on over to Starship Adventures. Use the link that is pinned in your chat room. I'm going to be discontinuing your feed here in about 5 minutes, as all of them have kind of rotated around now. Only about 3 of them are live at this point, so I want to go ahead and get on out of there and get everything back up just on this one feed over here. I don't think it's a temperature problem. I got a really big cooler on there. I really don't think it's a temperature problem, but I'm going to go back and look. Okay guys, we're going to give it a few more minutes and I'm going to shut down the secondary feed on Starship After Dark. So if you see a little purple logo right here above my head, you're on Starship After Dark. You need to hit that link that's up in the pinned comment and come on over to Starship Adventures and get on the main feed. That's where we're all at.
Thank you.
I was just doing too much with it. I don't think anything is wrong. I was just doing too much. I put up too many streams. I can't do that. That person was at the rally, but I guess they left. So yeah, I'll be filling that hole with something else. God, there's so many spoof channels. It's just ridiculous. All right, let's see where we're at here. Okay, guys, this is last call. Last call. If you see this logo right here, the purple logo that says Starship, you're on the channel that's about to end. I need you guys, I seriously need you guys on that channel to come on over to the other channel. Go to the pinned comment. There's a pinned comment. Here, Here, I'm going to put the link in directly. There, come on over to that link because I'm getting ready to end this now here in about 2 minutes. I'm getting ready to end that stream. So come on over and join us. There's a bunch of us over here. All right. Let's see what else we got here. All right, I'm ending that stream, everybody. This is Starship Studios. We're ending the stream on the backup channel, Starship After Dark. Thank you, everybody, for being with us. Come on over to our main channel where we are continuing to stay live. Okay, and we are out. That one is now out. All right, so now we're just on this one, and we got the scanner feeds that are still up. Hopefully those people that are over there, there was about 10 or 15 of them, hopefully they'll come on over here. So anyway, I want everybody to meet. This is Mama Bleep. Yeah, her name is Mama Bleep. And we call her that because she's a mama kitty and because she also walks around with her tongue hanging out. And so we call her Mama Bleep. And she got really sick and disappeared on us, and we thought she died. And 5 days later, she come walking up all really thin and messed up. She had a sinus infection or something, and we're nursing her back to health. I'm feeding her wet food 3 times a day, and you know, lots of water, and she's on the mend. She's hurting, boy. This damn near killed her. It damn near killed her. But she is hanging in there. She's my sweet little girl. She was feral when she wandered up here, and we took care of her kittens and got her fixed, and we helped her raise her little boys. Just 2 of them. That's right. And then ever since then, she's been like my little baby. She's always hanging out with me. She's still kind of an outdoor cat, but she does come in and hang out with me inside. But she really doesn't like being trapped inside. Now that she's been sick, she's living in the studio in here. I let her out for a little while earlier. She came right back in, so she wants to be in here. This sinus infection, or it was probably a lung infection, I don't know. Her lungs were full of fluid. Every day they get a little bit better. I'm so glad she came back too. So anyway, that's what we got there. That's what there is. That's my little girl. She's a good little kitty. All right, so what do we got going on? Yep, you guys feel free to chat. I do respond directly to chats. And I know we're starting to get a few little dupes here and there. I also think that upper right one is earlier. I don't believe that's live, so I'm going to work on another live for there. I'm definitely at the point now where we're running low on streams. What do you think, Mama? Lots of upright format. I hate that. Why did they ever curse us with that? I don't know. Yeah, and so far, it's the blow up zoo. Not as many as the other night. There was even more of these blow up dolls and stuffed animals and shit the other night. There's actually, I think I told you guys last night, there's actually a company providing these, and you can donate money to the company, and the company will deliver a stuffed animal, a stuffed blow up costume to a wearer at the location that's willing to wear it during the event. See, look at that, right in the middle of a protest, a dance-off started. That's pretty cool. Maybe we'll do it like they do in the movies, and we'll all dance and then we'll go home and it'll be good. People out there are weird. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. I don't know what they think they're doing there. And look at this guy. He's just dancing. He's doing his thing. He don't give a shit. Do you think that guy dancing right now, if I walked up to him, do you think he could define the word fascist for me? What's a fascist? Define it for me, please, please, please. Mama kitty, what are you doing? Had to pull this one out of the brink of death. Yep. Yep, we're going to stay on here a while longer. I think that this is worth staying for a while. There's a lot of people out there. They're going to try to start dispersing these people. It's not going to go well. So, or at least it may not go well. So let's watch. I bring scanner feeds, but it's hard to get scanner feeds where you can actually hear the guys that you want to hear. You always end up just hearing the guys somewhere else, no matter how hard you try. Because the moment they go to a special operations like this, they go on encrypted channels, they go on different radios, and it's hard. I still put them up. I've still got them going. I mean, hopefully somebody will get some use out of it. But yeah, the chat room got really quiet. I don't know what happened. You guys, please feel free to chat. No trolls or nothing, I know. What the hell happened? What do you think happened, little girl? What do you think happened? Such a good little lady. Yeah, I don't know where the trolls went. Mom, kitty.
God bless you guys. Stay safe. This happens a little. Oh, yeah.
let's see where we're at here. Barry, I want to answer your question. Barry, we are actually, I broadcast out of North Fort Myers, Florida, which is where this studio is. I basically, I started about 5 years ago. I built this studio in my backyard. This is a 12 by 16 building. And it basically is just what you see. It's just basically a room that I built counters literally all the way around except where the door and the refrigerator is right here. There's counters all the way around the room. And I have 9 computer systems in here, 8 Windows 10 machines and 1 Linux machine. 2 of them are supercomputers. I'm in the process of building 3 more supercomputers right now to do broadcasting. And this is what I do. I don't have a lot of money. Every monitor you see in here came from a secondhand store. I buy my computers generally new. I buy the parts new and build them. But then I buy used stuff to go with them because it doesn't matter. It's just cheap monitors I can get for $5 a piece. Every one of these 32-inch screens, I think there's 9 32-inch screens in here. Every one of them I got at Habitat for Humanity for less than $20. And every one of them I bring them home, I plug them in, they work. So yeah, I'm proud of this. It's a great little studio here. You can see one of my supercomputers back here. You can see the other one back down under here. Yeah, it works great. It's a great studio. I love it. And we have fiber optic coming in. We have a lot more potential that we're not even using there on the fiber optic. And everything's good here. You know, we've got everything all set up. I've got things working great in here. It's just a matter now of continuing to do good work and providing things, continuing to upgrade equipment. We're getting ready to put some filtering on here so that you won't hear that air conditioner sound anymore. Every day there's something new, you know, for us to look at and for us to do. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. And I hope that you guys find this coverage, the coverage that we have dubbed ADHD TV. I hope you find it interesting. Now, if you like this kind of coverage, I got good news for you. I do it every night at 9 o'clock. Every night at 9 o'clock Eastern, I come on here for 1, 2, perhaps 3 hours at the most, and I do whatever's going on, whether it's a tsunami in Hawaii or a volcano somewhere or a brush fire. We do storm chasers, we do hurricanes, tropics, we talk science, we do space weather, space exploration, we even talk a little sci-fi. Big Star Trek fan here. And then we also even do some politics. So it's all there. It's a neat channel. It's kind of for the tech geeks a little bit, but you don't have to be a tech geek to tag along. And I think you'll find it quite interesting. Subscribe and try it for a while and see if you like it. You may find it to be useful and something that entertains you. Not every night is a riot. Not every night, and this isn't a riot either. This is just a little bit of unrest. But not every night is civil unrest. Not every night is busy. Some nights I come on and there's nothing. I've got like pictures of cityscapes and stuff, and we sit and we talk about ghosts or paranormal. I do that too. We'll talk about UFOs. We'll talk about something that's interesting. And then of course, if I come on at 9 o'clock and there is something good going on, well then of course we're going to cover that like flies on a turd, and make sure that we cover that really good. Yep, it is. You know, here's the thing. I'm working on my own money and whatever money I make from YouTube, and I do make a little bit of money from YouTube. It's not a lot. It's, you know, $100, $200 here, 3 there. And it allows me to buy equipment and buy computers, and I'm buying all kinds of stuff, and as I can, you know. And then yeah, I'm pretty frugal. I buy a lot of new equipment, but I also buy a lot of used equipment. It depends on what it is. Like the air conditioner, bought it brand new, $1,000. I mean, I dropped it right there because that's something I don't screw around with. It's got to cool down. 9 computers and 26 monitors and TVs. Yeah, it needs to be big. So I bought a big one and I bought it new. Now, monitors, forget about it. I don't ever do it. And I also use a lot of old phones, like all my old cell phones. And I even, people, when they get done with their cell phones, I'm like, if you don't want that no more, you know, make sure you give it to me. I repurposed the cell phones. I used them for all kinds of stuff. I've got 2 or 3 of them here as well. And I'm using the camera you're watching me on right now is an S10 phone that I ordered. And when I got it, I didn't like it because it was too small. And I decided to order the S20 anyway. And I ordered the big version of the S20. So I took the small version of the S10 here and just, I use it as my camera. And it sends my image, my camera image, to not only this computer, but this computer at the same time. And so it works really, really well. Was there, did I miss it? I'm actually looking for bigger screens. I'm not looking for the ones with 5 or 6 or 8, 10 screens. I'm really not looking for those, but that's what I'm finding right now, so I'm putting them up. I think we're in LA and Portland. I don't know what's going on down the bottom right. It's a loudmouth skeleton. I hate loudmouth skeletons. All right, well, there we go. We'll do a little reset. This is Starship Adventures. My name's Ian. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We are broadcasting live tonight from Starship Studios in North Fort Myers, broadcasting worldwide on YouTube, and we are broadcasting the sights and sounds of Earth right here on Starship Adventures. And we were simulcasting earlier also on Starship After Dark, which is our backup channel. And over there you can find a lot of static streams and things like this. And I want to let you know, tonight's show is brought to you by Trumpetol. It's a great medicine. It helps keep you focused on reality. The new Maga Strength Trumpetol, available for Trump derangement syndrome. Available at Walgreens, CVS, and wherever Trump derangement syndrome medicines are sold. All right, and now back to the program. Thank you, everybody, for coming tonight. Yeah, Michelle, Chicago went dark. It's done. I don't get I get nothing out of it. It's almost like that town shuts the cell phones off at dark. You know, everybody says, oh, here we go with you and the conspiracy. No, I'm not a big conspiracy guy. I actually believe I believe we went to the moon. I don't believe George Bush brought down the Twin Towers. I actually don't believe in most conspiracies. But I'm starting to believe in this one. What's going on, dude? You telling me that everything just goes dark? I mean, come on. I really don't believe in a whole lot of conspiracies. I do check them all out, though. I'm always interested until I debunk them. Trump and all. Yeah, the Trump and all works good. The thing is, if you don't have Trump derangement syndrome, it really doesn't do much. But boy, if you've got Trump derangement syndrome, it helps you. It basically will focus you on reality and allow you to control the urges to put on inflatable costumes and jump around in front of an ice center. Did you guys see that on my did you guys see this on my it's actually on the thumbnail. This is tonight's thumbnail. I don't know if you guys saw it. But yeah, this entire show tonight is sponsored by Trump and all. Yeah, they're a great sponsor too. They really are. I don't know if I ever actually get paid, but they're a great sponsor anyway. All right, well, I want to thank everybody that's out there. We are going to stay on for a while longer. I promised to stay on till it ended, or not ended, but I mean until, you know, it was pretty much over with. There's always one screaming jerk out there waving his cane at the moon till 4 in the morning, but we can usually tell when it's just about over. If you guys haven't thrown a like and a subscribe and all that, please do that. It really helps. Tonight's a pretty big night for our channel. We're trying to grow here. We're in that abyss where we've got 17,000 subs, and it seems to be getting more and more difficult to get subs. And if you guys could help us out, I'd appreciate it. Throw a sub in there. And we are on our way. I'll tell you guys, my plan is to do this for a very long time. I'm one of these people that once I start something, I keep doing it. I've been doing this channel for years. And I'm going to continue to do it. I'm an appliance. I'm a fixture. I'm something that's going to be around for a while. And Canna, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that too. You have no idea. Well, that's cool. I don't know how I do this, but it just reminded me this is the first time I've ever gotten 3 supers on one live stream. So that's pretty cool. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Like I said, I'm working on parts list right now for these computers I'm building, and also I've already saved the money up. I've already got the money saved up. I'm buying an HF rig. I'm buying one of the, for those of you who are not ham radios, one of the big radios that goes long distances. I'm buying one of those up at the Ham Fest. Probably $600 or $800 worth of radio. I've already got that money saved up though. That did not come from YouTube money. That's actually some money I had put back, and I've decided to go ahead and buy that radio because I want to start doing POTA with you guys. I want to start going out on a Saturday and driving places and parking out in the middle of a field somewhere and talking to people around the world and broadcasting it live. It's a lot of fun, and I'm going to start doing a lot more of that, and now we're in this time of year, so I'm going up on the 1st. I'm leaving in 12 days to go up to the cabin. We're going to have a strange schedule for those 12 days. Once I get up there, I've got some work to do on the cabin. I've got some work to do on my car. I'm going to be hanging out with Heath. We're going to be going to the Ham Fest. But one of the big things I'm doing up there is I'm buying a radio and an antenna for my car so that I can do the long-range radio from in my car. And I'm going to start going to all the parks in North Georgia, North Carolina, Tennessee. I'm going to go park to park to park. I'm going to do live drives. I'm going to record. I'm going to do all kinds of neat stuff. The radio I'm talking about, if the conditions are right, I can talk and hear myself come back around the earth. That's what's so cool about it. When the conditions are just right, I know guys that have a directional antenna and they actually transmit east, and then they got their buddy down the street with a directional facing the other way, and they can pick them up coming back from the west. It's amazing. It's basically, here's how it works in a nutshell. I don't want to bore you guys, so I'm just going to go for a minute here. Short range radio like VHF and UHF and even the the higher frequencies, like microwave and different things, those are all line of sight communications, meaning you kind of almost need to see where you're transmitting to. Your antenna needs to be high, their antenna needs to be high, and you need to be able to kind of be above the trees, right? That's how line of sight radio works. Now, when you get down into the lower frequencies, like 7 megahertz, 14 megahertz, 21 megahertz, 28 megahertz, these are amateur radio HF frequencies, or high frequencies. And what these frequencies are is they're a lot lower on the spectrum, and they don't really work that well line of sight. But you know where they work well? They interact with the energy that's in our ionosphere. And so what I'm doing, I'm not sending from my antenna to your antenna. The way this radio works, I send the energy from my antenna into the ionosphere of the planet, and then it skips along the ionosphere and comes down somewhere else. Frequencies can run long, they can run short, depending on how the atmosphere is at that particular moment. So in other words, I could be on 40 meters, which is a night band, that's 7 megahertz. I can get on there and I can start calling out, and my wave will go up into the atmosphere, and it will come back down and bounce off the earth and go back up into the atmosphere and come back down, and it will keep doing that. And all I got to do is find somebody out there to talk to. And sure enough, I've spoke to a guy in Japan one time. well, it's over there now. I moved it. That radio that was right here last week, I spoke to a guy in Japan. Thank God he spoke English, because I don't speak Japanese. But anyway, it's really, really cool. I speak to people all over the place with this thing. I spoke to South America with it. It's amazing. But see, I don't just do voice. I do a lot of digital as well. I do a lot of digital where the computer actually sends the signals, and you can actually go 4 or 5 times further that way. I have actually made contact with numerous different countries around the world. Like literally over 100 countries around the world. I've got all kinds of awards under my belt. I've been very active. I was very active on HF radio for the longest time. I kind of got away from it because I'm doing the show now, and I'm doing this channel's become very important, and I'm not doing a lot of ham radio here. You do need a license for HF. You need a general license primarily to get on HF. You can get in the little corner of it with a tech license, but you really need a general license. Oh, well, thank you, Faithful. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Yeah, you do. You definitely need a license. But what you need, you know, you don't need to be overly smart. You're like, oh my God, I'm not smart enough. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Listen, to get your license, you don't study the material. You study the answers and the questions. I don't mean to be an asshole, but that's how you do it. That's how I did it. That's how everybody does it. They publish the questions and the answers. So there's 300 questions and answers. There's an app on your phone. You go into your phone, and there's an app, and it will give you the question and the right answer, question, right answer. You study them. You go through the 300 questions about 4 times. You go take the test, you'll pass. And yeah, ham radio's fun. There's so many things you can do with ham radio. You know what we missed last week that I didn't even realize was going on? Eris, the International Space Station amateur radio project they got going on up there. They were beaming down images for an entire week, and I didn't know it was going on. I'm shooting myself. That would have been a real fun thing to do here on the air. It would have been a fun thing to do some experimenting with, and see if I could get some of you guys out there to learn how to do this yourself. You can actually just put this little program in your phone, and you can decode slow scan TV coming down from the space station, and you can actually receive a transmission that's coming straight from the International Space Station. It's pretty cool. And there's so many fun things with ham radio. It's an amazing hobby. It can be great in emergencies. It can be great prepper stuff, at the end of the world stuff. It's all good information. There's so much you can learn. There's so much you don't have to learn if you don't want to. It really doesn't matter. I strongly suggest getting your tech license and trying it out. You can get you some of the local radios and talk on some of your repeaters. I'll be glad to help you. I'll walk you through. I'll even get on Zoom for 30 minutes with you and walk you through programming your radio or something if you need me to. I do stuff like that. I love helping people with ham radio. I love helping people get started in ham radio because it's such a daunting thing to start out in. So yeah, I'd be glad to do any of that for you guys if you want to do it. Also, if you just want radios for you and your friends to talk on, for $35 you can get your own GMRS radio license, no test, and I'll show you how to get those radios for $20 a piece. And they're really good radios. You can, for about $35 a piece, you can get some powerhouse radios that'll talk for quite a ways. And then you can even get base radios and car radios and different things on GMRS. There's a lot of neat stuff you can do with radio out there. It's really neat. There's even all the new cell phone radio stuff where it's a radio, but it's really a cell phone, that kind of stuff. There's some neat stuff out there. Anyway, I don't want to bore you guys with too much talk about amateur radio, but it is a really fun thing out there. HF is my favorite because I like HFFT8, which is the digital mode, because I like to get on there and see how far I can go. And this digital mode works all over the world. I mean, literally all over the world, which is like amazing to me. You know, so it's kind of cool. I'll be able to take you guys with me. You'll be able to see me. I'll drive the car. You'll see out the windshield. Once we pull up and we stop, I'll hit the button. It'll switch to the camera on the inside. You guys will be able to see me. I'm probably going to put it in a different rack over here, but anyway, you guys will be able to see me, and I'll be using the radio. I've got my tablet where I'll be logging down the contacts. Sue, you don't have to be a geek. You just don't. You don't have to ever learn watts and ohms or any of that if you don't want to. I would suggest to, but you don't have to. You don't have to build radios. Hell, you don't have to build your own antennas anymore. Everything's available fairly inexpensively online. Your very first two-way radio is going to cost you $22.50. It's called a Baofeng. And when you're ready, you let me know, and I'll send you the spec and the link so you can buy your own radio. And this is a radio that you could literally walk out in your front yard and talk on repeaters and listen to all kinds of different transmissions around your town. It's pretty cool. Well, there you go. My only concern for you is on that antenna. You got to watch your frequencies. If they were on 400 megahertz and you're going on GMRS, it's probably going to be close enough. The same thing with VHF. If it was VHF, it might be still resonant, but you really should check it. If it was me and that was an old antenna on an old vehicle, I would screw that antenna off and make sure the MMO plate is still good on there and it still looks clean and everything. And then I would go ahead and just order you a brand new GMRS tuned antenna for 30 or 40 bucks and make sure you get something that's good and that's right. I think that's good. I think that's important. If you have a way to test the other one, that would work. But don't just go on the assumption that, well, it should be okay, because it may not be okay at all. It may be completely out of SWR. It may be old and have dampness down in it, and it's going to be out of SWR, and you're going to get really poor performance, and you're eventually going to age your radio. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully, though, it's got the NMO plate, MNO, whatever it is. It's got the plate up there. Hopefully, that's the kind, because they're real easy and they're real cheap. And there you go. You can switch them out later if you change bands or whatever. Yeah, the GMRS is the way to go. If you've got friends and family that want to get on the radio, you can get a GMRS license, and technically, your friends, your family mostly. It says family, but you know how it is. You can basically use it. You can hand them out, and it gives you guys a way to do it. Ham radio, you can't do that. I'm not allowed to hand you a ham radio. I'm allowed to use one with you. I can let you talk on mine using my call sign, but I cannot hand you one and tell you to walk out and talk to me on the radio. That is against the law. And it's not that big a deal, but it is against the law. I mean, if you want to get technical. But with GMRS, it's not like that. As long as you've got a license and it's your radio, or you've got a license and it's your family, it's generally okay. Okay, what, the horse patrol's coming in? What the hell's going on? Whoa, there we go. Yep, here comes the horse patrol. Incredible. Anyway, they're running again. Yeah, we've got activity, guys. It's starting. I'm starting to see flashbangs, or yeah, there's something going on. We've got activity here. We got a camera guy that needs to get the shot. Damn it! You got one job. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, it's starting to happen here. It's starting to get a little crazy. I think that's LA, but I'm not sure. If anybody sees a landmark or knows, let me know. Starting to heat up. Let me see, 1, 2, what is that, 5? Yeah, that's the audio on in your right ear. That's the audio from the center view, Looks like they've pinched them in. Are they just going to arrest them all?
No. Just go back. Press. I don't want to get shot. That's all. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, sir. No problem. Alright. You're supposed to stay behind them, right? That's what he said. They just shot me in the leg with a rubber bullet, so I'm not trying to fuck around no more. That kind of hurt.
I bet it more than kind of
So
hurt.
they behind and fought the line. Oh shit. This car right here? Right here, right? Yes, sir. I'll sit back. Damn, dude. My car's actually that way, so I don't really got a choice.
Hey, Bruce, thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship.
2 cars, we're good. Okay. Yes, sir. I was cool in the front, but I got shot with a bullet. Yeah, wait. As soon as they hear me, I pulled up, like, nah, I'm just gonna stay my CHP and wait. So, I would say usually, so you don't go home after that, right? Yeah, I got a rest on me. Oh, shit. Okay, no problem. Oh, man.
All right.
I ain't lying, I'm surprised you guys let it go on that long. The last wave of protest, you guys got on fast. And for some reason, I always get hit with a rubber bullet or a pepper ball. But it comes with the territory, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I got a YouTube channel and I work for K&N. You know what you use? Yeah, I work for Zach. I'll stay behind you guys, man. Thank you. Hey, real fast, you okay if I follow you guys, all right? Want me to stay back? Yes, sir, will do. Thank you. So we're just gonna follow from behind the scenes. I'll put it in eco mode so you guys follow.
Okay. Well, there we go. Let's see what else is going on here. Oh, look who's back. It's Mama Bleeper. Yeah, 90. Yeah, the center square I'm pretty sure is LA as well. The bottom center also LA. Yeah, and the rest I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure those are. That looks like LA sheriffs, I think, but I'm not sure. LA County. Yeah, I haven't seen the big transport buses come in yet. That's true. Well, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Yeah. For those that don't know, this cat, she's my little baby. She came up as a feral cat. I took care of her. Her and I've got a bond over the years, many years together. And she got a sinus infection and almost died. And she disappeared on me. She came back. She was almost dead. And she looks pretty rough right now, but you should have seen her 3 days ago. She's eating, she's drinking, she's peeing, she's pooping. If you got a cat that's doing all four of those things, they'll probably live, and that's where we're at. And she's doing better. I don't know why cats wander off when they get really sick. They go hide somewhere. They're scared because they're sick, and they don't understand that they're sick. They don't know what's going on, so they get scared and they run and hide. Yeah, I don't know. We'll talk some more about it tomorrow on the regular show at 9 p.m. But I gotta tell you, I don't know. I guess it's a good thing that they're actually able to have a protest and not have a riot at the end. Poor little girl. Yeah, they really just dispersed the shit out of them, and that's over with now. There's another one up here where we got somebody in the big orange suit. That's in front of some federal building. I recognize it. I don't remember if it's LA or Portland. They got the cops up on the roof. I think it's Portland. I think LA just dispersed everybody. I think Portland, we still got a group of about 70 people out here in Portland. I don't know what was accomplished today. I agree with their right to do it. I'll fight for their right to do it. But in that same vein, I don't know what was accomplished today. What was accomplished? Trump's still going to be the president for 3 years and 3 months. He's still going to do what he wants to do. Yeah, I think you're right. The cops on the roof, those are Portland. Pretty much the top row is Portland. And I'm not sure about some of the ones on the right side, but I think the whole top row is pretty much Portland. They're zooming in there on the cops on the roof. Oh, they set them up a little shelter up there. Isn't that cute? Every time I see one of those tents, it reminds me of street teaming at the radio station. When I was producing the morning show, I was only getting 5 hours a day to produce the morning show. So I signed up to be a street teamer, and I was able to get 10 more hours a week street teaming. So I would go and set up the tent and the banner truck and the van, whatever we were doing, the mast and the mics, and I would set up everything for the remote, the speakers, the music. We would give away t-shirts and coupons and have a good time and talk to everybody that comes up. And it was great. I used to love street teaming. I street teamed for our rock stations, 96.9 and 96.9 Wink FM, and also 94.5 The Arrow. And several others too that are no longer around, like 93.7 Light, and a couple. I used to love street teaming. A lot of people didn't like it, but I did. I even street teamed for my own Fox. I would street team. I'd street team at a car lot. They would pay us to street team, and I'd give away Glenn Beck books or some shit. I mean, I used to do it because I liked it. You know, I used to have a good time doing it. It was fun. But every time I see one of those tents, that's what it reminds me of. Every radio station has a tent and a table cover and a table and a cooler and has all the things that you have for the street team. And then later on, we even got banner trucks too that had the banner for the station on the side. Yeah, me too. I mean, I grew up listening to, back then it was AM 1240 WMYR. And that was my radio station when I was a little kid. And then eventually went into FM and different stations over time. But I'm a classic rock guy. I love my classic rock. I like things like Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd, two of my favorite bands. I like a lot of what they sing. I also like a little bit more contemporary, like say Fleetwood Mac, Tom Petty, the Eagles. I love all that. I love almost everything those three bands sing. I love classic rock. Classic is my thing. But now I'm being told my rock is not classic rock anymore. Now mine is oldies rock. Ain't that some shit? I also like other stuff, different things. Jethro Tull, Alice in Chains. You know, I like all different stuff. A big Metallica fan. Yeah, I love all those bands. Everything I just mentioned, I could be stuck on an island. That's what I want, all that music. 70s and 80s rock was great. Rock and roll really got good as soon as we got out of that doo-woppity horse shit crap in the 60s and we started getting into 70s music. It was pretty good. Late 60s, there was a few really good songs coming out by Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, stuff like that. The Doors. And so I want to say really late 60s and 70s. And then 80s, of course. Some of the best music in the world was made in the 80s. BS, it's always classic rock. Kiss my ass too. That's what I tell them. The Stones are great too. Led Zeppelin, yeah. I mean, look, Led Zeppelin, if you go back, they have like 200 songs, and I like 190 of them. It's kind of amazing. I like all their back album stuff. I love stuff like Kashmir and No Quarter. See, everybody likes Stairway to Heaven, and of course I love that song. But I like the back album stuff, like with Pink Floyd. Everybody knows Brick in the Wall. Brick in the Wall. Yeah. But not me, man. I like stuff like Shine On Crazy Diamonds and Wish You Were Here. Oh my God, those are great songs. Some of my favorite tunes in the whole world. Yeah. I know people right now that are only 25 years old right now, and they listen to my music. They don't even like the shit they're making today. Yeah. Well, I like a lot of 80s rock. I do like a lot of 80s rock. And I bounce all around. There's a few Cyndi Lauper songs I like. There's a few Madonna songs I like. There's a few, I can bounce all around. There's a few songs from all these different, but I don't like them all specifically, but there's a few songs I like from each one. And because the 80s, you always normally like the music that's in when you're in high school. Whatever music. And I was in the high school from 84 to 88. So for me, the 80s is high school. The 80s, my whole high school life was 1980s. And like my last year of middle school and my first year at the fire department, that was the 1980s. And I just loved the music from the 80s because that's what I grew up with. But it's hit and miss. Now, when you get into the 70s, I like whole bands, like everything they sang, like Fleetwood Mac. I think Fleetwood Mac is one of the best bands there ever was. They have so many amazing songs. And I love Tom Petty. I think he's great. I've seen him in concert 3 or 4 times. We've seen Fleetwood Mac a couple times. I got to tell you, years ago, I was a firefighter. I was a fire marshal, and my department covered the Lee County Civic Center. And I got to not only inspect the stages and all the pyrotechnics and all that before the show, but I got to be standing right there when it all went off. And I got to work all these concerts. I got to be there for all these great concerts. And I don't know, man. It was really awesome, dude. I got to tell you, it was neat covering the area, the rural area outside Fort Myers that I covered in my little fire department. Just happened to have the Civic Center where all the big concerts used to come. Now it's considered a mid-sized venue now, 8,400. But back in the day, 8,400 was considered a large venue down here. Now the larger venues are the ball fields and stuff, and they get much larger crowds. But still, some concerts come out here. They do expos and RV shows and all that kind of bullshit, gun shows. But I used to love working all the concerts because I got to see all the bands. I love country bands. You know, I got to see a lot of great country bands. I've probably seen Kenny Rogers 3 different times, bunch of different country bands. I do believe I see Johnny Cash. I've seen Reba McEntire twice. Just amazing shows. Do you know who put on the absolute best stage show of any band that's ever come to the Lee Civic Center? Here's a little teaser, and it's not my favorite music, but I like it. ZZ Top. They did a show one time. The back of the stage looked like stacked up cars in a junkyard, right? And there's this one car precariously way up on top up there. And it's like, man, that's weird, man. And they had these big power poles with the power lines hanging down and everything. I'm like, man, this is the most elaborate set ever, right? And then what you don't realize is it all does shit. The pile of cars starts moving, the lights start blinking, the horns on all the cars start honking. And finally, at one point, that car falls off the top and it looks like it takes them out. And of course, they go onto the stage and everything. It's all set. It's really cool, though. It was the best stage show I've ever seen. ZZ Top. Yeah, Hans is easy to please. Any rock and roll last 50 years, good enough for you. I get it. I'm not much on the new stuff today. There's a few songs every now and then I hear, and I'm like, that's kind of a neat song, but it's just not the same as it used to be. Once we get into the 2000s, I'm pretty much done with music. I don't like any of the newer stuff, but I do like quite a bit of the stuff from the 80s. A lot of people say the 90s was a wasted decade for music, but I can find some real gems in the 90s. But there's also a bunch of shit in the 90s too. You know, the 70s brought us the end of all that doo-wop horse shit. The 70s brought us actual rock and roll and disco, all in the same decade. And even though disco didn't have the staying power, it's still really cool, neat music. I love, every now and then I'll hear a disco song come on. You know, one of my favorite movies in the whole world, one of my top 10 all-time favorite movies, The Martian. Remember, he's stuck on Mars, and what's he got up there? He's got all of that one woman's disco music. He goes, this is the worst music ever, and it's all disco music. That whole movie is all 70s disco music from like the skating rinks in the 80s. And that's one reason I love it. I just think it's great. Yeah, you can find good music in the 90s, but it's mostly missed. There is some hits, though. Yes, Meatloaf, I've seen it. I've seen his show, and Meatloaf was fun. And he's got a couple songs I really like. I tell you what, working where I worked so many stage shows. I worked so many of those concerts. It was just, it almost got crazy after a while. You just like, Every week there was a new concert. And but I enjoyed it because we actually got to see all the people perform. We actually got to stand there and just literally stand in the aisle and watch them perform. And it was really cool. I really enjoyed that time of my life. Of course, I wasn't old and I was healthy and I had hair. It was pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, you can find a few good ones in the 90s. Iron Maiden, Motley Crue. See, at one point in my life, those were a little rough for me, but then all of a sudden I started liking that kind of music. It kind of grew on me. Smashing Pumpkins in the 90s. There you go. Where do they come up with these names like Limp Bizkit and Smashing Pumpkins? Ozfest, the original Sabbath lineup. Yeah, we just lost Oz not long ago. Yep, I bet it was. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let me see if we got any new feeds coming in that I don't have. I guess I still don't quite understand what was accomplished tonight. I don't know if anything was actually accomplished.
It's getting late. Shouldn't you be hibernating? Fake seizures. 55. We're on the road to 55K, you guys. On the road to 55K. Oh shit. Hell yeah, thank you. Man, people bringing me food and shit for my headaches, and I fucking love this shit, you guys.
Tommy, you're a hero, man.
You're a convicted sexual predator. Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Trying to stay dry a little bit.
Does he ever deny things?
No, he admits it. He admits to pleading to it.
Let me check in on some of
He
those.
said he was set up, but if you're set up for some heinous shit like that, you don't take a plea. You fight that shit to the fullest. There's no way.
Why would someone set him up?
Yeah, no, it was a whole article. He snuck into a high school with a fake ID when he was 27 and raped a 14-year-old girl. You guys are all Antifa.
Yeah, LA looks done. No, he knows walking up to the next part. LA keeps going block to block. They go one block, they go next block, they go next block. LA's dwindling, but it's still there.
Oh, it's online. Look him up. Yeah, we've showed you guys a bunch of times, but you guys still love him. Good. You guys still support him.
I wonder why I have such low viewership in here. I'm looking at all the other people that are live streaming Portland, and I am
When
the
does
smallest
citizens
person.
arrests happen of
People I've never even seen live before. Got, like, huge
You guys are all
followings,
Antifa.
So the blower is to blow away the tear gas. Because the moment it hits the ground, they hit it with that and they blow it all back into the.
Trust me, I'm smarter than you, okay?
Trying to burn it down. You guys got on the freeway in Seattle and they hit a poor woman.
This is all just such stimulating conversation.
Portland knows the tactics to do stuff. Honestly, yeah, that's what they were like last time when all the shit, because they're right by Skid Row.
Tommy's stream.
All the shit in LA is like
this dumbass.
Yeah,
wants to
and they can use the things, but Tommy can't.
titties,
Everything
he
that
wants
they
to
should do,
show
Tommy can't.
ass,
It's
he
a double
wants to
standard.
fight
Double standard and a
people.
half.
I'll have his stream up, and we can glance in every once in a while. But by default, his stream will always be blocked by
Oh, exactly, Kimmy. Yeah.
the most handsomest motherfucker you've ever seen. Yeah, that's why
All y'all be sure to leave the subs, like, follow, sub.
They're gonna follow.
Sub on the YouTube, follow on the Rumble.
No, he admits it. He admits to pleading to it.
Crazy night. Crazy night.
He said he was set up, but if you're set up for some heinous shit like that, you don't take a plea. You fight that shit to
God
the
bless
fullest.
Tommy.
There's no way. I did in a week, so thank you guys.
God bless Tom.
Thank you guys.
God bless.
You guys made me famous. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys.
Yo!
Oh, you little coward!
They're throwing shit now.
Little pussy. Oh, fuck it. He's like 60 years old out here acting like a little kid. You guys are right-wing violent terrorists. If you're against the federal government, you're right-wing. You're right-wing. Yeah. Don't kill Kenny. You killed Kenny.
Yeah, Eric.
Thank you, Mike Miner. They created this. They made me famous. I just came out here to record and see what was happening and support ICE, and they absolutely made me famous. And now this is what I'm gonna do.
That's the gas station, Chevron. You don't like the throbbing music? Yeah.
Get on your Honda, little Honda boy.
Holy streets. Tommy streets. When we get down there, it's gonna be Gammon streets. Which, ironically, gammon is a dead English word for street urchin. So it actually would work for
On the road to 56K, you guys.
MDG streets. Tommy streets.
You guys are just going
Tommy
crazy.
streets. Belly streets. My streets. Not their streets. ISIS streets.
I hate mentally ill trans.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Not
sir.
Antifa streets. Anybody but Antifas. OMG. Yeah.
The helmets were more than the head it's protecting.
Taxpayer streets, yeah. Is Master Blaster back? Master Blaster's back? Yo, the frogs. Watch out for the dude. Look at that face staring at him soullessly from within the frog. Yo, look at those eyes inside that frog. That is so dead. That is creepy. Soulless, just staring. Yo, that is, he's just standing there menacingly.
Yep.
Look at SpongeBob.
Because they let him.
It's a messy thing.
Yeah, every country has border laws. Every country has border laws.
Yo.
Yeah, if you're illegal in any other
This shit is absolutely hilarious.
Mexico's deporting people as we speak. Why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't we deport people? Why shouldn't we enforce our border laws just like every other country? Every other country has border laws. Yeah, we are. And you guys are protesting against it. You guys, look at what you guys are out here doing. We're out here to support ICE and show support for our country.
I must have hit my mute button, guys. I'm sorry about that. I was just screwing around anyway. Anyway, don't worry about it. I was saying that I see more cops than protesters in many of these places, and it does look like it's. I don't know. I don't see a lot going on. We're going to keep watching here and see what happens.
Yeah. Like what we're doing. He just explained it. Oh, good job. You just explained it to yourself. Good job. Oh. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's it's just good for seeing guys like doing what you do there. Yes, sir. So the Mexican government's about to do that.
Tops running security, guys.
So, why, if Mexico is allowed to why is America? Yes, sir.
Oh, look at that transgender name. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes, sir.
Oh my God, he's heckling.
That's a fact. Trans women are dead. Yes, sir.
My shirt's Portland, man.
Trump said Gaza. Trump said Palestine. Trump brought peace to the Middle East. Peace agreements,
Maybe I wasn't needed.
Is this guy trying out for Grim Reaper or what?
When I looked up what the protest,
I agree with you, Red, on that numbers. I do.
I probably need to work on my
They're trolling these guys.
We love you, Elon Musk. Let's go.
Oh, don't start that baby shark bullshit now. I had that on my button bar, but I think I took it off.
57,000, guys. We love Elon Musk. Yeah, before it was good. Now what's happening out here, you know? Baby shark, flag, baby shark, baby shark. My hat's tripping, you guys. It's wet out here. As propaganda out here, they put my backpacks over here. I sent pizza to
That is LA. So LA's popping off. Portland popped off a little bit, but
yeah, it was good.
So now it's like,
Flag Burner Richard, yep, that's him. And that was him, you guys. They use them as propaganda out here. They put those people at the front of the line. They get them to burn flags and burn hats that they steal from people. Richard's all bark, yeah. They just use them as a propaganda mouthpiece. Just to yell at people so they don't have to. And Queefa!
And Queefa.
That's how we need to be better about saying it. I'm not really getting out. If you guys could put that on.
Yeah, thank you. We love you, Donald Trump. We love you. Just twisted it away. All these instructions.
Normally what happens, we'll have like all of this.
Thank you.
Tommy, I don't know if you can use that. Tommy, be careful.
Oh, cigarettes?
Tommy, be careful.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you. Well, how do you do it? Just twist it and throw it?
Actually, pretty
Oh,
this morning.
oh shit. These motherfuckers are gonna get away from me real quick. They start surrounding me. They start surrounding me. We got some reading instructions on this dude. Oh, is that child?
Just so you guys know, Tommy isn't even separated down. I do approach him a lot.
Every language but English.
But if you do subscribe to me, subscribe to me.
Oh, I don't know. It's literally every language but English. It's a smoke bomb for when these motherfuckers surround me. I don't know. There's no English instructions.
It's the silence of the lambs, Clarice.
Oh, there's a thing inside of here. Oh, it's pretty simple. Please. It's safe. Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, you got love LA. LA's so fucking stupid.
We love you.
We got that, and then we got this guy sleeping on the corner, dude. LA is so fucking dystopian. Holy shit. We have that guy saying it's lit, and then we have the dude right next to him sleeping on the ground. Oh my god.
It's pretty nice. I need to take this off because I need my phone charged. Whatever, bro. Yeah, he went up to the cops and showed them that he had a gun too.
I think it's long. It's just not a magazine.
Yeah, it's open. He's open carrying.
Wow. Well, open carrying. Cities in Portland counties, they can ban open carrying.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's weird if you have a concealed carry, then you can open carry. Concealed carry, then you can carry the ordinance because it's like it's weird.
I would never want to open carry, dude.
I'll put just
Yeah. Donald Trump used to make it is if you have concealed carry in one state, it's good in every state. It should be good in every state. They want to change it.
I kind of like it. 80 come up with let them have their own. You know what I mean? I don't want the phone.
After they changed the last time.
Yeah, they want to change it up for sure. Got a smoke bomb in case they box with them. Cover smoke, I can get away. Don't fool me, y'all got a smoke bomb. Too late, baby, too late.
What's Tito saying?
Make carrying great again, yes.
Dude, they're skateboarding, getting shots in LA.
You can't tell nowadays what these
It
people
is so, can't even take themselves seriously with this shit.
They don't. They don't.
Well, just so you know, we now have Second Amendment constitutional carry, concealed or open here in Florida. You can carry any way you want, and everything's still fine down here. Crime's still low.
Pedro is tripping. Hey, andale.
So much.
No, it does not play. No, it does not. Shit.
K60K.
Oh, they pushed the homeless guy back.
60K, you guys.
Bro.
Damn.
I mean.
Yeah, if you're drinking any kind of alcohol, you can't be open.
Actually, you're kind of right about that.
60K, you guys. Smoke bomb is for me to get away if they surround me. I got the damn Smokey. The big FEG18X. Cover smoke. Let's go. Shit, CBS in the house. Oh no.
Oh no. CBS wants to talk to Tommy.
No. I don't talk to CBS. No, not Tommy.
Tommy, please do it.
No,
Please talk to CBS.
no. I learned my lesson about talking to these people.
They're not here for a rodeo.
CBS wants to talk, but I
But
said no.
at the same time, it ain't their first rodeo.
We're out.
I see these people getting cornered and getting arrested right now, to be honest.
A little bit. I got to. I've been being pit, yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I just been
gaming right now, bro. So 60K live. 60K live. Let's go. Watch out behind you. I'm proud to be an American. You're not black, bro. You're not black, bro.
You know, it's fucking retarded. Like, hey, let's go. We can go right down to the recruiting office and get you signed up. I tell you what. One.
Oh, fuck.
One, we'll get you up. Which branch you want to do? You want to do Army, Marines, Air Force, Coast Guard, Navy, Space Force? Space Force is pretty hot right now. Space Force is so hot right now. Which one do you want to do, Tommy? Which one? Which branch?
Psycho, SSRI, guys. SSRI, guys. Oh, I'm a patriot. That doesn't mean I have to serve.
Oh, it does. Yeah. I mean,
I can be a patriot without serving for America. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm here.
That's why I'm here. So that means it's time of war. It's time to serve the country, right? Join a branch of the military.
All bundled up, man.
Going, buddy?
So you're all bundled
I will
up.
accept that.
Oh, you're all bundled up.
It's part-time.
Glorified life.
Last time I was all middle of the summer, I was freaking wearing long sleeves, sweater, hoodie, everything, dude, covered up. And by the time I got back to my car, dude, it was like a sauna. I was soaked in sweat.
All right, Chad.
And this time I said, screw it, I'm gonna risk it. Still got it. Yeah, they shot me 3 times right here in the same spot. Pop, pop, pop.
Captain Salvation. Oh, yeah.
I'd rather be miserable right now. Don't live with me. Who do you work for?
When you sign up?
How much you had to drink tonight, bro? You're an awful loud motherfucker.
Yeah, when you sign up?
Yeah, I'm not really too sure why, but most of them are.
Which one? Yeah, which, what do you sign up?
Yeah.
You're not going to do military, but which branch? No branch in the military.
They split them up. To where?
Charlie Kirk.
I have no idea.
Charlie Kirk.
I was on the other side. I got pushed with the other group that got pushed east.
I am Charlie
And I came up behind all the cops.
We are Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. God bless Charlie Kirk.
I don't know where that's at. Okay.
Open book, baby. Whoa, is that the devil's lettuce, Tommy?
It sure the fuck is! Oh, this is a federal crime. Oh, shit. I did weed.
Yeah, last time when they were doing all the protests and stuff, there was times where it was like they're just hurting a group of press around.
Carlos
Like you guys are hurting the press. There's so many people with cameras and press passes.
Yes, it is. It's a disgrace to all veterans.
That's already been there. As a lawsuit, they do, but it still happens. That's because they were getting sued for it, so they're trying to.
I'm always nice until you're not nice.
Well, like I told the officer, I was like, yeah, but.
Oh, squeaker thing in my face.
You know you're walking into a protest, and it's likely to be declared unpeaceful and unlawful, and you know they're gonna. That's the reason why I brought it up.
These guys. Oh shit.
So I know what I'm getting into. I just hope that I get out of it without getting shot.
Tommy, to be honest. Okay. Oompa Loompa motherfucker. He's an absolute stolen valor. He was not in the military. T-Mobile near Bird.
But I'll say this though, the protesters and the cops have all been cool. The protesters
My
and
chat
the
said
cops
you're fucking
have
annoying,
been cool. They just. All I say is, like I tell everybody, I don't control what happens. I just control what I'm going to put in the recorded content. So I'm completely neutral, and I just record. And I say thank you to everybody.
God bless ICE. 61,000, almost to 62.
I know we love watching the videos right now.
Oh man.
That lady,
You trying to get hair in your mouth? He said I'm not Muhammad, I don't like children. I love that. I love that, guys.
I wear 2X.
Carl Spackler is an actor.
I wear 2X. I don't care. You pick what color. Yellow, green. I don't care. Oh, we got a super chat. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, James.
I don't believe this guy was in the military.
I'm keeping an eye on LA right now, guys.
I'm so glad that Trump was not letting
I appreciate that, guys.
mentally ill into our military no more. Because if this dude was in our military, then man, what was we thinking?
Thank you, Simple.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight when I get home, though. Let me tell you what. Came up here after a late live stream. We did last night's live stream, what, around 4 in the morning?
Sloppy kitties.
Went home, slept about 5 hours, woke up, and drove down here.
Hot poker for the eyes.
We are so close to 91,000 subs. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, guys. We only need 71 more people. And we'll, is that a GoFundMe for titties?
And you're paid
that,
also. No.
That is the best GoFundMe ever.
No.
Someone just pulled up their phone and I just saw a GoFundMe for a booby shot. I mean,
Gary Coleman.
What do you guys live on?
All donations are greatly appreciated. They're not expected, but greatly appreciated.
Oh, nice.
My Cash App, Venmo, PayPal are in my bio.
It's the weirdest video on Pornhub I've ever seen.
How long are you gonna wear that same bunny suit?
Oh, speak the truth.
We love you too. God bless our
Denise, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I will put that to good use here in the studio. Thank you very much.
Oh shit. Portland Andy was shooting us?
I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, he probably has a dishonorable discharge. Dishonorable discharges don't count. Communism has never worked. Communism has never worked. Communism will never work. This is a constitutional republic, and this is a capitalist country, and this is a Christian country. God bless Donald Trump. Christ is King. Christ is King. Christ is King. Christ is King. He's from the Salvation Army. This fool just grabbed a bunch of patches and put it on his back.
Is it even
Pepper balls are out, guys. Pepper balls are out. Brings back PTSD from
It's
last
not
time.
normal. It's like a paintball.
I'm gonna be honest. Every time we go to these protests, I feel like it's a game of Red Rover, Red Rover.
You just picked a bunch of patches off wires, stuck them on the back of this tiny ass jacket, and now you try to claim to be a veteran. I'm sure he is. God bless ICE!
Okay, guys, just so you guys know, I like to give you guys the heads up. I'm going for 30 more minutes here, and then we're going to reevaluate. I have to restart this stream in 30 minutes. If I don't, I lose the recording completely. And I want to keep the last 12 hours of this documented. So the only way I can do that is to stop the stream. At the time we stop it in 30 minutes, I'm going to reevaluate at that point whether we think we should keep going or whether we think we're at a point where we can stop for the night. If we need to keep going, I need 1 minute. I come right back on and we keep right on going. But I'm just letting you know that we're at that point right now. Thanks again, Denise, for the $10. I really appreciate that. Let's see here. Yeah, that's right, Red. That is one difference there, that the right to arms is actually in the Constitution. Yeah, I do agree that everyone should be able to carry. I think if someone is considered a violent person, then that can be withheld. I'm a little leery about just saying everybody that's ever committed a felony ever can never ever. I think we need to come off that some. But I also believe that people who have committed violent crimes need to not be carrying guns around. But I also don't believe that law is going to actually change who carries a gun around or not either. I'm a realist above all else.
They're not getting due process. How are they getting immigration? But when they get arrested, they go to court, which is due process. The due process is you get your day in court. How'd they get to court then? Right, you have no idea. Yeah, how'd they get to court? Obviously, they were getting due process. No idea what you're talking about. You can't walk into federal law enforcement facilities. Last weekend, I've been involved in
Don't support ICE. Defend the undocumented. Defend the vulnerable.
The pepper ball in the freezer, I have to agree. Yes, you will. You'll have to open a new feed. You'll have to open it back up. You'll have to, go find it and open it back up. It'll be a new feed if I start a new one. if I guess I'm going to, but let's wait. I have about 30 minutes, and then we'll figure it out.
Thank you.
Oh shit, the horses are here.
Here they go.
You guys are good, go back.
Here they go.
You ain't never served shit in life. Look at your face, bro. Look at your fucking face, bro. I'm fighting for this country right now. I'm fighting for this country right fucking stolen dollar capital. Oh, there's
These fucking guys pretending like a tough guy. All fucking demolish you. I'll fucking demolish you.
He's the one that brandished you. Last night, mostly peaceful. He's the one that brandished the gun. Yeah. Last night he was a rescue swimmer.
Bounce out.
He's mostly peaceful. Oh, they're not.
Oh, no, you guys really are. I'm sorry. I just kind of keep an eye on my surroundings. Talking to myself in my head.
I know they always do that.
What's up, everybody? How you guys are? I don't know, entertained. I don't know. I don't want to say enjoyed. I don't know. I'm just glad you guys are here.
They always do it, though. It's normal. That's
I don't know why I keep wanting to tell her not.
We're definitely going to be there first line. Yep. Just to go with it. 67K, you guys. We're definitely going to be the first line.
no, girl, you missed your birthday. I was waiting all day, waiting for you to get on.
Captain Salvation Army.
Beatboxes.
He is serious. Did you see the way he came up to me with that tap?
You're so violent. We kind of do it.
I would think Mr. Tough.
They go on the internet and they're
Nah, the dude, actually.
Ghost Knight, Connor, or Hilo. It's odd, and it seems like I catch eye with Keto, man, and I'm just like, I feel like I almost know him, but I don't know him at all. Weird vibe. I get a weird vibe. Not he's weird, but I just get a weird vibe. They just dispersed. Oh, they went back again. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. Kick rocks on YouTube, man. I just see you. I watch you all the time. Big fan. You have me. Kelly, thank you, Kelly Rodriguez. Oh man, I don't want to say odd. I don't want to create any bad blood, but it's weird, man. I think I think I've noticed him and then he noticed me. But I don't know. I just think he looks at cameras. But also I've seen him kind of. This time I think instead of them blocking that, they're going to take out that whole half. They're going to try again. But it's going to be like, they're going to tweak it a little bit. That's what they're smacking people with. check out my car.
What's up? Holy cow, guys. We got 700 people. Never had that
Are there people there? Are there people there?
Thank you, Zali. Thanks everybody that hit the like. Where's your scooter?
I gotta go back to TikTok a little bit.
Bicicleta?
No, wait.
Oh my god. Tingnan si Peter Gachi. Hindi na ako sa Peter Gachi. Yeah, caught that with the part of that.
Where did he go? Are there up there? I'm going over there, Alex. Yeah, thank you.
Dude, this piece of shit needs to go away. He's straight up threatening your life. Somebody fucking clip this guy. I mean, I'm gonna clip him too. Fuck.
Over there?
Oh, thank you.
Go over there and talk about it over there. You're Vegas and TikTok. He got a red whistle.
Dude, that guy is.
I'm married to you. I should have watched. I think I told my window. I got gas money.
71 on the road to 100.
Okay, so anyway, we're still watching what's going on here. I am going to have to recycle this stream in about 10 or 12, 13 minutes, something like that. I can't miss it because I don't want to lose the recording. Yep, have a good night out there. Yeah, Faithful, have a good night. And yeah, you know, I think we probably should stay on for another hour or two. So I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and recycle this stream now. Let's go ahead and prepare to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to restart this computer. So it is going to take about 3 or 4 minutes to get the stream back up again. I got to shut and restart. It takes just about 3 or 4 minutes to do the entire process. And since everything's already loaded, I'll be able to just go right back online again. So just look for this stream. It'll be going back up live, same thumbnail, basically the same title, and it's just going to go right back up again. So hopefully we can get this going. All right, so I am going to go ahead and recycle the stream at this point. All right, this is Starship Studios, broadcasting live from North Fort Myers. That's in Southwest Florida, broadcasting worldwide on YouTube. And I got to tell you guys, it's been a crazy 12 hours, and we're going to be continuing our coverage on the other side of this switchover. We do have to switch over. YouTube has a 12-hour limit on recordings. If I don't recycle this stream, we'd lose it. And so I don't want to lose it. So what we're doing is I'm going to go ahead and recycle this stream right now. I'm going to shut it down. It's going to stop and go away. In 5 minutes, there'll be a new stream on Starship Adventures. There'll be a brand new stream, same thumbnail, same everything. And we'll all be right back there, and we'll be doing the same thing. So just meet us there in 5 minutes. I got to restart this machine, and I also have to restart the stream. So I got 2 must-dos, and so I'm going to go ahead and do those. So everybody out there, thank you for watching. I hope to see you on the other side of the switch out. So stay with us. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and this is the Sights and Sounds of Earth. And we are covering the No Kings protests from coast to coast. And we'll be right back in just a minute on the next stream.